everybody here in a second. Balance this. I'm early. I gotta. Alright, let me go ahead and get set. Yo, ball was good. Let me go live on here real quick. I'm about to jump into the Discord real quick. Jem, you still playing Tekken? Alright, yeah, I'm about to jump up in there now too. Please tell me you are still playing Tekken, Jem, because I just started jumping back into it, and I did not know what I jumped into, to be honest. This whole season 3 stuff. Oh wait, let me make sure my audio is good. Yep. All right, let me jump in Discord. I'm about to get ready to jump in. Yeah. I'm gonna jump in on TikTok once I know everything else is set up. Let me get into the event. Hop up on in here. Say what's up to the homies. Testing. Okay. I think I should be muted up here, to be honest. I'm not sure. It might be a lot. Oh, that's because I'm on. I'm tripping. Hold up. Where's Discord at? Why is Discord doing this to me every time, man? Discord got to be the one Sididity app. Please tell me Discord's working.
Virtual champ, fierce as a fighter is.
Oh, okay.
Earn my rank, cause you know I'm do or die with this. Journey in the gym, always hard-headed. Call me crazy, but VR is where I'm credited. Been through a lifetime of lag and
Alright, let me jump up on Discord over here.
That's my covenant. And I'm gonna stream forever, that's my legacy. King under the headset.
Alright, I'm doing a little audio test with you guys. Testing audio.
I did my part. They like keep on swinging cause you got heart. They know that I'm not stop. I keep on pushing.
Mic test. Mic test.
I'm overrated. If you're from these lobbies, you're not supposed to make it. The opportunity is here, so I gotta take it. Too many people in my corner, so I gotta make it. I'm in it for the love of fight, in spite of all the haters.
Testing. Mic test. Alright, testing audio. Hopefully y'all can hear me. Alright, appreciate you. Look behind you. Hey, look behind you. I still gotta get you mod status on TikTok. So, let me see if I can fix that real quick. If not, Solly should be here in a bit. Appreciate y'all for coming through. Yo, boy. Oh, man. All right, so like we do all the time, let me actually bring this up here because I want to be able to show this off tonight. So, let me get the fight card ready before I hop on TikTok. Real quick.
Stamina ball red, still fight for the heart.
Bring up the fight card for the night.
Gloves on fire, I've been sparring through leg.
Should have been had this up. I was tripping. Okay, let's go to the get real quick. Yeah, we live, baby. Yeah, we got tonight's fight card up. That's what I'm talking about. Hope you guys are feeling the vibe. Actually, Yo, TWRX7, what's good? Yeah, we getting started right now. I'm just running through a few little systems tests because I think I messed up and deleted something real quick. I got to get my vibe back. Valentin, what's good, bro? Hey, Val, I couldn't get you with the I get you in with the with Clint today just because we had some EU fighters that wanted to fight, so I had to make sure to make the fights happen. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, now we got the audio on here. Yeah, we gonna make it. We gonna make it shake, bro. We gonna make it shake. Hey Val, I appreciate y'all. General Mike, what's good? I appreciate that y'all liking the profile pictures. You know what I'm saying? And actually, let me go ahead and we gonna do. We got a lot of fighters here today, guys. In the RingsideVR Discord. So if you guys don't know, we've got a new fighter roster here, which is pretty slick. Shout out to Profit for making it work here. Cowboy, what's good? Yeah, actually, Cowboy, I should probably go ahead and get started on TikTok real quick. Hold up. Actually, should go ahead and do that right now. Because I forgot to go live on TikTok. I wish there was a button to just like, you know what I'm saying? I wish there's buttons to let me go live on everywhere, bro. There probably is. I probably just don't know. But look at all these fighters that we got here. Ladies and gentlemen, like, look at all the there's a couple of mystery boxers. You know what I'm saying? TWRX7. Yeah, no, this is really, really, really cool, man. I can't wait to, like, really fully explore this system. You know what I'm saying? Looking at a lot of the profile pictures here. We got whole fighter rosters. Chucky Tyson, yeah, I was saying, bro, like, don't worry about fighting your cousin and your coach, man. We've had a lot of people fight their coaches here. It's exhibition, bro. This is actually the best place to fight your coach because you can show off your skills and show off what you've learned, right? So speaking of tonight's fights, first up, we got a lot of boxers for you guys here. If you guys don't know what this stream is, I'm your boy Super M. This is RingsideVR, the place to be for everything virtual boxing and virtual combat sports. Tonight we are featuring Thrill of the Fight 2. VR boxing at its finest, and we've got 30 talented VR boxers here tonight from the servers. I hope you guys really are getting really excited because I know I am. We got Bay Harbor Knockout taking on Valentin first up. You know what I'm saying? We got the Tall Knight versus Clint Keb, Texas King versus Dancing Panda, Marf versus Chucky Tyson, which is going to be interesting because this is a family affair right here. Marf taking on his cousin. Marf is also Chucky Tyson's coach. You know what I'm saying? So Chucky, this is going to be a good, this is going to be a good fight. It's going to be a good fight. You know what I'm saying? Jay Prince taking on Ball. High Tech Contour fighting Clint Steele. Chip versus Kobenomics. The Bank Has Been Robbed taking on Levi. Tomato versus Pistol. Bobbert Schmoove and Schmobbert taking on Keyshawn. Iron Vitality taking on King Garcia. Tank taking on King Possum. Stevie taking on Conquest. Person taking on Random Wolf. And finally, Hooper taking on Ampi to close out the night. It's going to be a great fight night. We are about to get started here in the chat. If anybody is interested in joining RingsideVR, getting in on the VR boxing action, all you got to do is ask for the Discord link in the chat. I'll be taking a look just to let you guys know, you know what I'm saying? Tonight, so looking in the chat right now, Texas Kingdom says, are we having post-fight interviews? Tonight, I got a little bit of time tonight, so I'm going to bring back the post-fight interviews, but I'm going to ask everybody in the chat, please keep it brief, you know what I'm saying? Thank you for reminding me about that, Prophet. Yes, there will be a stream on Discord. Give me a second here, guys. Let me go ahead and get the Discord bot up in here. There we go. Got the bot here. One of these days, I'm gonna fix the audio on here too. So give me a second to work on that. But the stream should be live in Discord. Let me know how y'all feeling about that. TWR, yes, indeed. Let me go ahead and get you that Discord real quick. You can also check the Discord. Link is in the description of the stream, and the description under every video on the channel, and in the channel description as well. Let me see, get that. Sometimes these links though, they be acting real crazy. So let me go ahead and see. Copy, and then the pasta. Links in the chat, guys. Links in the chat. All right, test audio real quick. Pooper.
Yo,
so, all right. Yeah, I should be able to hear you. Let me make sure the chat can hear you. Give me some audio again.
Yo.
Yes, sir.
Pooper.
Yes, sir. I am someone with a follow already. Appreciate it, bro. Ball says, I'm so happy with how the server looks and the community is still growing. Man, that is honestly one of the biggest things that is so awesome to see, that even in these dry VR boxing times that the community still shows up and shows out. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is crazy. This is crazy. Man, say this is Socrates through the fight. The biggest danger is saying something is interesting to Super. That's the real time sick. Look, I will get lost. Do not. I go down rabbit holes, guys. Ray King, what's going on? All right. F. Wizarno says, can someone fight no matter the skill? Yeah. Now the exhibition nights are open fight nights. Think of them like street beefs. We're just out here to have some fun under some more regular rules, right? 3-minute rounds. We have a back-end algorithm that will match you up with someone in your region if they sign up, and with your skill level if you're truthful about your online elo. The real competitive stuff is going to be when the ranked league starts. That's when it's, super strict rules, people fighting out for guts and glory and for money and all that stuff, you know what I'm saying? But for now, it's real casual, real fun, real community builder. Ray King, let me see, did you register? Let's take a look at the fights for the night just to make sure. King. Thought I saw you on here. Might have been. We got Texas King. Ray King, what did you register under? If you did register. Spectacles. My binoculars. Y'all don't even know I need the glasses. I'm old. Solly, what's good, bro? Big chillin', man. Big chillin'. We got Pooper on the mic with us tonight. And so let's see. Sky Jen, appreciate it. It's gonna be dope. Man. I think it's gonna be a fun night tonight. We got a lot of cool people. Let's go. All right. Clint, man, hop up on here. Look, we've got a lot of really cool voices here on Ringside VR. A lot of really cool, talented people in the Discord. You know what I mean? Both on and off the camera, inside the ring and outside the ring. I was talking to a lot of really talented people today, man. I mean, we got coders. We got, you know what I'm saying? Noah said, how do you watch the fights? With you, you're right here. You're right in the place to watch the fights. We're about to get started here in a little bit. So I'm going to go ahead and see if I can do this right this time. It's just my first time running the back end and the front end at the same time. So this is going to be really cool. This is the third time doing it, you know what I'm saying? And this time it's going to be even better than the last time. So everybody, I want to make sure you guys in the Discord know this, right? You're going to be receiving the fight codes for the night because through the bot. So if you have not been messaged from the bot, right, you're going to want to check your message requests, right? So the first two fighters of the night tonight should be receiving their codes. Profit thing. There you are.
Oh, it's a super. So since we're doing post fights, when do you want me to bring them up on stage? Before their fight starts or after their fight ends?
We can bring them up before their fight starts. Yeah. Just like how we used to do it.
Sounds good. Guys, whenever I bring you up, if you're about to fight, just stay muted until the post fight commentary.
Absolutely.
So let me go.
I'm gonna send you the code here too, Solly, just as a backup. As we usually do. Got to,
Is it still not working, Soup?
Oh wait, I'm gonna do I'm gonna try it now. I could not get in on it before, but I'm gonna try it now. And so Valentin, Bay Harbor Knockout. You guys are the first ones. Yeah, and there he is. Should be getting the code right now. Valentin, let me know if you have the code.
I got something in the DMs.
Nice. We in there, baby.
Yeah. Oh shit. Damn, man.
Yeah, we in there, baby.
And you got the Muhammad Ali quote down. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Shout out
This
to
looks
Prophet
good,
for
man.
that one. The boxing quote is just a nice touch, right?
Mm-hmm.
So Zeno Skygen says it froze up. Zeno, you're trying to get in on the match, or Ethan with the rose, man. Appreciate it already. Let's go. 100%, man. We got a lot of really cool people in the community.
All right.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah. Oh shit, Ethan with 24 roses. Good God, yo, hey, appreciate it. Hey, look, I'm real happy over here, man. Like when things start to pop off, to start to come together. Ethan with 8 more roses. Hey, Ethan, you balling, bro. We ain't even start the fights yet, man. Does age matter? 13 and up. The game is made for 13-year-olds and up, and I'm not the one who made the game, but Discord is where we run everything through. So you got to have an account, and legally, I have to tell you have to be 13 and up to get in on Discord. If you somehow have your mom or older cousin sign up for you, far be it for me to get in the way. But we got Valentin up. We were looking for Bay Harbor Knockout. Ethan says, of course, I'll be fighting soon. I just need to find out how to sign up. Hey, Ethan, just DM me, bro. Super M SUPAHEM. I'll get you straight, bro.
I like this guy's name.
Who, Ethan?
Yeah, it's solid.
Bay
I
Harbor
think so.
Knockout.
First
Bay
up,
Harbor Knockout. Yeah.
yeah. And so I think first up on commentary, are we gonna have the duo of Clint and Pooper?
You know what? Yeah, let's do it. Clint and Pooper. Hey, Clint, give me some audio real quick. I just want to
Yo,
make
what's
sure.
up?
Yeah,
What's up, guys?
I hear you real good. Read you
Mic
loud
check.
and clear. Mic test, mic check.
Dope,
Check.
dope.
A checker. General Mike is gonna go for the underdog. Let's go. All right, Bay Harbor. We got just double check. Dude, do I see Bay Harbor knockout? Where is he at?
It look like he's the underdog. He's the favorite right now.
That might be look behind you. I forget which one he is. I think he's one of them. I forget if I think he's either that one or the Tall Knight.
Oh, Ball says, how did you get the name Super M? You know what? You're the first person I think to ask me that in a while. Dang,
Great story.
I haven't added that. Okay, so backstory, Super M backstory. So my actual government name is Mario. And so as you know, anybody who's named Mario gets tired of hearing the joke, oh, you're Super Mario, huh? Where's your brother Luigi? And so for a long time, that just was through high school, through meetings, through jobs. I just laugh it off like, heh. But I got into competitive fighting games a couple of years ago, and I needed a username. So my homies just called me M, you know what I mean? That was just my name. And so then I was just like, yeah, I'm the super, like the superintendent. And I was like, Super M, yeah, like let me just take that back. And so it just kind of stuck, you know what I mean? Noah Will Burn, what request are you talking about, bro? And so it's just kind of stuck, man. So people just call me M, they call me Super, they call me Super M. Rarely people call me by my government name. I went up north and somebody called me Mario with an E. It threw me for a loop,
Dang,
dog.
bro.
Hey, yo, Mario. And I said, who the fuck? And then I was like, oh, that's how y'all say it up here. Okay, bet. Hey, Noah, if you're sending a request, send it on Discord, or if not, I'll have to check the chat. But we about to get ready to start here in a second. So we got Bay Harbor Knockout in the blue corner, Valentin in the red corner. How this goes down, chat, we're about to get started right now. Thank you guys for being so patient. This is going to be three-minute rounds. I will be the master of ceremonies, if you will, announcing people in and out. You'll be hearing from various commentators tonight. So sit back, relax, and enjoy some VR boxing action as we head to our first tale of the tape. we got Bay Harbor Knockout taking on Valentin in the first night of the night. The EU matchup, Bay Harbor Knockout in the blue corner, Valentin in the red corner. Both VR boxers fighting by way of stationary room space. Both boxers fighting out of the EU region. Bay Harbor Knockout coming in at 5 foot 9 inches tall. Valentin, 6 foot 3 inches tall. Bay Harbor Knockout, though, an online ELO of 1501 to 2000, while Valentin has that 2001 to 2500 ELO. We've got two voices on the stage, Pooper and Clint Steele, regulars here on Ringside VR. This is going to be a very special treat. Bay Harbor Knockout in the orange trunks, I believe. Valentin in the yellow trunks. Fellas, go ahead and take it away.
All right.
Looks like he's in gold, but
I'm about to change that. Yeah, he probably put that thing in wrong.
That'll be a
I don't know
beautiful
if there's
fight, guys.
I don't know if there's a gold option on the. Is there a gold option on the sign up?
Should be, but I could change it though. Let me go ahead and lock in.
All right, guys. So Valentin, guys, this is one thing I noticed about Valentin, bro. He's a Muay Thai fighter, you know, but he actually is so sound with his boxing, Cooper, that I'm like, dude, if someone came up to me and told me this guy is like Muay Thai, bro, I would not believe it, bro, because most people, you know, have that Muay Thai stance, but he really, well, we like to have like an inside joke, say that he backs himself up with his jab because of his accent, you know, but he has a beautiful, beautiful jab, and he postures up with it. Do you think that Valentin's gonna be able to, you know, abuse that all night, you know, really catch Bay Harbor Knockout? Or do you think that Bay Harbor Knockout might be able to, you know, find that sweet spot, you know, try to get like that home run shot and be able to, you know, take him down?
I'm not sure. I've never seen Bay Harbor Knockout before, but I believe there's a way to get to it. Valentin doesn't really look like he. I mean, at least he knows how to box. He's got the stance right. He's got the hands going well for him. So
Ooh,
I think Valentin knows what he's doing. He's keeping his distance very well.
Yeah, a little bit of a. I don't know if you saw it right there, but Valentin's actually, you know, trying to get him to come in. Looking like he's feeling a little bit, you know, confident today. Definitely trying to bait him in. I think that he's trying to catch him with that right. I actually never see this side of Valentin, you know. He's normally more of a humble dude, but it's looking like, whoa, looking at the watch right there, bro. Wow.
What's going on?
Dang,
Is he good?
interesting. It's looking like he is trying to get Bay Harbor to knock, you know, to come in, but it's looking like he's not really falling for his games. Very, very slow start. Ooh, big left. Going across top of Valentin right there, dude.
Yeah, Bay Harbor seems like he's just too stationary, and I don't think he's quick enough. He's throwing some shots, but he's kind of whiffing because Valentin's seeing it coming. He's not really setting them up, and he's just swinging.
Yeah, dude, you can see like definitely a skill gap right here, man. Definitely see a skill gap between these two. You can see it. Wow.
Wait, was that 2 minutes?
That was a quick round right there. That was 2 minutes right there.
We got it on 2 minutes. My bad, guys. Valentin, Bay Harbor, if you guys can hear me, can you guys go ahead and do a quick reset for me?
Are we gonna do like the first 3 minutes of the first round again?
I'm gonna try. I think.
Just forget that happened.
I don't even know if they hear me, to be honest. Valentin might be super duper locked in.
Yeah, they might be locked in. Sometimes when I'm fighting, you know, I sometimes have the mic on, but sometimes I'm like, dude, I need to lock in, so they might have it off, honestly.
Nah, chat's actually going in, agreeing with you guys that says Bay Harbor needs to really, like, you know, lock in, right? You know what I'm saying?
I think it's funny too what you were saying about like some people listen to the commentary, some people like turn it off, right? Because like to get distracting, other people listen to it because it's like I need to listen to their tips, or to just like, you know, be able to interact with it for some showboating. So it's fun to hear like players describe their different like opinions of it.
Oh, definitely, bro. It's so cool, you know, to see how other people, you know, it's kind of how their gameplay works for this, you know, especially for it being a VR game. It's so like cool how people like actually have strategies and stuff that, you know, it works for them in this game. Anyways, get on to round 2, guys. It's gonna be 2 minutes so far because both the fighters aren't, you know, able to sadly hear the that we need to restart the match. But it's looking good. It's looking like Valentin right now is wow, beautiful shot from Valentin right there.
Doing some stuff with his hands, and usually if you're throwing your hands down like that when you throw, you got to have some type of speed to go with it, because it will kind of excuse that type of defense that you're lacking, because he keeps getting clipped as he goes for these wide hooks, and he's not very quick with it. but Valentine is getting hit sometimes, but most part he's countering very well.
Yeah, man,
What
he's
do you
definitely
think?
looking,
What
definitely
do you
looking like
think?
the more seasoned boxer.
But what do you think Bay Harbor Knockout needs to adjust to get the dub here? Because right now he seems like he's having a lot of difficulties.
To be honest, right now, if I was in his shoes, it's looking like he's getting frustration. Valentine's getting his head. Like look at him, bro. He's like, dude, your shots don't hurt me. They don't affect me, man. And that stuff can drive you nuts because it makes you it forces you to swing wild, get upset. Maybe your form kind of goes out the window.
One guy was-
You can't hurt this dude. I guess if I was Bay
Some
Harbor,
guy was like, fucking, I can't fight this dude, fucking my coach. And fucking,
I would say,
Oh, shit. My bad, bro.
You're good, brother. You're good. I would say, yeah, dude. If I was Bay Harbor Knockout, I would definitely, just try to see if I could find like a nice punch that works for me and kind of, stay on my defense and see the best way possible to try to minimize the damage. Because Valentine's definitely getting to him. What do you think that he has to do, Cooper?
It's over.
Yeah, it was 2 minutes. We were
Oh,
trying to
yeah,
get him
two.
to
King of the Hill.
reset. Yeah, this was still the King of the Head setup. But hey, look, first two 2-minute rounds, right? 20 to 18. We see the thing. So when Valentine gets back here, we're gonna ask them if they want to go for the additional 2 rounds. It'd be 1 minute over, but
Make
how
him
they
do
play-
one 5-minute round.
right. You know what? Can we
I wish you could go
Uh,
above 180, bro. It would
I
be cool to
know.
see.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Are we doing a rerun or what? What's
Yes,
going on?
yeah. So we were trying to get you guys to restart it real quick.
Oh
so
shit, my bad.
it's all
My
good.
bad.
We got 2 more 3-minute rounds for you guys, right? Because you only
Okay,
guys with two
good.
2-minute rounds. It'll be 1 minute over. But go ahead and we got you 2018 so far. I mean, we kind of have an idea of how this is gonna go. Solly, how was that poll looking?
Let's go back to it. So right now, poll was 75% for Valentin, 22% for Bay Harbor.
Yeah.
It's still open, so I forgot to close it and ask
They
someone
switched
else to
up
switch
on
their
him.
vote.
They switched up on him.
Yeah,
Oh,
wow.
yeah.
Bay Harbor had
I'm
3
turning
votes.
this
Somebody
dude into
changed.
yonder.
I was the only
Like
one that
change
voted
your
for him,
vote.
25%, brother, and someone switched up when they saw that. brother.
Someone
That's
switched
wild.
up. That's crazy business. Hey, Bay Harbor, go ahead and ready back up, man. We got 2 more rounds for you guys.
Bro, they saw him struggling and just decided
They tied to the switch. You got to get locked in, man.
they gave up on him so quick. They didn't even give him a couple
Chappy,
more rounds.
Chappy.
That's what he wants. He's just waiting to shift the money line.
It be your own. It really be your own, chat. Like, come on. Chetley in the chat. Hey, Chetley, man, what's good, bro? Man, all the way, Chetley.
Funny enough, Valentin was one of the people who voted for Bay Harbor, so this is we got some insider trading going on if he throws the
Oh
fight.
my god, he's gonna like to let him knock him out.
Hey, look, we're looking for Bay Harbor. Bay Harbor, go ahead and lock back in.
Imagine
See
he
Blue,
thinks
what's
he
going
lost
on?
already. Thinks he lost already.
And we are just for tonight, guys. We are going to bring back some post fights a little bit, right? But I just want to make sure that we're going to be real swift with them. But look behind you. Yeah. Look behind you. Where you at, bro? Stan says, I texted in sign up. Stan, you had to register yourself as a boxer by hitting /register and then hit /sign up to sign up for the event.
Yeah. For tonight, though, it is already full.
Yep, it is already full for tonight. All right, Ted said, bro, you look so happy every time I join the stream. Because I am happy, man. Like, come on, man. I can't look. Guys, you don't understand how much of a miracle it is to like have a VR boxing community in this day and age, and working with the folks that I work with here on the squad. Every time the stream runs is a happy day, bro. What do you mean? Well, I think that's gonna be it for Look Behind You.
Yeah, he left.
What?
Yeah, no. Maybe
behind
he's rejoining.
Look behind you. Let me know if you're rejoining.
Yeah.
Slur, I always see you live but never see the gameplay. Slur, we just finished some gameplay.
Yeah, go back, rewind it.
LA Exotic,
If
I
you're
love
on
your
the
streams.
YouTube.
Appreciate it. Yes, so he's on TikTok right now. Yeah, no, we have more rounds for you. Yeah, Slur, just lock in. We're about to start the next round right now. Xenon Skygen, aka look behind you. Go ahead and jump back in. We had shorter rounds than we needed to.
Yeah, man.
Dave says, do we need to use as our real users, or can I join as George Foreman? Now, we do have a big George Foreman, right? You don't have to use your real username. You can make up your own boxing name, right? And I have found the actual identity of Big George Foreman, and it's not what people think. I did some sleuthing.
Yeah.
Did some
Turns out, what was it? Pooper did the sleuth thing.
Oh, no. It was actually Sassy.
It was Sassy.
Yeah. I want to give him his props.
Sassy's the one who got the
I just helped
deets.
spread it.
That's amazing.
It was a great storyline, great arc. Yeah. Okay. All right. Look behind you's gonna join back in.
He fooled us all. We thought he was Terrence.
He did, but that was the best part about this, right? We thought it was Terrence, even Cam, everybody. You know what I'm saying? Dave says George Foreman is the best boxer. Big George, you know what I'm saying? The real Big George was a really big threat. Actually, tonight we're gonna be seeing a person. He's the one who reminds me most of George Foreman is how he plays his game.
Ball?
No, not ball. Actual person. Person fights like a heavyweight slugger. Everybody else, y'all out here trying to box and trying to scrap up, y'all real quick and stuff. That was not Big George. Big George was a tank.
Oh damn. Hank has been robbed with some lore.
My great grandpa fought George Foreman in a boxing match. I mean,
he said reasonable glaze, but not me. That's Ball in the chat. Said, hey man, I appreciate it, but that ain't me. Ray says, how do you register? Hit /register. Just type it into any chat in the Discord and press enter, and it should bring you up to the registration page. Okay, look behind you. We're still waiting for you, bro. Same code.
Man, what the fuck is he doing? He's just wasting
Wasting
time, man.
Burning gas. He did go to moderate on TikTok though, so he might have to. Because I saw him message on TikTok, so he might be jumping back in here in a bit. Actually, Valentin, let me do this. Let me move you to spectator, and then we're gonna go on to the next EU match, and then we're gonna come back to this to give him enough time. Oh yeah, Levi. There's one guy named Oliveira in the chat. Muller to go. Can I get some advice from you? Hey, if I can help, bro, I will. You know what I'm saying? But we're gonna move on to the next fight of the night. Let me see. We got a gateway error here. Hold up. There we go. The next one is gonna be the Tall Knight and Clint Kev. The Tall Knight taking on Clint Kev. We're gonna jump back into that first match here in a bit. We're gonna get the Tall Knight and Clint Kev next. So Tall Knight, Clint Kev. Both of you guys should be receiving. Let's go to this next match. Just unset. And let's set this one. And there we go. We are going to send you guys the code. Please check your DMs for a message from the Ringside VR bot. That is going to be the code Tall Knight and Clint Kev. When you guys have the code, please let me know. I'm going to be sending Texas King Dub and Dancing Panda the code next, and Marth and Chunky Tyson. All right, we got the Tall Knight taking on Clint Kev, waiting on Clint Kev. Tall Knight's in the blue corner, waiting on Clint Kev. All right, Muller says, I just started playing the game, but for some reason the bot is barely taking damage. Is there any specific places to punch? So, Muller the GOAT, welcome to Thrill the Fight 2, the game where you have pillow hands for some unknown reason. The first thing I would tell you to do is go to the Bob, right? It's going to be the practice mode against the Bob dummy. You're going to want to aim for the chin, above the eyebrow, the temple, the nose, solar plexus, and the liver. Those spots are going to give you the most damage, right? There should be a few tutorial videos on how the game wants you to punch. Dropping your hips, loading up the punch, springing up, and using proper technique is usually the best way to go. Don't try to swing too hard. Just hit the bob. You want to aim for getting your damage, let's say low tier damage. You're going to be like me. When I play the game, you're going to be getting averages of 30, right? Some low 20s, some high 20s, some low 30s. That's going to be you. If you want to be championship level, you're going to be hitting for averages of 50 and 60. Then next thing you want to do is you want to go to the mirror mode in practice, and the bot is going to be mirroring your stuff. You're going to hit it and you're going to see what it looks like on a real person. You want to look for those big, stinging, stunning shots. You want to look for gray combinations that make your opponent look gray. You're going to see it on the mirror mode, of course. And then you're going to want to look for shots that register red sparks. Those are going to be the big ones, right? Don't look for greens. We want to hit reds, right? Then you want to take that, once you get used to that, then you want to take it to the CPU, do a couple of CPU matches, go through the career mode, and then you want to show up right here on Ringside VR, because if you go online, it's going to be crazy. Appreciate it, Cowboy. All right.
Have you heard from Tall Knight or Clint Kev yet?
Clint Kev, Tall Knight, where are you guys at?
Come on now.
I might have to move to the next one afterwards. We'll try to get back to them.
Okay.
I see Texas and Dancing Panda, and then
we're gonna move on to Texas and Dancing Panda. Move to spectator. Cowboy, I'm moving to spectator. Yeah. So Chunky Tyson, we're sending the codes to folks right now. Certified YN says I average 40-50 on uppercuts and hooks. Now those are good numbers. Certified YN. Those are good numbers. Hey, look, I'll take that as a compliment, Incog. That man said I look like Herb Dean, low key. Yeah, you know, I fuck with Herb Dean. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's one of my favorite UFC. Man, I ain't heard Herb Dean in a while. Yeah. Certified YN said, and I'm only 13. Good gracious. Yeah, no, honestly, dude, the real sleeper build in this game is to be like quick, right? So the younger kids have definitely an advantage, right? If you big and slow and got a lot of weight on you, you're not gonna hit the way you need to hit. So we are still looking for our boxers here. We don't see Clint Kev. And we're gonna keep it moving and grooving, guys, because we're not gonna sit on this for too much longer. So the Tall Knight and Clint Kev, I don't see you guys. So we're gonna move to Texas King Dub and Dancing Panda. You guys should both have the codes. There we go. Texas King Dub already here. Looking for Dancing Panda. Alfie places, I get tired from one match. Honestly, bro, this is a very physically demanding game. You know what I'm saying? Cowboy, I see you, but I don't see you on the card, so I had to move you down. What's your... I see you there, Cowboy, but, like, what's your ring name, bro? RoboCop says, how much is the game? It's $19.99. $19.99, RoboCop. Ethan says, I'll trade in for Clint Kev. Yeah, we're going to be looking for some subs here in a bit, because I don't see Dancing Panda. All right, Val. Hold on, we got to find some folks. All right, Kobenomics just got home and ready. Just got to start warming up. Hey, you good, Kobe? Kobe, you're good. I really want to give Valentin a fight though. So, are there any EU boxers in the house? Oh damn, tall. That Cowboy. I keep forgetting that you're the Tall Knight, bro. Okay. I got you in spectator mode still. We don't see Clint Kev. So, Tall Knight, do me a favor, right? Tall Knight, Tall Knight, since you're already here, Cowboy, right? You're gonna go up against Valentin, right? Because we don't see Clint Kev, and I told him he's gonna be on the card today.
Yeah, that works for me. I think that's the way to do it. And I guess if Clint Kev does get back, we can see if Bay Harbor will go back and do a match with him.
Yeah. All right, Tall Knight versus Valentin, right? King Dub, we're still waiting on. Hey, Valentin, go ahead and join back in real quick. I'm gonna change the card.
Yeah, he's wrapping up.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, Dancing Panda's here too. All right, so Dancing Panda, we're gonna do Valentin versus Tall Knight, and then we're gonna do you versus Texas King.
Yep. Valentin versus
You
Tall
stay muted
Knight.
until the first fight.
Yep, Valentin versus Tall Knight. We already have it. Set up and loaded in. Tall Knight in the blue corner. Valentin in the red corner. We got an official first restart, right? Yeah, I know. 2-1 Valentin for that. We'll just take the other one as a warm-up night. You know what I mean? So we'll set the current right now. We have it set up for real. Okay. All right. Valentin in the red corner. The Tall Knight in the blue corner. Cowboy, I got to remember that you're the Tall Knight. When am I live, RoboCop? Thursdays and Sundays. For now, Thursdays and Sundays. Sundays, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, but the signups for that event start 3 p.m. in the Discord. I'm sorry, Sundays, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Signup starts at 3 p.m. In the Discord. And then Thursday, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard, you just hop in and sign up because it's King of the Ring, man. Winner stays on, losers beats feet. That's how we do it. All right, we got Valentin readied up, and then Pooper and Clint. You know what I'm saying? If y'all are up, y'all gonna commentate again.
Yo.
We out here, bro. We live.
Yes, sir.
All right, both boxers are ready. Let's go with the new tale of the tape. We got the Tall Knight taking on Valentin in a remix, the EU battle, first battle of the night. That first battle didn't really happen, right? Tall Knight in room scale, Valentin is stationary, both boxers fighting in the EU region. The Tall Knight living up to the name, over 6'6" tall, Valentin 6'3". Tall Knight unranked to 1500 elo to Valentin's 2001 to 2500 elo. What looks like a little bit of a mismatch. On paper, we always say this: styles make fights, not elos. We try to match people up real evenly, but today we about to see a fight, and we got Pooper and we got Clint on the mic. Fellas, take it away.
Oh my goodness, these dudes are tall. I heard somebody in the chat say that he was 6'8".
Dude, that is insane, bro. First of all, I just want to say something real quick. That tell the tape, bro. If you guys haven't noticed that, dude, that freaking like cloak or whatever that was on Tall Knight, bro, that junk was sick, dude. That
Y'all
was
like
so
that?
cool, bro.
Y'all like
I'm
that?
gonna be honest, man. But yeah, dude, Battle of the Giants right here. You know, Valentin said that he's gonna get a taste of his own medicine tonight. So do you think, Valentin's basically gonna have to, jab him, try to figure out what's gonna go on with that height difference, because now he's the smaller man. What do you think he has to do, Cooper, to, get a good, chance to win this fight?
I don't know. I still think he has the jab, but he's gotta, move a lot more. Since this guy he's very good eye, Tall Knight. This guy, very accurate it seems. He's pretty quick with his punches for a tall guy. He's using his range to his advantage, which is good.
Yeah, man, I definitely see that there too, man. He definitely looks really fast, and also, dude, he has some nice head movement, and definitely good movement for sure. And you're right, dude. Being tall and be able to move is definitely tricky for a lot of taller fighters because they can be a lot more clumsy. They're a lot more lanky, a lot more stuff to move around. Right now, I think that he might actually be getting the better Valentin at the moment, but Valentin is so smart and adaptable with, all of his boxing experience that he really is going to have a good chance to have this fill-out round and be able to maybe adjust, and adapt to what he's going to do on round 2 and 3 and really see if he can get like a crucial punch or figure out something that works best for him.
Woohoo.
Beautiful shots coming from both of these fighters right now. Really liking the Tall Knights, 1-2s, beautiful left too.
The Tall Knight seems to be throwing the harder shots. Valentin's still trying to just feel him out.
Southpaw
Tall Knight
now too.
looking like he's trying to hurt him.
Yeah, definitely, man. You can see those power shots he's throwing. You really can, dude. You're definitely right about that, man. He is fast. Wow.
Yeah, he's a pretty quick dude. For 6'8", I'd be having trouble moving. I already
How do you
do
roll
it
that tall,
size.
Maybe eating them Wheaties for breakfast, dude. But yeah, both these fighters, damn. Valentin really trying to add some pressure, trying to go for the head. Not much body shots really thrown from these fighters, but of course, both these fighters being so tall.
Oh, he's trying to clinch. I mean, both fighters been eating their greens, been drinking their milk.
Yes, sir. Wow, yeah.
They're pretty big and very quick. Okay, now Valentin's starting to get into it. He's starting to move more.
9 seconds left with this round, guys.
Oh,
And this is
nice
the cool part,
jab.
Cooper, you know? Who do you think? So when you get fights like this, you know, man, and these guys being tall, you know, and all this movement comes into conditioning as well. Do you think that that will play a big factor at the end of the fight on whoever's more conditioned for these longer rounds? Especially with this kind of output they are throwing. Valentine's really trying to steal the end of this round.
Yeah, you really gotta have some good endurance as a 6'8" individual or 6'3". There's like a lot of mass to work with, so you're obviously gonna get way more tired carrying around all that. Now we can't judge. We don't know if they're really like lanky or they're like bigger.
That is
So
so true, man.
it,
That is
it,
so
it all
true.
depends on your body type, really, or how athletic you are. But right now, it seems like they're like well in shape. They're doing really good, keeping up this pace. I'm curious to see if this will carry over to the last 2 rounds.
Yeah, man. And you know, I totally agree with you there, bro. The cool part is I know how Valentine looks. You know, that guy he is shredded, bro. He's diced
Oh
up
yeah,
and
I've
he is
seen
in
him.
condition, man. He's gone 12 rounds too, man. But of course we don't know the tall knight. He might hold his weight differently, especially being that tall, bro. He might be pushing, you know, in the 200s and up, you know, man. And Valentine, I think he's
Yeah,
like
he's
around
gotta be.
160, 150 or something like that, you know. On to
I
round
mean,
2, guys. Beautiful fight for both these fighters so far. Who do you think is in the lead right now, Cooper?
I think it might be Tall Knight. If the punches are doing the damage like I'm seeing, I feel like Tall Knight should be in the lead because he's poking him with that jab a lot.
Yeah, man. I definitely
Valentine
feel
doesn't
that.
have that guard in front of his face to really block the jab like that. But they could be seeing an entirely different fight. in their
Oh,
respective-
that is so true, man. That's you know the pros and cons with spectator mode and having latency and pinging for the game. So, but yeah, dude, I think right now the best option right now for Valentine is to really just try to find that shot. You know, he's trying to. It looks like he's trying to counter him with a left hook on the inside. Whenever ooh, he
Ooh,
caught him with a shot right there.
massive shot from Valentine, but Tall Knight does
Valentine's
a
a little
smart thing,
frustrated, man.
circles out, gets a clinch.
That's smart, man. That's definitely smart. When you're in trouble, bro, you definitely want to get out of the way because damage on this game is crucial. All it takes is a knockdown, and only knowing that you have 3 rounds, dude. I can't, you just gotta know that that's 2 points out. Depending on how your damage is, you're gonna be sitting in a really bad position if someone can get a knockdown on, any round,
Yeah, and even like any round, if there's like ping or anything, you gotta be making sure you're ahead because sometimes you lose really close rounds by like 1 punch. So you always gotta make sure to be the more active fighter and throw those big shots while you can. And Valentine is doing that right now. He's getting the damage off now. He's starting to punish him a lot more.
You're right, man.
When
Those
he needs
punches
to
looking,
get inside.
you're right, man. Those punches looking a lot more sharper, a lot cleaner. It's looking like Valentine's actually feeling a little bit more comfortable in the ring right now. And he's kind of playing on a little bit more of the back foot. Ooh, beautiful defense from Valentine as well, coming in and replying with a 1-2. But yeah, man, the Tall Knight's not doing bad at all either. And I think this is actually going to be a close fight. And honestly, as of right now, it's looking like it's going to go to the scorecards of maybe a possible draw or, just like a split decision for this. And both these fighters, throwing out their jab. Oh, sweet, he missed from Tall Knight above there. That would have been a nice shot right there, though. Throwing in a lot of body effort. Oh, and Valentine! It's caught. Wow, oh, that's gonna be crucial, Cooper. Oh man, what is Tall Knight gonna have to do now? I mean, what does Valentine have to do now to adjust to that? Oh
Did y'all see that frame of Super's face for a second?
Well, this is a quick frame of the wrong thing. I was like, whoa, what is that?
The Super replay.
He
Hey, Valentine's
was
gonna
like,
have to step on the gas right here. He has no choice but to either, because he has 1 round left, man. This is when you have to really decide, do I go for the kill on the last round and see if I can damage this guy? Because the Tall Knight has him in a bad position, Cooper. What does Valentine have to do right now to try to get back into this fight?
yeah, I agree. I think it's 2-0 Tall Knight right now. He's really got to kind of just get in there, make it rough, but not to the point where he's getting in and clinching. He's got to land those tighter shots, and I understand how difficult that is as a taller person, but I think you can make it work.
Definitely, man. Definitely agree with you, brother. There's a look of our replay. Tall Knight coming in with some sharp shots. Looking like
Oh, yeah.
Valentine, was having a good round too, but he got just caught, by the pressure and the power coming across from the tall night, dude.
It was a
Man, beautiful
shot.
boxing from both of these fighters, but you know, Valentine's in a bad position right now, and you know, like you said, brother, he's gonna have to really just think, or either just like leave it all on the line, you know, on this last final round, because he has no more time, you know, man. He has to go for the knockdown and either get 2 or you know, or just completely just outboxing.
Yeah, I
Hope
think
that
it's
happens.
yeah, like I said, I think it's 2-0, so he's really got to go crazy here, man. He's down 10. I mean, 2017. I have it. So he will need to get 2 knockdowns to make it a draw, or TKO to take the dub,
Yeah, but
in
not
my
looking
personal
good.
opinion. But he could have that first round. You never know.
That's true, man. The scorecards, you know, they can, like you said, brother, the game, it's hard to tell, you know, especially with the fact that they were looking pretty even in the beginning of the first round. Oh, beautiful shots coming in. You weren't joking, bro. The tall knight's looking like he is really putting in some power behind these shots, and he also a little bit too. Beautiful shots connecting.
These shots from range are cooking Valentine.
Yeah.
He's like easily getting past the guard and popping him with the jab.
Yeah, man.
But Valentine's responding well. Oh, but he's hurt again.
Oh, he is. And Valentine's switching up a little bit too. You can see that he's throwing in some uppercuts. And sometimes I notice that is, for Valentine, you know, some frustration coming in. You could especially see him when he was in the corner of the previous round. You could see that he had a little bit of frustration from his, you know, just his body movements, you know, his mannerisms. You can see, and that can be a huge factor because you can throw some wild punches and get caught in the process.
Yeah, think about Tall Knight being 6'8". He will have longer arms in game than he is in real life because he's forced to be 2 inches shorter at 6'6". So he's got that longer reach, so he's able to block his body more with the elbow. So if he just keeps up a high guard, it's easier to defend. Right now he's trying to clinch.
Yeah, looking like he might got hurt a little bit there.
Oh, Valentine's mad. Oh, he's
Yeah, he
angry,
is.
looking like Cody Garbrandt right now.
Yes, sir, dude. He's going for the hunt right now. He's mad at the clinches right now, you can tell, and that's that frustration that digs in, you know, man. So you can tell he's throwing in some power behind those shots, but that can also add on to fatigue.
I think he needs to throw more uppercuts when he's trying to duck down like that.
and he
But
got-
he still gets it.
Oh, no. With a knockdown, that is huge for Valentine right now, bro. What do you think he has to do, Cooper? I think that he has to, you know, just go for the second knockdown. Just let his hands go. What is your opinion what Valentine has to do right now to secure this fight, especially
like
with
I
the fact
said,
that...
Just keep up the straights, and as when he ducks for like a clinch or tries to like walk forward, but kind of bending his knees a little bit, you can throw an uppercut to his chin or his body. His body's quite open. That's a really tall guy, so that's what I would
That's
do.
so true, man. You know, there's a lot of room
Especially
right
as
there.
a shorter person, that uppercut's always there.
Yeah, man, he's coming in with some hard shots of his own, the tall knife. He's really trying to dig to the body too with his left hand to the liver, but Valentine getting caught. 15 seconds left of the third round. Oh my gosh, guys, this is gonna be going to the scorecards right here.
Last 10 seconds.
Jeez.
Can Tall Knight get his own knockdown?
This really comes down to who wants this more at the end. Wow, guys, this is wrapping it up.
It
for
comes
this
down to the
third round.
first round, bro, because both got a 10-8.
That's true, man. That's true. Let's see who got this.
Oh no!
Ooh, and it's Valentine.
Valentine.
He took the first round. Like I
Gosh,
said, bro, you never know. I thought
He
it
called
was
it, Cooper. He called it, Cooper, bro. Oh my gosh.
10-9, 10-8, or 9-10, 10-8, 8-10. Valentine taking it there at the last second by a single point. One knock in the second round for the Tall Knight. Another knock in the third round for Valentine. Really needed that. Look at the damage, guys. 950 to 852 in favor of Valentine. 1060 to 1045 in favor of Valentine. Then 1293 to 1232. I mean, like, who thought that this match would have been that breakneck even, right?
What did I say, bro? It's always like a punch even. You gotta keep doing it.
Facts.
Dude,
Got
that
it.
is close fight.
Now we're gonna wait to talk to the boxers here in a second, but from the commentary team, how are y'all feeling about that fight, man? Good call on that first round, by the way.
Bro,
Thank you, bro.
very close. Very nice fight. I think, like I said, bro, it could go either way. Like, you never really know the whole situation with the latency unless they really tell you. So I figured it'd be really close. It looked very close, but you never know who really got that last punch in. But I'm gonna have to go soon, so
Oh yeah,
have a good one.
appreciate you for pulling up, bro. I know you're gonna be later on in the card, so handle your
I'll be
event
around.
and then head back around. We're gonna have Solly come in and tag out Clint, man. I always love the when you come up and bless the mic. Both of y'all too, bro. I really dig the
thank you,
commentary, man.
brother.
I appreciate y'all.
Yes, sir. Thank you for having me, bro.
Thank you, man.
Absolutely.
Amazing fight, guys. Credits both of the fighters.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah, W fighters. Yeah, good. Tall Knight's good, bro. I want to see this guy fight again. He's interesting specimen. He's very tall.
Yeah,
Yeah,
No,
I
I've
wouldn't mind
never
seeing
seen
a rematch
anybody
for that
that
one too,
tall.
man. I wouldn't mind seeing the second one for that too, especially with the fact that that card was so close, dude, so close, just a few punches away.
Yes.
Definitely
yes.
a rematch.
Incog in the chat saying Valentin's style is so good, he adapts so well to his opponent. And it was a fight too, you know what I mean?
Oh.
That's why I can't update. Okay.
What's up?
Man, Valentin, talking about at the end of the match here, Big V in the chat. Now, you went up against a tall knight, someone taller than you for the first time, man. You came out with a dub. First of all, congratulations on that, my guy. How was it being in the ring, man, and how were you able to adapt so well to such an unfamiliar opponent?
Oh. Man, I don't even know. I was just trying to survive at the beginning, man. I'm not used to, the range being that my opponent has the advantage regarding the reach. So yeah, I had to adapt. First rounds were, more boxing, but then, I realized towards the end, like, I can't fucking box with this dude, especially not in stationary. I can't make any like forward launches and stuff like that. So I had to fucking bring out the war, man. That's what I had to do.
Sometimes you have to make it a fight, bro. So you came away with the dub, man. Honestly, it was such an exciting fight. So glad we got you a full fight today. So yeah, absolutely. ABL, thrill the fight too.
Thanks,
Appreciate the follow. Do we have the tall knight up on the stage with us? I want to get a word with him too.
Yeah, I was asking Prophet, who's Tall Knight in the Discord?
Should be Robbie, I believe.
Cowboy.
Or
It's,
Cowboy on. Yeah, there it is, Robbie. You're right there. Go ahead and bring him up.
Okay, there we go. Bring him up.
Robbie got like 3 names, bro. He's Cowboy on the stream. He's Tall Knight here, and then yeah, he's Robbie in the Discord.
Hello?
Robbie!
What's up?
Bro, big chillin', man. Look, you had a tough fight tonight. Honestly, some folks had you up. You came up just 1 point short. One, first off, appreciate you for filling in for that fight. And 2, Mr. Tall Knight, man. How do you feel after that fight against Valentin? What do you think about your opponent?
I wasn't expecting him. I was prepared for a fight, but
You did your thing, bro. You did your thing. It was such a good fight, man. Like, honestly, we don't really get to see 2 very tall giants fight very often. Shout out to the Smurf Killers gym now for all the tall folks. We got a place for y'all. So it was a rare even matchup. The commentators and the team were just wondering, man, like, going the distance, how does it feel fighting in a tall frame? But you did the thing, man. You brought the fight directly to Valentin's front door, right? And only coming away with the loss by 1 point. It honestly could have went either way, literally by a margin of punches. So I wanted to give you your flowers, man. Give you some spotlight on the mic, and just tell you, man, we appreciate you for coming through. Absolutely. Well, we're gonna get on to the next fight of the night. Oh, and it seems that my oh no, the tech gremlins. Please do not, y'all don't do this to me. Don't let me have to manually move this stream around. Hold up. So it seems like okay, there we go. We're back. Woo. Thought my stream deck went down, guys. I'd have been like, I can't change the scenes. Okay, up next, we've got, let's see. Back in time now. We've got Texas King Dub taking on Dancing Panda. Texas King Dub in the blue corner, Dancing Panda here in the red corner. We're gonna have Solly tag in for this next bit of commentary. Clint, if you're down,
All right,
we can get you in the next one.
All right, super down, man. Always down.
Awesome. All right. So that was Valentin with the W there. Make sure I got that. Valentin by the decision. There we go. Boom. And then let's go ahead and get Texas King Dub set up versus Dancing Panda. Let's go on to the tail of the tape real quick. Before we jump on here, we're still looking for Clint Kev, but I don't think I see Clint Kev, to be honest, guys. So look behind you. Yeah, we were pinging you, man. We had to keep things moving, unfortunately. But we're still looking for Clint Kev to hop in here and look behind you. So looking for Clint Kev or Bay Harbor Knockout. Oh, that is you. Never mind. We're looking for Clint Kev. Yeah, we're looking for Clint Kev for our EU boxer for the night to switch out the fight for that one. But we did not count it as a loss against you. Look behind you. So I did not count that fight. Yep. All right, let's go to the tail of the tape. Ethan says I'll trade in with Clint. Ethan, jump into the chat, join the Discord. So we'll see if we can get you registered real quick. All right, up next we got Texas King Dub taking on Dancing Panda. Texas King Dub in stationary room space, Dancing Panda in that room scale room space. Texas King fighting by way of North America Central at 5'7" tall and 1501 elo, while Dancing Panda fighting by way of North America East, 5'7" and then unranked to 1500 elo. So pretty close. This is definitely going to be one where styles are going to matter the most. On the mic, Solly and Clint Steele. Fellas, go ahead and take it away.
All right, and Dancing Panda being an older gentleman, really cool guy, bro. Honestly, I wish to be at least 10% as cool as this guy when I'm older, And he definitely, shows that age doesn't matter, when you're playing a game on VR, you can really test those limits. Without seeing both of these fighters actually fight myself yet, Solly, you have an experience with these guys fighting. Who do you think has a better chance, and what kind of fight styles do both of these fighters bring to the table?
I think it's going to be a good fight. First off, Texas King, I think, is going to have a little bit more experience, at least in the ringside ring. He's probably going to be coming in with like a slight advantage here. Dancing Panda, on the other hand, a bit newer, but a solid fighter all around. You can see right now he's kind of got that I'm just call it like the MMA's kind of guard, right, where you got like one hand up, one hand down, almost like diagonal. But it works really well, especially with like how the new punch mechanics and block mechanics work, right? Like that elbow stays really rigid, so you can really protect that one side of your head if you can manipulate it well. Yeah. Anything that you're seeing right now early on, I would say, we've got ourselves a pretty solid discovery round so far.
Yeah, I definitely like the guard on Texas King, and honestly, I like a little bit of his head movement as well. And yeah, both these fighters looking like they're kind of throwing the same amount of pressure and volume. It's gonna be a close fight. This first kind of fill out round. And yeah, I'm excited to see how these guys kind of adapt to the second rounds, because that's really where it matters. Man, unless someone gets like an early knockdown. Of course, I don't know if age or fatigue's gonna have to set in as well too, depending on who's conditioned. I don't personally know the state of Texas King, what age he's at, or kind of condition he brings to the table, but it's looking like a beautiful fight right now. Both these fighters, looking pretty even at the moment.
Yeah, I would say that's the biggest thing, right? It's a very interesting, different kind of style from each of them, but we've seen a lot of action and a pretty even exchange, right? Like a good flow of offense, defense. But I would say probably Texas King has been my favorite early on, and that is exactly why he's just been landing a little bit more, and he finally put it together for his first knockdown.
Yeah, man, you called it right there, dude. Sealed it right there. And that is so crucial for these 3-round fights, man, because that puts you in to such a comfortable spot, especially with the fire, that let's say they can't, hurt you in the fight. You feel that confidence boost because you're like, man, dude, I can really, sit back, relax, knowing that I have some insurance, on this round. Even both these fighters, kind of swinging right now, though, different kind of strategy. Normally, you see people kind of relax when you get a knockdown, but it's looking like he's kind of trying to chase a TKO.
Yeah, he doesn't have the time for it, but I mean, another knockdown would put him like deeply ahead on the scorecards.
Yeah.
So he's going for it. Last 10 seconds. Ooh, and he's trying I like that little post that he was working with there.
Yeah, he's really trying to land that power shot across the top, right there. And that seals it for round one. Wow.
Yeah, and so like that whole time they were each testing each other offense and defense wise, and I think Texas King just kind of figured out, my punches are stinging a little bit more. I'm finding the better openings, I'm finding the better exchanges, and so he just sort of stayed in the pocket a little bit longer, found the knockdown, and boom.
Yeah,
it was
man,
a good
it's really-
time.
And dude,
What have you?
dancing,
Okay, go on.
Dance Japan's really got to, try to adjust right here and see like, what can I do to kind of get me back into the fight, man. What do you think he has to do, personally? What would you think his best strategy be coming to the second and third round for this fight?
Yeah, it's funny that you read my mind. I was about to ask you what the adjustment round has for Dancing Panda. I think you just have to be a little bit more careful, right? Like, Texas King has that knockdown power. And it's not like he hasn't been, dodging most and blocking a lot of his shots throughout the round, right? So it's not like he's totally outmatched here. I think he's just going to have to be a little bit more careful. And he has to be, he's in a dangerous spot, right? Because he has to be more aggressive as well as more careful. So really pick your shots, do, good, like 3 to 4 shot, maybe 5 shot combos, but don't overcommit. Like, don't just be chasing, especially don't be headhunting, right? Just try to get your knockdown slowly. You have 2 rounds to work with. Texas King viciously beating him down to start round 2.
Oh man, you're right about that, Solid man. Definitely gonna be trickier now, with the fact that he's down 2 knockdowns. But dang, beautiful. Look on the replay, guys. It looks like a beautiful right came across and land flush on their chin, just dropping Dancing Panda, man. And now it's looking like he is super comfortable in there, It's looking like right now he's just the better, just boxer or fighter in general. And it's looking like Dancing Panda can't really, catch his range. Texas King's really keeping it low, and he's returning with these nice punches that are just winning these exchanges. Do you think Dancing Panda still has a chance to come back into this? Oh, and there's the second knockdown.
Unlikely. I think at this point, right, 2 minutes in, Texas King is going for the TKO, right? No reason not to. Is there anything that you're seeing, Clint, as we watch this replay? What is the key to his knockdowns?
I think it's just how he's entering. I think his entries are a lot better. It's looking like, if you notice, Dancing Panda looks like he's kind of just swinging and hoping that Texas King, just runs into these shots, but kind of throwing without, almost like mindless punches, And Dancing Panda's looking like he's going down to the body, trying to stab him and come across the top with these nice and beautiful, just precise shots, man. And I think that's where he's really catching Dancing Panda. And honestly, Dancing Panda looks like he's uncomfortable in there, And I honestly would be the same ways in his shoes, because if you're getting that hurt, losing by 2 knockdowns, you have that fear of like, oh man, I can get TKO'd anytime this round, man. Do you think Texas King will, be able to pull off this, TKO in time, or do you think that he's gonna kind of stretch it out for later rounds, giving Dancing Panda at least a shot to maybe come back in the fight?
It's going to be a good question, right? If Dancing Panda goes aggressive, I think we're very likely to see it. If he continues to be a little bit more on the defense, I trust his defense over the course of these next 30 seconds to stay alive. But yeah, like it's so hard to fight against an opponent who is basically just not really boxing you, right? He's fighting you almost MMA style. He's got the cross guard, and then he's got the long post, and then he comes in, and he very, very accurately picks his shots. He goes with that 1-2 from either side, but he changes levels. Look at that. He loves to go for the body. He loves to go for the head. And he's always picking shots that come out over the guard. There it is. Last 5 seconds. TKO.
And you're right about that, Slide, man. He's really bringing a variety. And that's where, the VR boxing really is. Personally, I fall in love with that part of the sport, that you can bring in a variety instead of just headhunting, go for the body, you know. Maybe try switching up a little bit, change levels, you know. It works on certain people, and styles really do make fights. But that is it, guys. Ending with a TKO winning on the winning side by Texas King, guys. Beautiful fight to both these fighters. And wow, what a fight we had there, Sully.
Absolutely, man. Well, what a fight indeed, fellas. Let's take a look at the scorecard here at the end of the night. I'd like to remind everybody, if you want to hop up in here for a little bit of a post-fight, if you got something to say, let us know. But that's going to be 10-8, 10-6 for Texas King Dub. Very surprising for me. Usually Texas King Dub has a hit him low and move out the way kind of style. This time he went straight for the action. 1 knock in the first round. TKO, 3 knockdowns in the second round. 1778 to 703, 2248 to 814 for a grand total of 4,026 to 1517 for Texas King Dub. Go ahead and give that man his wins real quick. But yeah, what an explosive fight, man. A whole different side of Texas King Dub winning there by TKO. Beautiful little feather there on his cap. Let's take a moment here to talk to the homies. Dancing Panda up first. Let's talk to you, bro.
Yes, sir. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Hey, Dancing Panda, did you have the new vest on this match, or were you going vestless? Oh, we can't hear you, bro. I think your microphone's getting the Robot Jones voice. Oh, I think we.
Can you hear me now?
We are having a difficult time, or at least I'm having a difficult time hearing you. Is anybody else having the same audio issues as me? Mr. Alex, so with the ooh.
Yeah, I'm having a bit of a.
Yeah, your audio is
robotic.
It's very robotic. Very robotic. I think we have like a connection issue, but we won't be able to hear you, but hopefully you can hear me. Appreciate you for coming through, man. Good fight. I know you're always improving. This time around, I know the vest probably has been working for you because you're throwing a lot more punches than you usually do. You just ran into the man, King Dub, today, and Mr. Dub would have the hands, bro. Oh, we cannot hear you, brother. I'm so sorry about that, man. For some reason, the connection is not coming through today. But yeah, just wanted to say congratulations.
You can type your message in the chat. We'll read it out.
Yeah.
We're going to move off stage for now.
All right, Texas King Dub, the winner for the night. See if we can go to unmute.
What's up, guys?
Texas King Dub.
Can y'all hear me?
Yep. We can hear you, Texas.
Oh, I cannot hear Texas.
I cannot hear him either.
I cannot hear him.
Okay. I think it might be the long list. Let's see if Clinton Supa hop off real quick and hop back on.
All right.
Just hold on a second, Texas.
Yeah, no problem.
All right, now I can hear you. All right, Texas King Dub, once again, congratulations on the W today, bro. We saw a different side of you today. Usually you got like this kind of like very evasive,
the next fighters,
very,
I'm gonna bring
very
you both
sneaky
up,
fighting
but
style,
stay
right?
muted until it's your
but this time
post-fight.
you didn't really need that, right? You did something new. You went straight up on the offense today. You had
Should
a
be
lot more
reminding
confidence.
everyone.
You can tell me a little bit about that fight from your POV. I am unfortunately not hearing Texas King Dub. Is that just me? Let me
Mark
refresh
here.
for a second, guys.
There he is.
Is it just me, or I can't hear everybody? Hold on, why is my mic?
Let's see,
not working?
Texas. Can you say something?
Yes, can you hear me?
All right, can you guys hear me?
All right, Supa, can you hear him?
Mic test, mic test,
Hold on.
mic test, mic test. Okay.
Oh wait, hold on. I need to play.
Every time I reset, my mic gets messed up. Texas King Dub, I think I can hear you now. Let me say, hear me something.
Yes, can you hear me?
Yeah. Okay. All right. Thank you. All right. We back. Yeah. Texas King Dub. Like I was saying earlier, man. Congratulations on the W today. We saw a different side of you. Usually you have more of a reserved, more evasive style. You know, getting in those sneaky counter punches in that if you blink twice you miss it. This time you went full offense, man. Tell us about the new strategy shift and how you went through the fight.
I was just, I was forced to play. You know how the room scale is. Stationary, got to play the room scale, and it was a smaller room scale than usual. But I've been fixing my hooks because I kind of left out my hook, but I started to get it back, and we're the same size fighter, so I felt like I didn't have to go for the body.
Yeah. No, I think you did the right thing, man. Like we say, in VR boxing, it's really hard for us to tell what the room scale play space is that somebody's going to show up into. So to be a complete VR boxer, you got to be able to fight on the inside, fight in the elevator, fight in the hallway, fight with a full ring, you know, and it requires different techniques. So today you got a chance to really show your stuff, show that you could take the fight to somebody inside close quarters combat. So congratulations to you, and appreciate you for coming through, bro.
Yes, sir. I appreciate y'all.
Absolutely.
See y'all later.
Absolutely. All right. So up next, I think we had a bit of a switch up here. Is Clint Kev back?
He mentioned that he was back, but I don't currently see him in the
That's
in the
fine.
chat.
We're going to move on to Marf versus Chunky Tyson. We're going to send both of you guys the code now. Marf, Chunky Tyson, you have the code. For now, I'm going to send Ball, and Jay Prince the code. Do not join the stage yet. Same thing with Contour and Clint Steele, just so you guys have the code for the night.
Nice.
And we are going to move on to Marf versus Chunky Tyson. Now, interesting part about this fight, guys. So, Marf is both Chunky Tyson's cousin and coach. So this is going to be a really full-on, like, you know, master and student fight tonight. Chunky Tyson was a little worried about fighting his cousin and his coach, but I'm like, that's what exhibitions are for, you know what I'm saying? You get to show your stuff. So if you've been working with your training partner, this is a great way to kind of throw down and see how it goes in a live fire situation. Locking into the chat, though, Ryan says, I joined the Discord. How can I fight? Well, Ryan, here's how it is. The first thing you want to do is go to any one of the chats. Join us in the Showtime stage if you want to see the action. But jump in any chat and then type in /register to register yourself as a fighter. This is going to make signing up for future events easier. So your next chance to get in on an event will be this Thursday, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, or next Sunday at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. But be sure to register yourself as a boxer first. Edvin with the follow, appreciate it. Oh, absolutely, absolutely. All right, let's go in here to the Discord. So, looking for Marf and looking for Chunky Tyson. Where you guys at? Dancing Panda, that's what I was talking about. Yeah. For footwork. Guys, Dancing Panda has been working with these, like, I think it's weighted straps. I'm not sure. Kind of like this to kind of help train up his movement. You know what I'm saying? It's been really cool to see a lot of people work. Couldn't see in the chat. Absolutely. He out here with restriction weights on, guys. Him and Kobenomics. Ball says, was I supposed to code? The code, I didn't get it. Ball, check your message request. It should be a new message from the RingsideVR bot. Adante says, I'm in EU. Can I fight? Oh, absolutely, Adante. We are looking for more EU fighters. So how it works is, first of all, join the Discord. We just had 2 of our EU fighters fight earlier today. We try to get the EU fighters to fight first part of the card. If we get enough EU fighters in the Discord, we'll probably break off and try to get a whole separate EU division going. It's something I'm very interested in doing. While I may not be able to host it, Ball. All right, bet. I'm gonna try to fix it up now. Marf up next is going to be Marf and Chunky Tyson. Marf and Chunky Tyson, please check your codes. Marf has already received his code. He's here waiting in the blue corner. We're waiting on Chunky Tyson. And there we go. We see Chunky Tyson hopping on in here. I'm gonna try to jump in on commentary. We got Clint Steele up here with me. Marf in the blue corner. Chunky Tyson in the red corner. Look, yeah, bro. Yeah. There it is. Dancing Panda in the chat. You guys can see. Hello, you can see it on the stream too. This man for real has like these weights on. But we're gonna go ahead and get on to the tail of the tape. Yeah, Ratsy, yo, I just registered. Is fights every Sunday? Absolutely, they're every Sunday. Every Sunday, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We send out messages in the Discord. Just so you guys know, Incog with another rose. Appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? Gyro says, how do I watch? Yeah, just watch here, bro. We got the fight starting up right now. Next up, we've got Marv taking on Chunky Tyson. Both of these VR boxers in the stationary room space. Both boxers fighting by way of North America East. Marv coming in at 5'7" tall. Chunky Tyson 5'5" tall. And both of these VR boxers is in that unranked to 1500 elo. So brand new, and a little bit of backstory for this fight, guys. Marv is actually Chunky Tyson's cousin and trainer. So this is going to be a very interesting fight indeed. I should be joined by co-commentator Clint Steele. Clint, what's good, bro? Or at least I thought I was going to be joined by Clint Steele. I don't think I can hear anybody.
Yeah.
All right, man, you solid. Let's hop on in here. We got.
Oh, another. Yeah. You back, Clint?
Yeah, man. Always a good day. You know, watching some ringside fights, man. It's going great. You know, dude. And you know, this actually, you know, this caught my eye, you know, man. Seeing a trainer, you know, and a cousin, you know, that always holds like a special place in your heart, you know. Whenever you're fighting somebody, you kind of, you know, you deep down, you want them to beat you, you know. You want them to win, especially being a coach over someone.
Yeah.
You know, and looking like he's kind of throwing some punches. I'm guessing, you say Chunky Tyson, yeah, in the black and white trunks. Yep. Looking like he's throwing in some crazy combinations right now, and you know, Marv's looking like he's trying to catch him with some uppercuts on the inside, and looks like he's maybe going a little easy on him, but you know, this is the teacher versus the student, so it's going to play out pretty long for this fight.
Now, it's going to be interesting here, too. We're usually seeing Marv going really a lot harder, and I wonder if he's taking it easy on his cousin. Marv, you better throw them hands, brother. Marv now giving his cousin a little bit of a chance to get some shots off here, and you can definitely tell that Marv has been worked with, and he's given the confidence, go ahead and throw those shots in. And this is a bit of a family affair, Clint. Like you said, you want to see the student surpassing the master, right? You can see Marv just kind of taking it a little bit easy here in this exhibition fight.
Yeah, man, you know, dude, there's never bad blood in between this, you know, nothing personal. You can see a little bit of fun and games, you know, stuff here. But I do hope that later on they do pick up the pace a little bit, you know, because I wouldn't mind seeing, you know, these guys at their full potential, really trying to see, you know, okay, am I improving, you know, is my student improving? Am I, you know, maybe going to be at a point sometime, you know, to really do some damage to either the coach, you know, and that's the cool part about these fights, you know, so. But yeah, lots of love on this fight so far, and yeah, dude, Marv looking like he's just kind of really just going easy on him.
Yeah. Now, last time we saw this student versus mentor fight, it was the pooper versus the pisser, and we loved that fight because even though they were training partners, even though they were, you know, the pisser was the protege of the pooper, pisser went all in 110%, and honestly, I think in that last one, he actually beat pooper in an upset. So, you know, Marv has got to be careful. He's just kind of working in. It's a little bit of a training match here between these two. You could definitely see that the young guy out here doing his best to try to throw those shots while Marv just kind of, you know, giving him an easy target, man.
Yeah, man, definitely, man. And, you know, the cool part is here, you can really, you know, see how this guy does in this fight, you know, his performance. You can really take this to the gym and come back and be like, you know what, man, this was a great fight, and these are the things that we can work on. For me, just, you know, looking at, you know, Chunky Tyson's style a little bit, I think that he could do a little bit more about putting his hands up, you know, maybe after throwing some punches out, you know. Yeah. And the thing is, it's really looking like Marv is, you know, yeah, he's just taking it easy. I wonder if maybe next round he's going to really pick up the pace, and, you know, and like you said with the pooper and the pisser, brother, those fights were amazing, and they really did, you know, they put in all.
Hold up now. Look, now, this is the interesting bit, right? Is Marv just letting his cousin get a few hits in, you know, boost up the confidence? Because I feel like Marv, you've seen him fight, he can end this at any time that he wants to.
Yeah, man, you know, I agree with you there. You know, I'm starting to think about that too. You know, I think that Marv might just let him kind of, you know, honestly, he might even wait for the third round and just let those hands go. So it just depends on whenever he wants, you know, basically just like end the fight or really just start fighting, because he was, you know, having his hands down and, you know, basically trying to work on some funny, you know, head movement, just really just messing around.
Yeah.
Do you personally think that Marv has, you know, really upped the pace right here on Chunky Tyson?
I think what it is, now this is my thoughts here, right? I think what it is that Marv promised his auntie that he would let his little cousin win, you know what I mean? And let him get a little confidence in it. He don't want to like beat up his cousin because it might then turn into something, you know what I'm saying, at the house,
that's
right?
True, bro.
Auntie got the belt. And you better let your little cousin win a couple of rounds. That's what I'm feeling. That's what I'm feeling, you know what I mean? I can hear it, you know what I mean? But honestly though, Clint, like I said, this is very wholesome. You know, Marf could at any point in time really end this fight, and we're going to see what round number 2 has in stock. Marf in the blue corner, and you can see Marf just throwing those punches, just really just, lazily. He's letting his cousin get some hits in. He might even let him get round number 2, to be honest, so that he can TKO in round number 3. Look at these little soft punches.
Yeah, man.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, the very, very soft punches, man. And yeah, dude, it's looking like he's just messing around so far, and he's really just actually just walking through these punches, most of them.
Yeah.
And kind of just pitter pattering, And I think you're right, man. And the thing is, though, if we put ourselves in Mark's shoes, bro, it's like the little brother, big brother thing, You can only hold yourself back so much until you start throwing just absolute bombs. And I think that 3rd round, I honestly think that Mark's just gonna kind of just let his hands go.
I mean, yeah, because honestly, if I was Chunky Tyson, right, and Marf was my older cousin, and I won, even if he let me win, he would never hear the end of it, bro. What you mean? I put B to A on you in front of a live studio audience, bro. You can't never tell me nothing. Every time at the dinner table, I'd quit the game. I'd put the game away. You will never get the get back. You got to fight me in real life, bro.
Oh man, dude, yeah, dude. That rivalry right there, dude. You'd be like, oh man, and it happened live, that replay and all that stuff, bro. It would just be something I'd be bragging about all the time, man. So yeah, I think that Marf, he's really gonna have to either pick up the pace right here and be like, okay, enough games. Sorry, little brother, I love you, man, but all feelings aside, you're gonna have to go, man.
And you could definitely tell that he's letting him get these shots in, just saying, come on, man, hit me. You could tell him really encouraging, say, hey, keep working. And I have to wonder, is this how the training sessions go between these two, right? He's really out here just kind of letting his little cousin know, hey, man, you got to keep working, bro. You got to keep pushing.
Yeah, that's so true, man, and I feel like there could be pros and cons with this type of training, because in a real fight, not much people are going to be just walking you down with their hands.
Facts.
Not everyone has just complete broad tang chains, all that crazy stuff,
Not the broad tang reference. Facts though. Facts.
But I feel like this personally wouldn't be the most beneficial. I know that maybe every once in a while, but you have to it's tough love, bro. You have to really you're fighting your coach, bro. He's gonna put BTA, and you need to get that experience for when you're fighting because it's the real world. You're not going to walk into some easy situation. If someone's going to throw a bomb at you, you're going to need to know how to protect it, or you're going to either have to learn and pay for it and experience that.
Oh, yeah. Now, that's why I always say you got to get washed to get clean, bro. And I know it's a funny little saying, but it's something I had to tell myself all the time that, L's stand for lessons, not losses. And when you get into a match like this and you're trying your best and you're working hard, the win is really in working hard, is really in surpassing yourself, right? So if I was Marf, I would be giving my cousin a lot more different looks on defense, right? Yeah, now he's starting to throw those punches in there.
He is getting damage up.
Yeah.
I totally agree with you. I love that saying, bro. Wash the
You got to get washed to get clean,
bro. Get that on a shirt right there.
You know what?
Merch.
You know what? Real talk, though, I'm going to need to put that on a shirt. I got these funny little sayings. Look, round number 2 in the books. And, we're here in the 3rd and final round, right? And I think this is where Marf is going to probably end it, right? He's giving his cousin a good run. Good 2 solid rounds. Got a lot of screen time. But at this time, we need to see the real Marf. Will the real Marf please stand up? Because I remember, Clint, there was a time where Marf would win, and I would be like, M-A-R-F motherfucking pistol. Marf,
I
nigga,
remember
you know what
that,
I'm saying? And then he's just not giving me that guy right now. So I'm going to need that dog to come out. Aaron, exactly, in the chat, it's the time for B to 8. Yeah, we see him. He's putting the hands up. Marf says, okay, this is it. It's time.
Exactly, bro. I think this time he's going to let those hands loose, guys, and most likely going to see a firefight round right here and see if Chunky Tyson could either, survive and hold through for this, win those bragging rights, at the dinner table, like you said.
At the dinner table, bro.
That's going to be a story. But yeah, dude, Marf, looking like he's coming in with some serious intent now.
Yeah.
Got the guard up too, and yeah, man, this is where the table starts turning.
Okay.
Man.
Mara says, do Tuesdays, please. I wish I could, bro. I'm going to try to figure out ways that I can stream again in the night or in the weekends, or weekdays, rather. But I'll be working, bro. You know what I'm saying? By the time I get home from work, trying to get ready for the next day, I just can't stream. But I'm going to try to figure it out, man, because the people want more fights. Back into this fight, though, round number 3, Clint. Now we're seeing Marf. This is the Marf we're used to seeing.
Yeah, we are. I will say, though, I'm a little nervous, because he's doing some damage, but if Chunky Tyson can hold on to his defense, dude, he possibly could actually end up winning this fight. And hey, if I was the little cousin, dude, I'm like you said, I'm like, dude, I beat you fair and square there. You didn't try, you know. And I think that Marv really has to just start throwing his hands, maybe a little bit more volume actually, and really working that body, trying to get Chunky Tyson with some stuns.
Yeah, no, he's only have a minute left to make up for those 2 rounds that he gave Chunky earlier on, right? And now Chunky, this is the real test. All Chunky has to do is work on his ring positioning and defense, right? Throw a couple of counter 1-2s, play it safe, right? Don't get too wild. Just remember, return your hands, you know? Don't let them stay out there. Throw them out, bring it back in, and you got it.
That's true, man. Those basic fundamentals, you know, that's what keeps you safe in boxing. You know, win, lose, or draw, dude, you just gotta stick to those, and that could actually take you a long ways. And right now, it's looking like he's actually getting some success with this high guard, you know, and on the back foot. And dude, Marv's not looking like he's really doing that much damage. He could also be tiring himself out too, you know, because when you step on that gas, you know, you throw in a lot of effort, especially if you're throwing with a lot of body effort. And you can tell by his character, he is winding up with each of these hooks and really headhunting, but not really getting the damage that it looks like he wants to get.
No, not at all, man. And not the damage that he needs right now, man, because there's only 54 seconds left on the clock. He's going to have to do a lot to make up this damage on his cousin, but looks like tries he might. The young man, Chunky Tyson, really did come out here for the dubs. You know, Marv came out here to play around, and this might be his undoing.
Oh, that is so true, man. You know, very good fight, I will say, from Chunky Tyson on this last round. And honestly, it almost feels like he can hear us or something, because the way that he is throwing, it's looking like he's keeping his hands up a lot more too with that high guard. And honestly, you can use that as a base plate for your play style, and really just figure out some combinations or some jabs, you know, and try to play off of that and be able to utilize. And the fact that he is so young, as like, you know, a younger cousin, that is so good for just getting experience in this fight. And it's coming to the end of this fight, and it's looking like it's going to be in the favor of Chunky Tyson.
I mean, he's one of the people's hearts, bro. Like, Marv has not been able to put his cousin down, and honestly, Marv could have put this kind of gas down. And look, brotherly, cousinly love, the love in the chat. Shout outs to Chunky Tyson on his debut fight tonight. Big shout outs to Marv, the big cuzzo, doing him a solid, making sure he had a good time out for this first time here. It is going to be Chunky Tyson taking it 29-27. Of course, the 10-8 round for Chunky Tyson that first round, 10-9, and then Marv coming back with 10-9 of himself. You know, had to throw a little something in there for himself. You know what I mean? Which I respect.
No, exactly.
I respect, man.
You know, much love to these boxers. You know, oh man, yeah, that damage.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah. Now let's look at that third round. Looking at the third round, though, third round is how a lot of this would have go. If we look at the third round, that's exactly how this fight would go all the way through. 1953 to 800. He tried his best, to be honest. You know what I mean? Without being given any shots, no shots really given. This is more of the realistic round. And if you're Chunky Tyson, you walk away from this, you say, hey, man, this was a good round, a good sparring round. You know, good little bit of experience. The next time you show up here, Chunky Tyson, that next boxer is not going to be so kind to you, brother. You know what I mean? Easy. Me personally, if it's a family feud, I'm going full try hard on him. Shout outs to Aaron in the chat. Hey, Aaron, that's how you do it, family. Bobby with the follow. Bobby says, how do I join? Bobby, dude, I got you. All you got to do, Bobby, is join the Ringside VR Discord. Once you join the Discord, jump into any chat, just type in /register yourself as a boxer. That is going to allow you to sign up on Thursdays and on Sundays. Thursdays, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for King of the Ring. Sundays for 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the exhibition. Whenever that time happens, just hit /sign up and look for the sign up link for the event, and you will be signed up. You know, we send messages out. What's your Discord name? Super M, SUPAHEM, Super M. That's me. Shay, so the next fight's on Thursdays, Saturdays, and Sundays. So Thursdays, 7 p.m. is going to be King of the Ring here, right? Saturdays, if you play Dragon Fist VR Kung Fu, every other Saturday we do a stream for the Dragon Fist VR community. So we're going to have a Defend the Dojo stream night for the Monkey Clan. And then Sundays is exhibitions. Bobby, this is currently for fun and community building, but when we do tournaments and when we do the Rank League, there will be cash prizes. So definitely stay around. We do these exhibitions just to give the community a workout, give them a event to kind of gather around and, you know, showing some love, but also it gives us a proving ground to see who's going to make it into the Rank League and into tournaments.
All right, and so Super, we got both Clint, Kev, and Look Behind You back, so we can
Okay.
work them back in.
Absolutely.
I also
Yes.
think Jay Prince and Ball Ball are ready, and Contour and Clint are on deck. So I need to hop out real quick to feed my dogs.
Take care of the doggos, bro. All right, so we're going to
so
do a little bit of a switch
I'll be
up
right
here.
back.
Let me just make sure that we have the right people up. So we're going to take one step backwards, right? We're going to send the code to Bay Harbor Knockout and Clint Kev. Now, unfortunately, Clint Steve, this is going to be a bit of a mismatch, right? Clint Kev with a massive 2,500 elo, and Bay Harbor Knockout 1501 to 2,000. We've already seen what he could do against Valentin, but you already know, man, like, it's gonna be tough. But we got to give the young man his fight for the night, the full run through. So we're gonna give a little bit of a workout. Unfortunately, Clint Kev was supposed to face the Tall Knight earlier today, but we could not reach him. So fellas, do me a favor, check your message requests in Discord. Should be coming from RingsideVR. That is going to contain your code for the night. Aaron says Rocky versus Apollo type of fight. Love that. I think, you know, even though Bay Harbor Knockout is going to be the underdog in this fight, we never count any of the dogs out, man. Every dog has its day, and a clock is right twice, you know what I mean? So you never know what can happen inside that ring.
Definitely getting excited for this fight. I will be right back, Super. I'm going to the bathroom real quick.
Absolutely. We definitely have time. We definitely have time. Ball, go ahead and double check that code. I just tried to fire it off to you again there. And the winner for that last round was going to be Chunky Tyson with the first dub on his record there for that decision. And then we're going to move on to the next fight, which is going to be Bay Harbor Knockout taking on Clint Kev. And I believe that is Clint Kev. Login info not accurate. Okay, all right, Clint Kev, I think that's you. We're going to put you in the red corner. Callum says, is the game free? The game now is $20 bucks. Meta Quest 2, Quest 3, 3S. Yeah, $20 bucks. Yeah, no, appreciate you with the info. Then they added 20 bucks recently because they added a single player campaign mode and a few other features. So definitely check it out, as well as the online features. And I believe they're going to be adding some cosmetic changes here pretty soon. All right, Ball, you got the code. Appreciate it. That means it is working. All right, locking back into the Discord. Yeah, we got it. Normally, guys, for folks in the Discord wondering, you know, with the matches, they're a huge mismatch. These two boxers did sign up on time, so even though we had to have a mismatch due to the schedule, I will respect the fact that they signed up and make sure that they have it. So look behind you if you can go ahead and lock in for me, bro. We're waiting on you. Clint Kev. Oh, Clint Kev, you should check your message request. There you go. Look behind you. I think you were in here. Are you in here right now? Look behind you. Let me go ahead. You're muted there, bro. There it is. There, now we got Clint Shot Kev in here. Okay. We got the fight. Both fighters are locked in. Let me go ahead and move them to the appropriate corners here. Look behind you should be in the blue corner. Clint Kev. Killshot Kev. Should be in the red corner. Now what's crazy is Clint Kev, bro. Wait, I gotta clear it up. Is this? You're good, guys. You're good. All right, we are gonna go ahead and get started with the match. Bobby says, "Oh, I forgot. Is there an age limit? You just have to be 13 to join Discord. That's it, bro." Let's move on to the tail of the tape. We got the remixed mismatch here. Bay Harbor Knockout in the blue corner taking on Clint Kev in the red corner. Both of these VR boxers are fighting by way of the EU region. Bay Harbor Knockout fighting in a stationary room space, taking on Clint Kev with that room scale. So Clint Kev is going to be using his feet to move, while Bay Harbor Knockout will be using the joystick to move his character. Bay Harbor Knockout coming in at 5 foot 9 inches tall. Clint Kev coming in at 5 foot 10 inches tall. Bay Harbor Knockout brand new 1501 to 2000 elo, and Clint Kev in that 2500 elo range. Yes, this is a mismatch on paper, but like we say, man, it's anybody, any given Sunday, anybody can get these hands. I'm joined with me by Clint Steele. Clint, this is going to be one of those matches that looks to be on paper a huge mismatch, but let's see if we can see if Bay Harbor Knockout has what it takes to upset the expectations of the VR boxing community.
Oh, definitely, man. I'm a big underdog guy, and I will say, though, on this game, elo does actually matter because you know how to win. And with the elo like that, that shows that you have some experience, not only maybe IRL, but you definitely have a lot of experience in the gamified version, and that could be dangerous. Both these fighters showing some pretty interesting start. I will say I did get a glimpse of Bay Harbor's fight style from fighting Valentine for just a little bit, and I'd like to see him kind of switch it up a little bit more with a little bit better defense. Do you think that Clint Kez, might have a possibility again to be upset on this fight, or do you think that it's just gonna end up being a slugfest the way it's looking right now?
I don't know, bro. It's Clint Kev, and Clint Kev has a lot of experience IRL. I mean, right now, Clint Kev is hurt for the moment, but dang, there it is. Holy. I expect Clint Kev to really kind of like end this very early in this match. But then again, I don't want to count out Bay Harbor Knockout. He was actually able to land a few bombs there before he went down. It might be the first round nerves, but I think that, if he centers himself, he might be able to just survive the first round and give us a good show.
That's so true, man. And that monstrous left hand coming from Clint Kev is definitely something he has to watch out for. And yeah, dude, those nerves, especially with me, my first ringside fight, I remember those butterflies, and that can really shake you up when you're playing. It could also affect your cardio so badly because you almost forget to breathe or your fundamentals. And if he can maybe just kind of relax a little bit here, I actually wouldn't mind seeing him throw maybe a little bit less punches and really think about what he's trying to throw. I think that would benefit him a little bit more, especially with knowing that Clint Kev has some nice power. He's also very crafty, it looks like.
Very crafty indeed. I mean, it's just we're seeing the difference in experience today. Clint Kev just moving and grooving around his opponent, very loose, not wasting a lot of energy, just kind of flowing, head movement on fleek, giving him the weaves, serving up the bundles, got the nice mohawk, a lazy cross right there, very good. And meanwhile, his opponent, Bay Harbor, trying to go for the big gusto, trying to go for the big knockout, but it's just like you said, Clint, just using up a lot of energy, and it's going to cause him to be too open, ready and available for the counter shot.
Yes, sir, bro. And and he got dropped by a nice right hook. Dang.
Okay.
So that's a replay right there.
Like we said, every dog has his day. You got to be careful, man. It's still a VR boxing game. Hold up, man. Hold up.
Shot out of the blue from Bay Harbor right there, and now we really have to try to steal the round by damage here. And seeing that shot, there is some hope in here for a crazy upset. Good thing we got that pull locked in, wow, this is both these fighters slugging it out. Looking like we're coming to the end of this round. And Clint Kev with the reply.
There. Clint Kev delivering that last knockdown right there at the very end. Exactly what he needed to put himself back into a dominant position for this first round. He almost got away with having his work taken away from him. You know what I'm saying? You got to be careful. Just like we saw with the last match, Mark was taking it easy on his cousin, and I get that, but this time, these are strangers right now, and despite being the underdog, you know what I'm saying, Bay Harbor Knockout is going to try to show up with the gusto.
Yeah, man, eat or be eaten right here, dude. You really got to just know that this guy is coming in with bad intentions, and he wants to take off his head, bro. He's like, I'm not going to go into a live fight on RingsideVR and come here to lose, dude. I'm coming here to win, coming here to show off all my skills, and I'm ready here to just get this victory. And this is where you really can see on these next rounds, who wants this more, and which fighter, is going to be able to adapt to that. But one thing that is really good in Bay Harbor's, ball court right now is he did have a chance, and he did show us with a knockdown that he has the power, and he can end up maybe look like a little glitch right there. End up maybe getting another knockdown on Clint Kev. It's always a possibility, And like you said, it's VR boxing. You never know. Do you think that Bay Harbor can maybe find that opportunity again and be able to switch this fight into his favor now?
I mean, I think it was honestly, if I'm being really honest, I think it was a lucky punch, right? I think that Clint Kev is now woke up. Clint Kev is not going to be one to sit for an embarrassment. He is the super duper favorite to win this, and I think again, throwing the big hooks, the big damaging shots, you're bound to get a knockdown, especially if you're landing them as much as he is. But Clint Kev cannot let this stand. Cannot keep getting this punishment. He's getting clobbered right now, though.
Yeah, he is. Big right coming across the top from Bay Harbor. Wow. All these fires really showing off. Clint Kev coming to the body a little bit and coming upstairs as well. But yeah, dude, I love this head movement from Clint Kev. Almost reminds me of what, like the pretty boys be doing, trying to bob and weave and get out of that. Keep their face clean, But,
gotta go to
good,
the club.
Exactly, bro, exactly. Ooh, even a little look away right there. Some look away right there. Man, showing some variety right now, and I think you're right, dude. It really woke him up. He's really bringing out these skills, but he's also
Oh, the stand on business arm cross though. Hold up, dang. All right, Kev, you gotta back that up, brother.
Yeah, man, that's where that's where I personally am not a cocky type of person. That's just my friend, because I know for a fact, I'm like, dude, I gotta back this up because it's gonna look real silly if you get knocked down after throwing in some taunts and stuff. So Clint Kev must be feeling himself, must be feeling pretty confident right now. Bay Harbor's probably gonna get a little frustrated from that as well too, which can either go in his favor or against him.
I mean, Bay Harbor is hurt right now. Big right hand on the chin. Man, Clint Kev looking around, but Bay Harbor, like I said in the chat, he only needs a couple of punches, one good punch, and that's the thing. Bay Harbor does have power on his side, right? Even though he's a younger boxer and newer to the server. Ooh, and there it is. Clint Kev laying down the foundation for another knockout. Man, this is the expectation, right? You expect Clint Kev to be able to put away his opponent, especially with this big of an elo disparagement, right? But like I said, you got to give it to the man. Bay Harbor knockout, really trying his best to stay in. It looked like he's having some headset issues in the second round, though.
Yeah, definitely looking like something's going on. Maybe it's like a pause menu or something going on. But you're right, man. Definitely gotta give him his kudos for that because he happened to get knocked down on a fighter that's definitely like a mismatch. Out of not like a bad matchup, but definitely a match that you're like, okay, that's a little bit unfortunate with the fact that of course people weren't showing up at the right time. But it's hard. But at the end of the day, this is actually, it could be a blessing in disguise because later on you could be like, I was able to get a knockdown on this dude. He was thinking like almost 600 elo above me or something, and that could really add some confidence to be like, I can hang out with the big dudes. And that wraps it up, guys, for round 2. Go on to round 3. Supa, you think Bay Harbor has to really do to maybe like have a chance again to like try to get this fight back into his favor?
Yeah, it's a big mismatch, right? So that's what we have to kind of work with on this one. If you're under a huge mismatch in this way, you got one of two options. Either you're going to go for broke and try to knock someone down, but honestly, Bay Harbor has to go back to the basics, right? He's standing stiff. He's dropping his hands after every punch, right? His defense is not active, meaning he's not trying to answer the phone. He's not trying to slip under things. He really just has to lock in. You're not here to win. You're here to box very well, right? You're here to learn as much as you can. I think in the third round, that's what I would do personally, right? Because I really can't see a way for Clint Kev to really lose this unless Clint Kev allows for a loss.
Oh, that's true, man. Hopping into round 3, guys, the third and final round. Both these fighters looking like Clint Kev has a pretty solid lead at the moment, but both these fighters have hit the canvas. Of course, it's in Clint Kev's favor right now with the huge advantage with the elo at the moment. Ooh, hands down from Clint Kev, showing some a little bit of cockiness here, but he's feeling confident.
Yeah.
Yeah. Feeling confident, and that's not bad though too, because that means that he doesn't feel threatened in here. And like you said, dude, I would love to see a little bit more defense and a little bit more thinking into the strategy for Bay Harbor instead of just wild punches, relying on his power, trying to get that knockdown.
Yeah, I mean, and sometimes, if we've said this before, when you only have one gear to run with, right, you don't have multiple gears, you just got to kind of work your game plan. You can't change it. But that's why I say go back to the basics, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's one of those things where you just want to box the best that you can, Like, try to learn as much, try to glean as much as you can from this round, right? You're throwing big hooks. You know, you're trying to knock this guy out. He does not want to go down. Maybe mix in some jabs. Maybe set up the hook. Maybe feint a hook, get a response. Maybe hook to the body. You know, you got to start thinking, like, what else can I do, right?
That's so true, man. You know, trying to really dig into that arsenal. I did see a spinning back fist come in from, looking like another technical difficulty.
That boy's spinning right around.
Yeah, I did see some spinning back fists, yeah, for sure, from Clint Kev, which means, you know, I've had that happen to me before too, bro, and I'm like, you know, dude, this guy is kicking my butt. And all you can do is really just try to, you know, do your best and try to dig into, like you said, you know, some different type of weapons, different type of tools, and use something that's a little bit different so your opponent can kind of be like, okay, you know, he's not going to just constantly hit me with this punch and, like, telegraph something. Maybe he will come in with a nice body shot, like you said, you know, or something that can really just disrupt my rhythm, because it looks like Clint Kev is in a flow state right now.
Oh yeah, man. Clint Kev is not hurt. He's not bothered. He's very safe. He doesn't feel threatened. Chat was saying in there that Bay Harbor has had multiple chances for a knockdown, but you know, honestly, man, knockdowns just really come by chance, right? You really have to be able to set those up and really be in the league. Like, Bay Harbor has damage. That's the really good thing about him. He's got the damage, right? His hands are heavy, but at the same time, man, between the technical difficulties that he's having that we're seeing on display right now, plus the elo difference, he just does not allow those weapons to shine in the way that they could.
Oh, definitely, man. You know, and it's looking like it's going to be definitely a victory. Oh, and a beautiful knockdown from Clint Kev here with the disrespect again, stand over the top with the arms crossed, and that's looking like it's just going to seal the deal right here for this round 3.
100%. It's going to be a wrap, Dan. The walk-off right hand, that's going to be the one you remember him.
Yes, sir. Radiating energy right there, dude. Beautiful. That aura right there, you know, man. And honestly, dude, a good fight, good show out for both of them. And, you know, this is the good part, though. At the end of this fight, you can really, you know, analyze and be like, you know, I need to work on some stuff. But at the end of the day, I did my best. And shout out to both these fighters, guys.
Oh, 100%. And, like, it's like we said, when it's such a big mismatch, you know, the best you can do is just have fun. 30-24, 10-8, 10-8, 10-8 for your winner out of the red corner. Killshot Kev through the fight to Clint Kev. We don't know if that's the real Killshot Kev, but yeah, 2 knocks to 1 in that first round. Like I said, sometimes you get a lucky knockdown. It is what it is, right? And then the pain train just continued to chug along. 1 knock in the subsequent rounds 2 and 3, and then honestly, you know, damage though, not bad. 4,128 to 4,781 grand total there. Killshot Kev taking it 1558 to 1549, 1809 to 1016, and then your boy out here, Bay Harbor knockout, taking 1563 to 1414 in that last round. So, yeah, like I said, guys, this was a matchup that was not initially made on the card. They had to have switched dance partners because people could not get in. But big shout outs to Clint Kev for the dub, but also big shout outs to Bay Harbor, man, showing a lot of heart and showing up and showing out. A lot of people will quit 2 rounds at round and a half. They'll be like, I'm done. They'll rage quit. You know what I'm saying? But this time around, though, your boy stuck through it, and you got to give credit where credit is due. He showed up in the ring. So with that being said, though, we're going to quickly move on to the next fight of the night. But before we do, look behind you, and Clint Kev, you guys want to have a final word?
Stop.
Yo, what's good? What's good?
What's up, bro?
Man,
good to be back in ringside, man.
Big chillin'. Look, I wish we could have had the fight that was scheduled for you, man, but, you know, we had to switch it up. Appreciate you for coming through, man. It's great to have you back. We got a lot more EU folks now, man, which I'm really excited about.
Yeah, man. It's about a bit earlier on. I had a 8-round fight in a different league, so
it's all good.
I tried to DM you, but I don't think you got the message in time.
Nah, once I start stream, bro, I'll be locked in, man.
Yeah.
But I'm glad we can make it happen, though. I'm glad we can see you here. Hopefully next week we get you with matched up with an appropriate fighting partner. I really wanted to see you against the Tall Knight tonight. I think that would have been a good fight for you, man. But
hey, can I call out someone?
Oh yes. Who you trying to call out?
There is only one Clint, right? I want to fight Clint Steele, bro. We're gonna fight for that name. We have to fight for that
Wait,
name.
what?
We have to fight for that name, bro.
Clint Steele, how are you? Clint versus Clint, the Clint battle. We have not had a pink slip battle in a while. Clint, you feeling up for it, bro? You want to train for this one? You want to put an IRL camera? How you want to do it?
Yo, he said Clint versus Clint.
He said
Let's
Clint
make it
versus
happen,
Clint,
bro.
Oh,
Let's make it happen.
Let's go. Let's go.
Hey, I'll get an IRL camera too.
Look. So here's how we're gonna do it. Clint versus Clint. All you got to do, Clint Kev, is get your cell phone or a webcam. We can make it work with a cell phone. I got a back-end system that allow us to go ahead and Chef William, what's going on? Hey, look, this is gonna be the biggest fight. Yeah, lots on the line here, Clint. We got the train up for this one. So
he's training too.
Oh yeah, hey, yo, Chef William, I heard you was training for the fight. We got a good. How many? We're gonna have to lock in on this one. This is gonna be good. This is gonna be great. Okay, so let's set it up. You already know how to do it, Clint Steele. We're gonna set up a voice chat for this. Probably gonna do it 6 rounds since the names are on the line here. Y'all better get your backup names ready, right? Because you got to switch the names up. I don't know, man. Don't get too attached, right? But this should be good. This should be good. Incog said, not gonna lie.
How about we have to put a bet? The loser of the fight has to change. Has to take Clint out their name.
Yeah, bro, I'm down.
Y'all set it up. Y'all set it up. Y'all set it up. You know what I'm saying? We will put the names on the line. The last time we did this was the Battle of the Justins, and it got real heated afterwards. The pop off afterwards, he was like, "Get off my name! Get off my name! Change the name now! Change that name now!" It was on some Vince McMahon stuff, bro. They was heated. All right, but look, we're looking forward to that, man. Looking definitely forward to that. Shout outs to the W today, man. Look behind you. Let's see if we can talk to you for a second, bro. Not sure if we're going to be able to hear from him. Okay, all right. We don't hear from Look Behind You. Looking back to the chat, Incog says, not gonna lie, I would be.
Oh no, he's here. Super, can you hear him?
Oh wait.
Hello. Yeah.
There we go. Look behind you, bro. All right. So you had a very tough fight tonight. Couple of things that were on my mind. Number one, seemed to have some headset difficulties there in the second and third round, man. I wanted to just say personally, thank you for taking on the fight, and thank you for fighting all the way through for 3 rounds. It was definitely a mismatch, but we wanted to make sure to get you into a full 3-round fight because you signed up on time.
Sure, yeah.
So when you were going in there, man, what was your thoughts of the match? I saw a little bit of frustration in there. Was your opponent getting to you a little bit?
Yeah, he's kind of annoying.
Look, man.
Yeah. Kind of frustrating.
I feel it, man. Look, when you got somebody with higher elo and they're out here, smoothing and grooving around you, it can get a bit frustrating. But like I said, man, I always say you got to get washed to get clean, and you got some good experience today, bro. So definitely take a look at it just in that kind of way. Come back stronger next time, and we'll see you back here on the next episode of Ringside VR.
Yeah.
All right. Let's go ahead and head on to our next fight for the night. We got Ball taking on Jay Prince. This is going to be a very interesting match because last week we wanted to get Ball set up with someone who's on stationary this time around, right? Jay Prince versus Ball. Jay Prince in the blue corner, Ball in the red corner. It's going to be a very, very interesting fight. Let's see, who do we have up on commentary for this one? I think Clint Steele's going to be getting warmed up for his next fight. So, Solly, go ahead and drop that poll, and then we're going to jump in. There it is. There we go and drop in. There we go, jump in on some commentary here. We got Ball. Ooh, I know who I'm going to put in for my vote here. Ooh, man, Jay Prince out here, 63 to 38%, Solly. Crowd favorite.
That's a quick vote. 33, yeah, it's got about 2/3 favorite.
Yeah, 2/3 favorite, man. Do you have a favorite in this fight, Solly?
I'll be honest, right? Like, I've seen Jay Prince as a regular here, but Ball's had some pretty impressive King of the Ring streaks, right? Yeah. Not undefeated, undefeated, but some of them are pretty. We were like 10 win streaks, so yeah. Hard to underestimate Ball.
Definitely can't underestimate either one of these two right here. So it's going to be a very interesting fight. We're going to take it on to the tail of the tape. We got Jay Prince in the blue corner, Ball in the red corner. Both of these VR boxers fighting in the stationary room scale play space. Jay Prince fighting by way of North America Central, Ball from North America West. Jay Prince coming in at 5 foot 10 inches tall, Ball 6 foot 4 inches tall. Jay Prince with that 1501 to 2000 elo range, Ball in that massive 2500 plus elo range. And though this was another elo mismatch on paper, I think in real life though, when the hands start flying, this is going to be a much closer fight. All right, Ball in the orange trunks, Jay Prince in the regal royal purple. I am joined with my co-commentator Solly here. Solly, man, this is going to be a great fight. Round number 1, the discovery round underway, and we're going to discover a lot about these two boxers.
Absolutely. Ringside regular Jay Prince takes on ringside. I don't know how we got to have like a term for people who kind of come in and like storm in, right? Like, especially once we got the the different like leagues and status. Like they definitely have that challenger energy right now. And Ball feels it right in that tier.
Yeah, Ball, like, man, you should have been there earlier, bro. We had the Ball IRL cam reveal. Man, the chiseled jawline of this guy. Marvelous hair. He looked like a young model out here. But in the ring, though, looking like an absolute phenom. We are used to this type of boxing style from Ball. Very structured, very fierce, very straightforward. But he's fighting Jay Prince. They are going blow for blow, and Ball hurt early on, having to back up.
Damn, what a move. All right, this is a solid fight going right now, right? Ball right now generally being the one pushing the pace, but Jay Prince showing that he can hold his ground if he wants to.
And this is what I talk about to everybody, man. Going back to the basics here for Ball, working behind that jab. That's what you need to do, especially when your opponent shows that they have the power like Jay Prince to really put you on notice. And as you can see, the ring generalship on display, just backing him down, walking him down with that jab.
We have a solid discovery round so far. Early favorites from the polls had these guys pretty much split by the end after we glazed Ball for his King of the Ring streak. But still, chat was favoring Jay Prince. And right now I can kind of see why, right? We've seen the cross guard style be effective earlier, right? Like he actually has a very similar style that we saw to Texas King. But unlike Texas King, he has a very different result. Commentators curse right in action.
Commentators curse, man. Could be the commentators' blessing. Caught him right there on the ring. Just almost outside of ring there. Crazy work. Yeah, Scars Teach said almost outside the ring. And we've seen some crazy ring out, like knockouts. But hey, 31 seconds left into the first round. And already Jay Prince is now starting to see that he is in the ring with a mad Titan. But this is only the first round and first knockdown. It's something we've seen a lot of boxers come back from. Right now, being the shorter fighter is something Jay Prince is not used to. Just got to keep that high guard up, man. Ball really looking to shoot around that guard, finding a lot of charge. But there we go. Great shot by Jay Prince.
Boom. Finding his way back in it at the end of the round. It's what you want, even if you don't get the knockdown. You need to establish back your dominance. And, aside from the obvious moment, I actually think Jay Prince did a pretty solid round.
Absolutely.
Any thoughts you have, Supa, as to how the damage on this card is looking like?
I think I have.
You think heavy in favor of Ball or a little more balanced?
I would say more in favor of Ball. Ball landed the more significant shots in the first round. Especially when we've seen the damage that his jabs can output. Now, I would say 10, of course, with the knockdown is 10-8 in favor of Ball, but for damage, I'd say it's about a 10-9 in favor of Ball. Jay Prince, though, was able to stun Ball 2 times. You saw early in the round and later in the subsequently in that round. So right now, it's one of those things where you got to kind of outbox your opponent if you're Jay Prince, right? And if you get that damage, you get the knockdown, you're going to have to try to set up on him. But you got to be careful because Ball has a very long reach and a very sharp jab. He's able to shoot those hooks around the guard of Jay Prince, which is very precarious for him. Round number 2, though, the adjustment round. Solly, if you were Jay Prince, how would you adjust for this round?
So I think it's going to be a little bit based on how Ball goes, right? If he keeps the aggression that he had in round 1, you can keep backing up, but you have to choose your counter shots a little bit more frequently. Because that's the style he's going with right now, right? He's basically walking back, he's guarding. And it seems like this round, though, he's choosing to stay the ground a little bit more. He also switched up his guard, more traditional high guard as opposed to that cross guard that we saw.
I think the cross guard was working for him earlier, man. It's been surprisingly effective in a VR boxing environment, right? Just because those elbows just get in the way and become like a bit of a shield. But right now, we're working into it, man, stinging with those jabs. And this is what you got to be careful of in this game. If your guard is far away from your face, right, that means your limbs can be easily manipulated by the incoming punches. And if you're Jay Prince, it means you're just going to allow more of those jabs to slip in. Ball taking the action here. Oh my God, the single arm clinch. That was vicious.
That actually looked like he was holding him down in plays. That was crazy.
That was crazy, bro. Like, the new arm physics here are wild. And right now, Jay Prince on the back foot, hurt as he puts himself back in another corner. Ball trying to cut off the escapes, digging in, beautiful left hook, and down goes Jay Prince.
Dang. I'm going to see that on the replay. That was a stiff little uppercut.
I think we got the replay.
Not quite going to catch it.
I think this crazy part about it is I did something. No, I did something to change to accommodate for the replay not catching the action. And I think it's now just catching the end of the action.
Always a work in progress.
Always
but back
a work
into
in
this
progress.
round 2. Yeah, Jay Prince now in a terrible position, right? At this point, he has to even out this round. Otherwise, he's going to have no choice but to go for broke in round 3. And he hasn't really shown that he's been willing to be the fighter that's going to push the pace, right? He's shown that he can back up. He's shown that he can kind of hold his ground, even though both of those ended up in a knockdown. So I think putting him in the aggressive spot is going to make him real uncomfortable, and we might see some more highlights for Ball.
Yeah, Ball is just looking sharper, man. Look at that beautiful uppercut there by Ball. And you got to watch out for that left hook. That left hook has been money for him all night. There you go, landing again. Beautiful, another left hook. And this is going to be one of those things where those hands are dropping from Jay Prince. He doesn't want to do that because Ball has a vicious jab, firing off, rapid fire, back and forth. This is crazy.
He did a good job at the end of the round, right? He took some heavy barrages there, but he stood up. He's still standing. And you have to give credit to his defense, right? Ball is an amazing fighter, and he has mitigated a lot of that damage.
And there we go, end of round number 2, man. That was a crazy round for Jay Prince. He got banged up just a little bit, but round number 3, Solly, man. You're going in. This is the go for broke round, the open goalie mode, as you like to say.
Open goalie mode, all the way.
Do you see that? Do you think that all Ball is going to just let everything hang out, balls to the walls, if you will?
Yeah, right. Like, he hasn't shown that he's the kind of fighter that he's going to sit on a lead, right? He's going to continue to work the same, strategy that's been working for him, the first 2 rounds, right? He got knockdowns in it. He can stay aggressive, right? In his case, best defense is a solid offense. Jay Prince right now, like you said, full open goalie mode. He can even take a knockdown, right? The only downside it isn't even going to be on the scorecards. It's going to be that it, eats up precious time. Right, so he's got 3 minutes to work. He's got to average a knockdown a minute, and he hasn't had any in the first 2 rounds. So he's got a steep mountain to climb, but he can dig into his experience at this point. I don't count him out, and chat's not out with him yet.
Yeah,
he's got his distractors.
Jay Prince sending the gift, not Bernie. Bernie Mac gift in the chat. Yeet saying, "Yo, Jay Prince, please come back. We believe in you, bro." Heart of a lion. This is where it is. You got to let everything hang out right here, man. You got to give it your all. I mean, it's the last round. And, honestly, Jay Prince is in a tough situation, but he's still in the fight, man. You can still see he's got fight left in him. And I just, want to see this go the distance.
For sure. And even if you don't get the TKO, right, there's layers of moral victory, right? There's not getting knocked down. There's getting your own knockdown. There's just scaring him a little bit. And either way, or just, showing up and giving the audience a great fight. And I have to give it to him, right? Like, even though he's getting beaten a little bit here, I love his style, right? It's led to a very interesting match altogether.
Nice uppercut, man. It's so rare to see uppercuts here in VR boxing. They've become a bit more common. Oh my God, the double uppercut there. Jay Prince in a world of hurt.
Ball's almost wrestling in this game. It's crazy to see, right? We saw the hook around the head earlier. Now he's just kind of like, looks like he's punching him into this corner. Man. This is crazy to see.
That was brutal. I mean, the big strongman style there from Ball. I wonder who do we have in stationary. I'm gonna look through the roster and find some of the high elo stationary guys. They just weren't showing up today. This is the highest elo fight that we could fight for Ball today in the stationary division, and he's just dealing so much damage here. Oh no! But speaking of damage, Jay Prince now on the offensive. Can he get a miraculous knockout?
He's trying for it. And I like what he's doing, right? He's got enough power in his punches. You can see he's stunning Ball. Yeah. He just needs to land like 2 or 3 more of them in sequence before the recovery kicks in. And that's, I think, the thing that people forget the most is that recovery is fast, right? You really have to be like snappy with those punches.
No, 100%. Because you go down very fast in this new update. But dang! Oh my God! Cross. Beautiful cross there by Ball. It was, dang, that was crazy. I heard the gunshot sound as he went down. Ball, hands raised in victory. He knows he's got it in the bag. But yeah, like we said, Solly, you get damaged really fast, but you recover really fast in this new version of the game. So you really have to be setting people up for the knockdowns. You get them stunned, you gotta get on them. And oh my God, Jay Prince!
There it is!
With the knock.
The moral victory.
Boys.
Is that Tesco?
Oh,
yeah, man.
Such a good knockdown. It summoned Tesco.
Man.
Not only is it just a Tesco. it's Tesco with a little bit of drink in him.
Look, man. This is good times, Tesco. Good times, Tesco. Let's take a look at the results here. Ball 30-25, 10-8, 10-8. 10-9, a knockdown in each round. You know what I'm saying? Jay Prince getting the respectable knockdown at the end. And looking at the damage, man, Jay Prince taking quite a beating here. 22-12 to 10-20, 2184 to 696, 2086 to 1011, 6482 to 27 for your winner out of the red corner. Ball. Now we're gonna give a moment for the boxers to go ahead and jump in here. Want to get a bit of a word. This is the first time we're actually able to talk to Ball after a fight. But what a crazy fight indeed.
Hey, what's up?
Yo, Ball, what's good, bro?
What's up, man?
Man, congratulations on the dub tonight. Tonight you squared off against Jay Prince, man. The match started off beautifully, but as the rounds went on, you seemed to become more and more dominant. Tell us about that victory from your POV.
Yeah, definitely. I was just kind of in the second and third round. I was playing more deceived. I kept getting caught in the first round by when I threw out a jab and you would counter. So then when in the second and third round, when I threw out a jab, I would lean back so you couldn't hit me.
Yeah.
And, I just played a lot more conserved. I don't know if the word conserved. I don't know.
Look,
you know what I mean?
Look, I know what you mean, but I got to ask you a question. Like, not a lot of people use uppercuts in this game. What's your secret to just landing those uppercuts and those stinging jabs, man? They seem to just get through the guard of Jay Prince. You had him locked down in the corner, and it's something blow, just uppercut after uppercut after uppercut. And what's your secret, bro? How do you get the damage out of it?
Even when they're far away, I kind of just throw short hooks and uppercuts, and it seems to do a lot of damage because my arms are really long. But yeah, I just do that, and I usually target the top of the temple, which does a lot more damage than the chin most of the time. And then the uppercuts, I feel like he was just wide open over and over, so I just kept spamming it, Yeah. And then in that corner especially, I caught him. I don't know if it was on the tape or whatever, but I stunned him at least like 5 times with my uppercuts.
Yeah, they were going off like shotgun blasts, bro. That was kind of insane. I mean, there was a moment as well there that you had him There's kind of like a single tie, kind of like neck hold there. And you were just, was that intentional, or we just were seeing that on our end? Were you really just trying to grab?
No, that was not. I didn't even know that until you told me just now. No, I did not mean to do that.
Okay.
On
Okay.
purpose.
Look, hey, it looked like it was on purpose though. But look, Ball, man, congratulations on the dub today, man. We're gonna be looking forward to seeing you fight even more and more higher level boxers. Anyone who's on stationary and in that high elo, we're sending Ball for you, bro. They're coming after you next.
Literally, hey, anybody on stationary can come fight me. I don't care who it is. Even if you're like 3,000 elo, it really doesn't matter.
Look, there it is.
I'll just fight you as long as you're on stationary.
There it is. All stationary boxers. You got been put on notice. King Ball is here to play. Let's go ahead and talk to Jay Prince. Jay Prince. Yo, Jay Prince. All right, so you just took on newcomer to the Discord server, Ball. What was your opinion on that fight, bro?
You know, for me, that was one of those fights that you lose, but you also had a little bit of fun in it. Cause for the, usually I'm always on the front foot. You know, I'm the one putting most of the pressure down. So for that fight, I got the experience what it's like to be on the back foot.
Now, how was it different this time, bro? Because I know, like, we had you fighting Texas King Dub for a long time. This was a completely different type of fight. And in my mind, I'm like, yeah, Jay Prince is a man of action, so this is going to be a good fight, man. Yeah, so how was it feeling, like, having a fight on the back foot? Like, what did you learn from that?
Not much. Like, it was just one of those fights, like, I remember this one guy I fight, he kept on throwing the jab, and I just didn't know what to do.
Yeah. Look, man, I'm glad you were able to give you a fun fight tonight, man, give you a change of pace. Really cool, man. Ball's a great boxer to go against. Definitely get more rounds in with him, bro. Like I said, Ball's out here looking for a lot of sparring partners, man. Pick up some tips. We're definitely looking forward to see you back here next week, though, Jay Prince, as well.
Yeah, nothing but respect to Jay Prince, bro. Great fight, man. I have nothing against you, dude.
Oh, absolutely, man. And I always encourage everybody too here. One of the things about Ringside VR, and I don't really get to say this often these days, but I'm gonna say it again. But one of the cool things about showing up to these fights and come back, you fight somebody, and then you get to like just spar with them and throughout the week, man. Chop it up with them, share some techniques, work through some things, and then next time you guys show up, it's a whole different vibe. So Ball is new here to the server, guys. I know we've seen him here at King of the Ring a lot, but say what's up to him, man. Get some rounds in with him. He's looking for all stationary boxers to get some rounds in. But we're gonna go next to the next fight. We got Contour.
Hey, I got a question.
Oh, absolutely. Go ahead.
Hey, this one don't get asked a lot. Solid super, bro.
Yeah.
How you guys doing?
Man, look. That's a deep question, bro. That's Tesco. That's what are we gonna call? Too tipsy Tesco?
Dresco.
Look. Well, I'm gonna keep it brief, bro. Life has been challenging, but showing up here with the homies it's a highlight of my week, man. And y'all already know the old man. I'm out here doing this work, but also going through a lot in life right now. And I know a lot of people outside of myself have also been tested in these last couple of months. And for the homies who check in on us, you know what I'm saying? I really appreciate y'all. You know what I mean? And I'm gonna keep it like that. I'm not gonna get too far into it, but that's what I'm gonna keep it like that. You know what I'm saying? Solid. What about you?
Bro,
Yeah, I can second all of that. It's a tough times for everybody right now, but I got good family and friends to make it through, and especially good networks like this.
That's all about it, bro.
Time.
Hell yeah, Tesco. I know you coming up off the birthday recently, so for everybody who don't know, man, say happy belated to your boy Tesco out here. You know what I mean? So
yeah, man.
Hope things are doing well for you too, bro.
Bro, I just got home. I've been out with my mates. One of my bosses from work.
Yeah.
Buying me drinks and shit, I did.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fucking crazy, bro. Yeah, man, I thought I'd just come in and see how everyone's doing, man. It's been a while.
Yeah, man.
Obviously, I ain't got a VR right now, bro. But I'm hoping, hopefully, in the next couple of months, get a Quest 2. Hopefully, jump back on. But I mean, bro, like, yeah, life's always hard, bro.
But look, actually,
everyone might experience it at one point, bro. But
that's cool. DM me, bro. DM me, bro. We need to talk because we need to get you back in that headset for real, man.
Yeah, I'll probably have to DM you tomorrow, bro.
Hey, look, tomorrow.
I just got it.
All right, with that being said, though, we are going to go ahead and go on to this next fight. Let's go into the tail of the tape. We've got Contour in the blue corner. Oh, no, Contour, what happened to your name there, brother? Let me go ahead and make... I see what happened. Hold on. Let me just do this one time for the one-time guys, because I've been meaning to update this, but we have not been able to. So give me one quick second. Let me go ahead and help Contour out here. We keep forgetting the parentheses in the names will kind of mess with the fighter rosters. Yeah, let's go ahead and refresh that. Let's see if we can get this set up here. Ooh, and unfortunately, we got it updated. Get the refreshy. So that's what's been happening all night. We have not been able to get it changed. Well, unfortunately, y'all gonna have to look to Hieroglyphics Contour in the blue corner, taking on Clint Steele in the red corner. Both BR boxers fighting by way of room scale play space. Both boxers fighting in that North America West region. Contour coming in at 6'3" tall. Clint Steele 5'8" tall. Both boxers in that 2,500 ELO range. I am joined with my co-commentator Solly. Solly, this is going to be the biggest challenge of Clint Steele. We already know Contour brings the volume, brings the technique, and brings a high caliber of techniques. I wonder if young Clint Steele is going to be able to weather the storm.
It's going to be a challenge, right? But both of these guys are top-level fighters in ringside. Regulars on the channel who both, like, you know, some of my favorite people to just hang out with and spar with. And, you know, it's going to be interesting to see how they fight up against each other, right? We got a bit of a David and Goliath matchup, but Clint doesn't really fight like a small fighter, right? Like, he definitely, you know, punches above his weight class, so to speak.
1,000%, man. Like we say, Clint might be a little bit small, but his attitude is 8 feet tall. And Clint now setting himself up for a name battle. A lot of pressure on the young man. You know what I'm saying? What's going to be interesting is Clint fighting as a southpaw has had some struggles in this game recently, especially with the damage patch, right? And while he does burn bright, his best weapon is that lead uppercut. I wonder if he's going to go back to that in this battle against Contour.
Yeah, but you might have to adjust it, right? He's a tall fighter, and trying to get an uppercut all the way to the head of someone like Contour is difficult. That being said, right, that body just, you know, slam right into it. You know, he's got a good open shot. You saw him kind of take one there, and I like what he's doing. I think instead he's kind of going for the overhand for the headshot, and then using that uppercut more to hit the body, and then trying to, you know, stay off that center line so Contour doesn't just, you know, tag him up.
Man, speaking of tagging him up, man, Contour is the one who's known for tagging people up. Very quick, precise combinations, what Contour is known for. And honestly, dang, dropping Clint Steele right then and there. Blink and you will definitely miss it. Scars Teeth said White Shorts is giving off Russian energy. I don't know why. Look, you would not be remiss. I mean, look, that style is very distinct. A little pendulum step. But it is very oppressive for Contour. As young Clint Steele here trying to find his way around with some head movement, measuring up. There's that lead body shot right there. The body shot is going to be very, very key, I think, to Clint. If he can start figuring out how to set up off of that, it might be well for him, but he's got a difficult task, Sally, here with Contour right in front of his face.
Yeah, it's going to be a challenge. Clint, chat does favor Clint, though, for, you know, for all that it's worth. And it's going to be an interesting uphill battle for him, but he, you know, I think he's got it in him, right? He's faced a lot of difficult opponents. I think even when he debuted, right, we put him up against someone who was incredibly high level. I was going to say like Cam or something, and he didn't win, but like, man, he really, like, you know, showed up his stuff and did a great job. I think it might have been Stevie, actually. And ever since then, right, he's just been a fun presence on the server, and, you know, if like a good challenge in the ring, right? Like, you can see he's got layers of analytics to this. The problem is, so does Contour, right? And this is going to be a very interesting adjustment round for both of them. I think we might see a very different round too.
No, 100%. I mean, well, Not really 100%. I'm really not sure because look, these Contour rounds go just like this. Contour starts laying on oppressive firepower, right? And then in this game, it's very debilitating. I think one of the things that people overlook about volume, especially targeted volume, is that it does not give your opponent enough time to think, right? They're being overwhelmed. They're getting all these signals that I'm getting pinged, head, damage, ping, ping, ping. And I'm like, oh my God, I'm starting to go gray. It starts to add a little layer of panic underneath you, right? Contour has been taking a lot of time to box IRL, right? So that IRL experience and training plus the VR boxing that he already had a good base on is just compounding here, right? If you're young Clint Steele and you've got the height mismatch advantage, he's got, I think, a bit of a speed disadvantage as well. Solly, I mean, what do you do in this situation? Like, what can one do in this situation to just kind of figure a way out, you know? Because if not, Contour is going to keep that volume snowball going. It's just going to be a matter of time before it collapses on you.
Yeah, there's a couple of strategies you can take with it, right? The one I like is just pick your opportunities. It's a boxing match. That void is going to be crossed. And so, like, when that void is crossed, you know, just make sure that you really have your counter lined up or your combo ready. Your other option is just go hard and go hands, which is what Clint is doing right now.
I love it.
You know, just pressure and volume, right? If, you know, Contour is going to be throwing punches anyway. You know, move in close and make him throw them at a range that's uncomfortable for him.
Look, go hard and go hands. I love that saying, and that's exactly what is going on here. Clint taking the storm to Contour. Now, this is the type of pacing that you got to bring to keep Contour busy.
Yeah, this is working for him, right? Like, Contour, he is able to fight in, like, a more aggressive infight, but he definitely prefers to be on that, like, you know, out boxing distance, right? Really moving around, really, you know, taking sniping shots or like that drive-by punch that he was famous for a while. And I think Clint's, you know, done, like I said, right? Round 2 is going to look very different than round 1, and we're seeing that already. Contour, I think, is trying to get it back to being in that first round style, and Clint is just doing a great job sticking to him, but Contour finding the beautiful short hook to put him down.
Yeah, 100%. That was crazy right there for Contour. And again, that's the damage that I was talking about earlier on, right? When we talk about volume, Contour just doesn't spam volume, right? They're very different targeted shots. And even in this firefight that we could see, it's very fast and it's kind of hard to see what's going on, especially with the VR boxes. Oh no, Contour a little hurt though. Trying to move around. Clint Steele might have found a little bit of a success here. Oh, but a quick recovery.
No,
and
but he took too many shots trying to chase
down.
him down. And that's, I think, really the hardest part of fighting Contour, right? If we can see it in the replay, Clint had him in a good hit too, right? And then Contour just backs out and moves to the side, and he just, boom, binks him a couple of times, and it tenderizes him for the knockdown combo.
Yeah. The mini Canelo thrill of fight too with the Rose. Appreciate it. Yeah, now this is the one thing that we've seen time and time again with Contour's fights, man. And even before, we're noticing that Contour is keeping it in the pocket a lot more often now. Usually we look for that move we call the high tech. You know, it's kind of like a drive-by left straight from Contour, but Contour very comfortable inside the pocket now, not needing to use his legs a lot, and just putting together beautiful combinations that are catching Clint, despite the fact that Clint's trying to move around and keep his head off the line.
Yeah, and I find that it's something that, you know, the IRL boxing experience helps with, is that, like, you know, when you're used to someone fighting you up close IRL and, like, really muscling you through, this feels so much easier, right? Because you're like, okay, I can physically actually move, take my time, be patient. And, you know, he finds those really short shots, but they're powerful. He knows how to put it all into them.
Now, this is
round 3 going to be a climb for Clint. Yeah.
Yeah, this is a tough one for Clint, man. High-tech Contour. And there's, I mean, last time we saw Contour in the tournament, you know, there's really only a few people that can go toe-to-toe with Contour in the server, right? And then, so this is going to be a big learning experience for Clint. We could see folks in the chat saying, you know, Clint's got to peep how repetitive the combo is. You know, he's got to start countering that 1-3-4. Yeah, look, I tell you guys this, man. Being in there in front of Contour with the fist of flying of fury, different. Clint might not be able to see the combination, man, because you can see a lot of times Clint is kind of turning away with the punches, right, and that the eyes are off of the target with Contour, and that's going to allow Contour to strike like a ninja from the shadows in that blind spot.
Yeah. And that's a good, like, high-level boxing technique, right, that, like, you really do learn better in real life, but it does apply to VR, right? You can punch from that blind spot. There are certain areas, and, you know, they're both in the human eye as well as in the headset, that, you know, you're just kind of not going to get a full field of view. And, you know, we've seen it in almost every VR fighting game, right? If you have nothing else, go for hooks.
Man, I mean, Kid Clint's now throwing everything but the kitchen sink.
Ooh.
And there it is. The kitchen sink leads to a big knockout there for Contour.
Contour's like, get off me. Powerful shot.
That was crazy. That was a very commanding
Loaded
knockdown.
up everything on it. Yeah. It felt like he put, like, everything into that shot, and it was like Clint was just going aggressive. He walked right into it, which means in this new system, you know, he didn't have any of the bonuses. And Contour's been tenderizing him, you know, all night, basically.
Ooh, big uppercut there by Clint Steele. I mean, Clint Steele's been landing some shots, too, but, you know, Contour's not all offense. Contour is able to circle around his opponent just effortlessly in just these tight corner spaces. Dang, landing some vicious shots on the inside. And it's hard because you could see Contour, the punishment system is definitely racking up on his face. Clint Steele could manage a knockdown here just through attrition, but man, it's going to be tough with a minute and 27 seconds left.
Yeah, and it really does come from that, like, just good boxing fundamentals, right? Like, even when he's moving out or, you know, or going in, he's always jabbing, right? He's always throwing a little punch out there, which means at any point, if you're going in there and you've been hit by one of those, he's one less shot away from that knockdown.
Yeah.
And he's already started a combo.
Here we go. Contour laying on the fire. Two big lefts there. Nice uppercut to the body. Contour really unloading on Clint Steele right now. Ooh, and down he goes.
Clint falls again. Contour being relentless today.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. But hey, this is what we usually see from Contour's fights. Working it on the inside. Good combination there. Nice straight by Contour. Landing flush on the face of Clint Steele. Clint Steele firing back away, but getting locked up with the horns.
And I love the way that the hand fighting plays into this. And I think this is a good example. Like, Contour is someone who is an outboxer who's figured out how not to get tangled up. Right? He's very good at, even though he's got the longer arms, kind of always keeping them in angles that can get those shots.
Oh!
Right as the bell rings.
That's crazy
What
business.
a finale.
Crazy business. Scars Teach said, is Contour some type of champion or what? Contour is probably, I remember when Contour first came in, when the new season starts, I would not be surprised if Contour rises straight to the top for the championship. Was already on a fast track to becoming champion. Jude with the rose, appreciate it. The only person really standing in Contour's way was his partner for the Winter Classic at UBA, which was Killer Cam. 10-8, 10-7, 10-6, 30-21 in total there for the winner by TKO. Taking a look at the knockdowns, complete royal flush there. 1, 2, 3 knockdowns. 17-43 to 5-12. 23-71 to 12-66, and then 21-75 to 13-60 for a grand total of 6,289 to 3,094 for Contour. And honestly, Contour versus Ball would have been a really good fight had not there been a movement control space mismatch there. But let's go ahead and talk to the boxers to find out what's really going on behind the headset. Clint Steele, Contour, whenever you guys are ready, go ahead and unmute. And while we wait, Contour!
Yo.
Welcome back. It's been a while, man. Been a while. I always love to see you fight, man. So glad to see you back. You got back in the ring against young Clint Steele. Congratulations on the dub. Now, you won this in usual Contour fashion, right? Very targeted
Right.
strikes, very good combinations, really, really good defense work on the inside, man. Tell us what was going on through the fight from your POV.
Well, to be honest, I've been preparing for the UVA tournaments, and the biggest thing that always stood in my way was the inside. So for the past while, I've been training inside work. I've been doing it IRL quite a bit. And overall, I've just been giving myself more tools to be dangerous on the inside. I would say a little bit more than the outside. I'm just trying to make sure that there's no more holes in my game. You know, it's just something that just makes you overall a better fighter. But yeah, I'm happy I could showcase that here. And, you know, there's nobody else I could, like, do this with than Clint, because he was just doing some very good inside work, too. It was, like, you know, making me work really hard. As you can hear, I'm, like, really out of breath.
I can hear it, bro. And that's what has always made you dangerous. I remember when you were just a pure art boxer using your legs, similar to a Kobenomics, right? Then you went in and said, you know what? I don't do enough volume. I don't work in on the combos. That's where I get caught. And then you started working in on your combos. Then you went and took a sabbatical, went on to the IRL boxing, you know, got your face punched on a little bit, came back, and you were like, all right, now I'm working on my inside game. I think that's one thing that I think is very important to know for everybody who's out here. Like, Contour is constantly analyzing where his game is lacking and then attacking that particular area, right? So you guys can see it here. I was wondering, I'm like, dang, you were staying in the pocket, short circles around to the left side. I'm like, okay, all right, Contour. All right, you ain't even working on the outside, brother. This was good. This is a really good match.
Appreciate it, bro.
Absolutely, man. We're gonna keep it brief, bro. But good luck in the tournament, man. I was watching your fight the other day to support, bro, and I'm rooting for you all the way through, man.
Appreciate you so much, brother. Thank you.
Absolutely. Star Search, why you staring? I try not to stare directly to the camera, but I can't help it, bro. All right, Clint Steele, where you at, my guy?
Yo, what's good? Hey, bro, great fight, man.
Chip, chill out.
Bro, that was a fun fight, man. Always a fun honor to fight Contour.
Look, man, you tried to bring it to him in that second round, dog. We were like, yo, what's Clint gonna do? What did you say, Solly? What was the phrase?
So what did I say? In reference to what?
The round number 2, I was like, what is Clint gonna do? You said something like
oh yeah, go hard and go hands.
Go hard
like
and go hands, bro. You need to say that more often. Also, dang, bro, what is up with me looking?
Yo, dude, how are you getting those screenshots, bro?
Who screenshotted it?
Bro, why is it like that dead on, dude? What?
Oh my God! Hold on, chat. Oh my God, damn. All right, boom. All right, so Clint, right? How would you assess Contour's inside game? As you heard from Contour just a moment ago, he's intentionally working on the inside game because he thought that was his air quotes weak side, the air quotes weakness.
His inside game is really good, bro. I can tell that he's working on that a lot. The only time I've knocked down Contour was with the body shot, and I've only knocked down Contour once. We were sparring on like the new update a while ago. So I'm really proud about that. I think I could have worked the body more, but like my style, bro. If you look at my fights, every single round I'm a different fighter because I'm like, dude. But that was a great fight, bro. 3,000 damage. I can't really assess much, bro. I'll be honest.
Yeah.
That's like a long shot. I might need to go to the lab and just like really think like, because one thing the game takes away from me is my right hook. And I've been practicing it like religiously on like the dummy and stuff like Bob, and also on like sparring, but I just can't get it going really. So I think maybe with patience and time, I can figure out something. And just pray, bro. Just hope. But I will say, bro, shout out to Contour. He's honestly like a really good guy. And if anybody wants like just to talk to somebody who really like boxes and like actually has a really good outlook and mentality on like winning and like just being like a good sportsmanship, bro. He's honestly helped me as well. And you know, bro, that's something that you can't really, you know, take for granted on people. Just knowing people, you know, bro. And this community, bro, win, lose, or draw, even you saw me get my butt completely handed to me, bro. 3,000 damage. Like, bro, it's like, yo, Clinton, you gotta hang up the gloves. Go back to commentary, man. But still.
Nah, dude,
still, bro.
Honestly, no, look, three grand damage, right, is probably the bar for where you're competitive. You know what I mean? That's the bar when you start being competitive. At least you are landing the damage. Now you just have to figure out what it is to convert that damage into knockdowns and then mitigate your opponent's damage on yourself. right? Because it's hard. Now, I'm not saying you should try to do this against Contour, because when you go back and see Contour, the combinations, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 3, 2, 3, 4, 3, 3, 3.
So fast.
It's
so fast. The cardio.
So fast, right? And I was telling Solly, it overwhelms the opponent because they just don't have enough time to react, right? All your brain is seeing is, I'm seeing all of these colors on the screen. Clearly, I am getting hit. What should I do, right? And so it's hard. So, but what I would say is, if you can get somebody else's damage down to 3 grand, right, through defense, now you're in the competitive area. Now your only thing to figure out is, well, how do I convert raw overtime damage to timely damage to get the knockdowns, to get stuns, to back them off? There's a lot that goes into it, bro. I think you're very close to it, man. Like you said, you got the right idea. Just go back to the Bob, and then use mirror mode and see how it goes, bro. So, appreciate you for coming through, Clint. You're more than welcome to jump back up on commentary, man. We rocking through it all night.
You guys so much, bro. I have to go though, Sally, for some family time. But I appreciate you and Solly, bro. Thank you so much, guys. And shout out everybody in the comments, bro, the chat, supporting me. You guys are the beast, and keep staying on Ringside VR, guys. We have much more to come.
Absolutely. Speaking of commentators, I think we got Ball coming up for commentary next. Up next we have Chip taking on Kobenomics. And Kobe now another assisted weight training. I don't know, training bands. The man's got heart rate monitors now. He's got that high tech on him. You know what I mean? Also, I wonder if Kobenomics is going to be fighting with that weighted vest on.
That was crazy last time.
Right?
When he revealed that. It was like the Rock Lee moment.
Like, both him and Dancing Panda. Dancing Panda with the restriction bands on, and Kobe with the weights. Honestly, the level of, like, VR boxer has gone up.
I've tried. I remember early in the VMC days when I was still competitive, I tried with that, and it adds such a difficulty to the match. It's a unreal experience.
Yeah, but this time though, he's Kobenomics going up against Chip. Weighted or not, this is going to be a good matchup. I think between both of these boxers, it's going to be very interesting to see. Do we have the poll up already? By the way, let's see what the community thinks.
Yeah, no, I'm about to put that up here right now.
All right, Chip is ready. Kobe. I see Kobe in the chat, in the red corner. Kobe, whenever you're ready, go ahead and ready up. Xenon says, bro, I'm so mad I lost that fight. Hey, bro, don't even worry about it, man. It's the exhibitions, man. You know what I'm saying? Alfie says, do we go to see a fight? Yes, we are getting ready now, and I believe Kobe is ready up, so we are going to go ahead and get on to the next match. Not that match, wrong match. Let's see. New card to set this as the current one. Alrighty, that is what we're doing there. We've got, man, right? Oh my God, so beautiful. Okay, tail of the tape time. We've got Chip in the blue corner taking on Kobenomics in the red corner. Both of these VR boxers fighting in the room scale play space. Both boxers are fighting by North American West. Both boxers 5'7" tall, and both boxers with 1501 to 2000 elo. This does not get any more even of a fight, honestly, Solly. On paper, this is a good straight down split down the middle. I don't know who you got in the matchup. I'm gonna be greedy, bro. I'm gonna go with my homie Kobe. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be straight up favorites, but honestly, anybody could win this match.
I got a special play at my heart for Kobenomics just because it's close to my economics major. So I like to vote for that. Are we getting Ball in the chat as well, or?
Hey, Ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got Ball up on commentary, man. Ball, one of our fighters here earlier on with the dominating performance, jumping up with the comms. Ball, man, we got Chip in the red trunks, man. Kobenomics in the black trunks. Kobe most likely probably fighting with his weighted vest on today because I don't see him moving quite as much. Already getting hurt, though. Chip laying down the damage early on Kobenomics.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's crazy how you can kind of tell that based on just like the model moving, right? Like he's got like, a little bit what look like heavier motions, but he's got heavier punches too.
That was crazy.
That was a beautiful overhand. Sadly, you can get the replay on that, but man, you just got to burn that into your memory. And I think Chip is going to have to deal with that right now. You know, take that right out of your memory, like you like to say, Supa. Have a short attention span. Ball, what's your strategy in recovering from, like, you know, a big knockout?
You mean like getting knocked down?
Yeah, knocked down.
I usually play a lot more aggressive. Obviously, I want to get the knockdown back, but also conservative. You know, I keep my hands up. I don't just start like, oh, great. You know, I don't just start swinging like back and forth. I still protect myself, obviously. You know, only way or only reason I would start swinging if it was like the final seconds of the third round or something. But yeah, that's what I would do.
And Chip doing exactly what you're saying, right? Just get the knockdown back, and round one is dead even again. This is a good matchup that we got going here.
The most even fight possible. They have the same exact stuff from the same area, same height, same EVA. Everything's the same.
Yeah, that means Bot did a good job this time, guys, so you can't be mad at us.
Yeah.
They'll find a way to. Yeah, for anyone asking in the chat to register, it's all in the Discord. We've got commands. You can type in any of our chats, /register, /sign up for these events. Tonight's card is full. But yeah, getting back into this. Who do you have ahead so far in this first round, right? They both have a knockdown apiece. Do you feel like the damage has gone drastically in someone's favor?
Me? No, you talking to me?
Yeah, Ball.
I would like to say Chip, because in the beginning he had him stunned, and then he got knocked down, but then he knocked him down after that. And I really haven't seen Chip get stunned since then. So I think Chip has a slight damage lead going into the second round.
I think that's a good take, and you know, a couple last seconds are going to be ended out in a clinch. Both fighters, a little good sportsmanship, a couple punches exchanged, but that is going to be the end of the round. No clear favorite, so going to be an interesting adjustment round. Ball, anything that you think like either fighter needs to make as a major adjustment that you see as like a glaring mistake they were doing early?
You know, I see it from a lot of fighters. I think they're too aggressive off the start. You know, like they're too hyped up for the fight. You know, you got to calm it down a bit instead of just swinging hands. You know, I definitely think they're not as aggressive as some of the people I've seen, but either way, I still think they need to, you know, like in real life. You know, when you watch a boxing fight, it kind of starts off slow, and later in the fight, it gets more fast paced.
That's a good point. For me, I would say both of them, right? Like, it reminds me of one of the fights that we had earlier where we had a good exchange of knockdowns and high volume punches. Actually, it reminded me a little bit of your fight with Jay Prince, where it was just a lot of like action early on. So I think that both of these fighters have to be, you know, just be a little bit more careful, right? Like when you have that kind of, for me, when I have that kind of round where it's like, man, we both, you know, caught each other and got caught. You know, I like to just try to, you know, re-solidify my defense and then, you know, work on the offense from there.
Yeah, I would say they need to take more tactical punches. Like look at their opponent before you actually swing, so that you know what spot is open. Like that. That was really great knockdown.
Chip finding another one as a good way to start round two.
Honestly, if you just look at your opponent before you, you know, go to throw a punch, maybe throw a little feint before the punch, and they'll react instantly, and you could get a good hook or body shot, or, you know, uppercut in my case, I guess.
Yeah, and I like what Chip was doing there, right? He threw the combo for the knockdown. You saw even after he got the KO or the KD, he still had like 2 or 3 punches that were going to fly at Kobe's head. And I think that's what, like, I see a lot of players make as a mistake, that, like, you know, they're good fighters, they can hit stuns, but they don't get knockdowns. It's because they keep thinking that one punch is going to do it, right? Just be sure. Keep throwing another couple, don't anti-spam, don't over-spam, but yeah, like you see with Chip, right? Enough volume will put someone down.
Yeah, I think Kobenomics is panicking a little bit because he got knocked down, so I think he's trying to be a lot more aggressive to get that knockdown back. But, you know, Chip just keeps catching him over and over. You see his face, it just keeps turning, you know, the frown, I guess. You know, just keeps turning that over and over because he keeps getting caught. I think he's got to relax a little bit and really push it in the third round.
That's a good point. He might not honestly make it to that third round. If Chip figured him out, right, he can get another knockdown in a minute. That's not a huge task for this round, right? He's already on a pretty good pace for it.
Yeah.
This is where I really think Kobe's got to reestablish, himself. He could just be defensive and survive out this round, but it's going to put him way behind on the scorecard. So he's going to need at least 2 knockdowns, if not a TKO in round 3. And I don't know. That's a big task, right? I think it's much easier. You got that knockdown earlier in round 1. Much easier to stand your ground here, but you do risk ending the fight.
Yeah, if I was Kobenomics, I would, even though it's like a hard decision, obviously you don't want to be down that many points going into the last round. I think you would have to play more defensively. Even if maybe it's the final seconds, you can throw some more. But even with a minute left, he already has 2 knockdowns. I think you just got to play more defensively.
And I like what he's doing, right? He's getting off the center line. He's throwing little sniping shots from there. Oh no! Looks like something happened, but.
Last
Protect
second.
yourself at all times.
Yeah. I don't know. He turned around for a second, maybe dropped his controller or something. I don't know. It was weird. Yeah, see? I don't know. He just wasn't. That was a great fight, though, for sure. Especially that first round.
Absolutely, guys. Man, what a way to go out, dude. TKO with the turnaround punch there at the end. 10-9, 10-6, 20-15 in total. For your winner out of the red corner, Chip. Let's take a look at the damage, though. 1835, 1142 for Chip. 2067 to 1297. Chat's going crazy, man. They were like, look, Chip had quality, man. Though praising Kobe for his good jab, it was Chip's quality combos that came out with the win for the night. 3,902 to 2439 there for the winner, Chip. We're going to give the homies a moment to go ahead and mic up so we can find out what's really going on behind the headset. And while we do, we're going to go ahead and give Chip his TKO. And then we've got the bank has been robbed, taking on Levi next. Codes are in your messages, fellas. So we just set the codes. You check those message requests. And after that, we've got Tomato versus Pistol. All right, just looking again. Bank has been robbed. Levi, you guys both have the codes for you. And then after that, we've got Tomato and Pistols. I think Pistol is warming up with General Mike too. That's an insane warm up. General Mike, a good fighter there.
I want to see General Mike back in the ring. He volunteered for the sub in. So if we need someone, I kind of want to pull him in.
That's all right.
But,
that's all right with me.
Yeah.
And General Mike, we got to find a 6-round fight for him. I've been looking around trying to fight somebody. So General Mike, remind me again, General Mike, are you stationary? Because if so, I got somebody. Room scale. Dang it.
Room scale.
Dang it. So I'm looking for a ball 6-rounder. Any 2500 elo, any 2500 elo room scale folks, let me know, man. We're trying to make an IRL fight happen.
I mean, I is it with camera?
Yeah.
I probably won't be able to do that. My parents are really strict, so.
Dang, it's all good.
I can do a 6-round fight without the camera, but
it's all good, bro. No. It's totally all good. Totally all good. I mean, look, I'm just still on the lookout for just a fight in general. Steezy in the chat says it's cool to see this game has a community, man. I need to actually play it. Yeah, there's a couple of communities out here, man. Honestly, the Discord server leagues are really the ones that are keeping the game alive, to be honest. That's just a personal opinion of mine, but talk to a lot of the other league owners. We're holding down the fort, man, keeping communities alive around here. Incog says 12 for me on a school night, but it's so worth it. Hey, appreciate you for locking in with us, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, if you want to spectate a game, just jump in the Discord, man. We might be able to get you in here if you wanted to see it. But we got the live spectator going on right now. Incog said I'm considering buying Thrill the Fight 2 and fighting in this promotion. Man, the community is great out here, bro. Jump on in. The water is fine. we got a lot of folks. So if you're new, if you're old, if you're experienced, if you just like to play the game, please come on through Ringside VR. You know what I'm saying? But next up, we've got Levi, and
We still got to do the post fights for
that's
Chip
right,
and
yes. So I think you reminded me. Oh my God. Well, AI is a crazy thing, Chip. That was actually really good. All right, let's talk to Chip, and then let's talk to Kobenomics. Go ahead and unmute, fellas. Let's find out what's really going on behind the headset.
I'll let Kobenomics go first.
All right, Kobe, where you at, bro?
Yeah, what up, guys?
Man, hey, Kobe, were you wearing the weighted vest today?
I don't know if you can see it on stream because it's in Discord, but let's see. Oh man, there it is. Weighted vest.
There
I
it
was
is.
gonna take it off in the 3rd round, but he put me out before that.
Look, I could tell.
Is that what you were doing at the end of the round? Were you taking the vest off?
I was gonna take it off for the 3rd round, man, and he put me out when I had my back turned.
I knew it. Dang. Look, I knew it. You could always tell because you're not as light on your feet with the weighted vest on. So, Kobe, you went against Chip, man. It was a hard one fought. Chip figured it out towards that 2nd round, man. What was really going on behind the headset, man? Aside from the weighted vest, you had some good jabs. You were kind of like sticking it out there, but it looked like he got the better of you towards in that 2nd round.
Yeah, I mean, he was getting the better combinations for the game. I mean, as you can see, he was able to literally TKO me. So I won. That's one, obviously. But yeah, I was trying to infight because the weighted vest doesn't allow you to move anywhere. You're kind of stuck to the ground a bit. So, yeah.
So with the weighted vest, though, I know Panda has been using his restriction bands. You've been using the weighted vest. Can you tell us a little bit more about how that is? What's the goal for you with the weighted vest?
Yeah. So the goal with me for the weighted vest, right? It shifted from I want to win against all these VR boxers to I don't want to win against all these VR boxers anymore. I want to win against real life boxers. So I'm using this as a training platform to get better and better myself in real life.
Nice. And was it your coach that put
this is
you
like
onto
the high
this?
gravity training.
Yeah, 100%. This is some Saiyan training right here. Was your coach that recommended this, or was this something that you were like through your recovery training?
No, so I watched Rock Lee in Naruto, and got the idea there. Hopefully it works out. I mean, I literally. Hang on. Can't see it right.
I see it. I see it.
Got everything on.
Now, Kobe, you're good. Yeah. We're gonna have to get you in green trunks from now on, bro. Green trunks, orange. Kobe Lee, green trunks, orange shoes. Right? We're gonna need that. And I'm gonna find it. You got to find the closest thing to a bowl cut that you can find in this game. Okay?
Yeah, we'll switch it up. We got that.
Yeah, I'm with it, man. Well, I appreciate you for coming through, Kobe. As always, man. Big fan of the progress, and I definitely hope the weighted vest training works out for you. I'm so glad that you're doing the weighted vest instead of weighted anything on your wrists or on your feet. Don't want to pull out those joints as you're throwing those punches. So definitely, man, get those squats in, and I'm looking forward to the day the weighted vest comes off and you're just fleet-footed again.
Yeah. I mean, hey, I'm going to put this out there right now. Every 3rd round, if I make it to the 3rd round and I survive the 3rd round, weight vest comes off.
Weight vest comes off. That's what I'm talking about. All right. Definitely, man. Looking forward to seeing you fight next time, man. And let's go ahead and talk to Chip. Chip, the winner for the night, bro. Chip, how you feeling, man?
I'm feeling good right now.
Man, gotta be feeling good, man. Those combinations was putting in work. 1st round, man. It looked like a classic Kobenomics round, but it looks like it's been a bit of a discovery round for you. Somewhere in the 2nd round, towards the end, man, you were really figuring it out. God, let us know, like, from your perspective, man, what was it that, like, turned the switch on in that round for you?
I noticed me keeping pressure on him annoyed him, and it made him panic. And so he's trying to throw a bunch of combos. So I was trying to dodge all those and then counter him, and then that's what was really working.
Man, it worked out beautifully, man. Like, you put together those combos very well. I mean, back to back knockouts. Were you surprised by that last knockout when Kobe had his head turned around?
No, I knew I was gonna get a knockdown there.
Oh, nice.
I had a feeling that. Well, that's what I was trying to go.
This man knew it. Look, Chip, man, you look beautiful, man. The chat was rooting for you. You definitely, man, excited everyone. I think you upset a lot of the people who voted for Kobe. Good work today, man. Like, you showed up and showed out, man. I appreciate you for coming through.
Thank you.
All right. Scars Teach said, so tonight the card is full. So everybody who signed up at 3 p.m. today. So Scars Teach, go ahead and just register in the Discord. And remember, this Thursday, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, is going to be your opportunity to jump in on the King of the Ring action. And then next Sunday, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, is when sign-up starts for the next card. But speaking of next, we're going to go on to the next fight of the night. We've got The Bank Has Been Robbed taking on Levi. Both boxers are in the ring. We're about to set this up.
Yeah, we also got another person joining us for commentary today. We got Vectile hopping on the mic.
Oh, yeah. Let's get Ball and Vectile in here.
All right.
Yeah, I'm right here.
You guys both do a quick mic check so that we know that you guys are working.
Can you hear me?
Yep. I can hear you, Ball.
Yo, super. Yo, solid.
All right, we can hear you, Vectile. Sounds good to me. Let me check with the chat one more time. Are there any more fights on this card, and how long will this stream last? Actually, good question for the chat here. Yeah, a little bit about halfway through the card. So taking a look at all the wins that we've had for the night. We are here at The Bank Has Been Robbed versus Levi. Coming up next, we've got Tomato versus the Pistol. Then Bobbert, Schmoove, and Schmaubert taking on Keyshawn. Iron Vitality taking King Garcia on. And then Tank versus Silly Possum. Stevie versus Conquest. Person taking on Random Wolf. And then the Pooper, Mr. PKO himself, taking on Ampi to close out the night. We're going to go on ahead and take it to the tail of the tape for this next fight. In the blue corner, we got Bank Has Been Robbed taking on Levi. In the red corner, both of these VR boxers in the stationary room space. Bank Has Been Robbed fighting by way of North America Central. Levi fighting by way of North America East. Bank Has Been Robbed coming in at 5 foot 11 inches tall. Meanwhile, Levi just a few inches short at 5 foot 8 inches tall. Both of these VR boxers are in that unranked to 1500 elo. We got two commentators on the mic, Vectile and Ball. Fellas, go ahead and take it away.
Let's go. So we got. Nice to meet you there, Bobo. We got Bank versus Levi. I haven't seen either of these guys fight. Have you?
I think I saw Bank Has Been Robbed fight one time. I don't think I've ever seen Levi fight though.
All right, yeah, it's going to be an interesting one then. I see Bank with the height advantage. I'm going to say Bank got it. I'm going for Bank. Who are you going for?
So they're both like unranked to 1500.
He's got the jab.
They both have the same elo, right?
Yeah, same elo bracket. Yeah. I'm liking my pick so far.
Yeah, I think Banks might win. The jabs are crazy from Bank. I can't lie.
Yeah, this is good work, especially on stationary.
Yeah, Levi's really got to keep his fist up. Definitely, I think his hands are too low at the moment.
Yeah, no hop in his step, quite like Bank here actually.
Yeah.
You see a bouncy style going on.
Yeah, he kind of ducks down and throws some hands and then goes back, but he doesn't look up to make sure he's in range. So he kind of just swings 3 times and misses. He's really getting clobbered by these jabs right now. You can see his face.
Yeah, maybe slight ping issue for him in the match as well, but we keep it going. We see how it is.
Yeah, there might be. I mean, I don't know. In the beginning.
Oh yeah, that guard is robotic. No offense to Levi here.
Yeah, he's really got to keep your hands up, dude. I don't know if you can hear me, but keep your hands. There you go.
Don't try and get answers from the commentators. That's my key bit of advice to all the fighters. You got to figure it out. You got to be in there knowing what you're doing.
My fault. Yeah, I think Ank is keeping his range really well. You can see he's staying far away.
Yeah.
Levi tries
dictating.
Yeah, anytime Levi tries getting close, he takes a step back. He just, he has him against the ropes right now.
He's totally comfortable in there, to be honest. But, maybe Levi's looking at a long game here. Right? Not sure what to make of Levi right now. And his glove keeps doing that. I've had my glove do that before. Yeah, I've had that before.
It's kind of like, I think Bank kind of has...
Yeah, there it goes again. Hopefully he's got a battery nearby. He can quickly swap it at the end of the round.
Yeah. I mean, maybe, I don't know. Maybe it's just like, maybe he's punching so fast it's losing the...
Yeah, maybe. Oh no, it's really working against him in this fight. And I mean, he's already kind of getting styled on anyway. So that and getting styled on, it's a rough round.
John's #1 fan though, with 2 roses for the stream. Appreciate it, John's #1 fan.
Let's go, John. I think.
2.
Oh, gosh, his hand, dude. He's got to fix that hand.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that battery's. You know, I hope he's sussed out where that battery is, and he's going to go there after the round.
Ooh.
Has he rocked him?
He got him. Yeah, I think that's a really good strategy there. He needs to step in. More.
Yeah, because if he knocks him down at the end of the round, all of that style means nothing.
Exactly.
Incog with the rolls. 2 dojis doubling up on it. Thank you, Incog.
Let's go, Incog. Good first round.
Bro, these double roses. People don't settle for 1. You know, 1 ain't good enough.
Oh, man. They must really like this room.
Oh, yes. But no, what do you think of that round, though? I mean, I see Bank having the potential to take over. If Levi gets that glove, you know, with a new battery, though, and if that solves the issue of it disconnecting, then I think we actually have a bit more of a fight.
Yeah, it kind of looks like he's fixing it right now. But I think Bank definitely won that first round just based off the jabs. But he did get caught once when Levi stepped in. So I think Levi just needs to step in more, and he'll get those chances to knock him out again.
Yeah, he had good timing for sure. Because, like, you know, your surprise matched my surprise. You know, I was like, oh, wait a minute. You know, like, this is so different at the end here. So he had good timing. And, you know, if he has good sync and good power to go with that good timing, like, you know, he can really spice this fight up.
Yeah, start of the second round here, though. Touch glove.
Let's see how we go. Yeah, fingers crossed for the, you know, technical difficulties to be gone.
Yeah, I think I saw him fixing it in the break there.
Hopefully got that battery.
Yeah. So, Bank is good on the range, but I think he's playing a risky game here.
A lot of hooks.
You know. Yeah, he doesn't need to be exchanging like this.
Oof.
Yeah.
Oh, we got caught again.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. He's rocked.
Levi. Oh no.
Oh, the glove. No.
Oh, maybe not. They're just throwing.
Bank is. I was gonna say, Bank's IQ is going down a little bit here. You know,
I think Bank's probably got like a concussion first round or something because he's.
Yeah, the IQ is decreasing as we go. But no, the jab's back a little bit. You know, he's moving again. Yeah. Okay, let's see what happens. I mean, interesting fight. You know, who's gonna stick to the better skill set here?
Yeah, I think I think Levi should understand by now that he needs to step in. Just keep throwing those hooks.
He needs to fix his damn controller.
Like,
his controller's gonna beat him. Oh right, okay, he did it. All right, don't worry about me, man. Worry about Bank.
He's just saying hi to us for it. How does he even know where the camera is?
right.
How did he know? He's in there though. He's gonna focus on the fight now. Find the weak points, like, you know, the actual in-game weak points is my advice to him, because he's got the power, he's rocked him, you know. Just you've got to aim, like, you know, a lot of people need to hear this. Aim, man. Like, you know, there's spots where you will get him down.
He's got to be more aggressive, even though I think he's definitely doing a lot better the second round than the first round.
Yeah, but I think that Bank had to find out, you know, what he was doing as well. Like, you know, it's kind of interesting. There must be a lot of thinking going on in this match.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe Banks thought that first round wasn't good enough. He wanted to get a knockdown. He just pressured way too hard.
Yeah, to be fair, that is the curse of the VR boxing, isn't it? You know, everyone wants a knockdown.
Yeah. You just gotta, I mean, when you're going into a match, you know, and you have people watching you, you really just want to, you know, give them a show or something. And you're
the showmanship comes in.
Yeah, and that's just what causes you to get knocked down, you know. You just...
Ooh. Nice uppercut from Levi there. I like that. It was an uppercut into a left hook. Really nice stuff.
I don't know why he's backing up. He should probably go forward.
I don't know. I mean, so we're coming into the last 15 seconds now, and he likes them last-minute dramas if we're going by the first round, so let's see what he does.
All right.
Struggling.
Throwing hands at the end here. Ooh, good dodges from Levi there. And more swinging.
Honestly, I think the ping might be a little bit rough on both of them.
I think that was a very close round. I think Bank may have still gotten it by damage, but that was definitely a lot closer than the first round, for sure.
Yeah, definitely, you know. It depends really, doesn't it? I think that if Levi's gloves and if it's, you know, not ping, like, you know, if these things work out, like, I really put Levi so much more into this fight. But Bank, if he doesn't lose sight of, you know, what's working for him, I put him in the lead of the fight too. So let's see what happens.
I mean, I feel like he may have fixed his glove. It only bugged out like once or twice that round. It was a lot better than the well, I don't know. He just shook his hands. I don't know if that means no or yes, but no, it's not.
I think he's seeing the issues that I'm seeing. Basically. Yeah. There's still some issue, and it happens. Like I was fighting Tesco before on here, and my gloves were doing it, but they don't usually. It just happens. Like sometimes it's just odd connection between certain opponents.
Yeah, got a hug into the third round.
Incog.
Yeah, they're going to war.
Thank you, Incog, with another rose. Appreciate it, bro.
Incog still
stacking them roses up. And then make a bouquet.
I know, right?
Incog. Both land in the jab. Yeah, both land in the jab now. The range has been established a lot better, I think, for the pair of them.
Yeah, I think if Levi accurate shots there from Bank. If Levi throws him down, really to duck his head at the same time so he doesn't get punched, because obviously Bank has the reach advantage.
Bank's IQ is increasing again.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna say that. Is that what you were thinking too from this round? His IQ's going up.
Yeah, he got a cut there in the second round.
Yeah, the man has, you know, figured some stuff out in the past 2 rounds. That's what I'm seeing.
Incog with another rose. Let's go, Incog.
Incog, bro. Incog, you know, just donating all these roses.
Scars Teach with another rose, and a smell, and the GGs, and the hearts. Let's go. Hey, yo, we've got a war going on in the
We need just a few more. Just a few more for the bouquet.
Might as well drop the dice at this point, I'm just saying, you know.
I'm going to throw the bouquet at Levi because I feel bad for the glove issue. All right.
Oh, he got caught there. His face. That's
oh my God! Hold on, guys, we got a hype train going on. I don't even know what all these things are. We got a kitty cat.
The damage is accumulating.
A jalapeno, ice cream cone, a cake, a squirrel, the goat. Is that a flying xylophone? I'm not even sure what all this shit means. Is that Squidward with some shades on? I'm not even sure what this is.
I've never heard
I've got to say, I like it when Levi's put in a tough spot. He actually switches on so much.
He does. I feel
this third round is really good.
He takes damage and then he starts locking in. He should just do that the whole time.
Absolutely, yeah. He's like really responsive, but like his response is good. He just needs to initiate. Like, you know, come on, man. It's like 50 seconds. You're not going to win unless you initiate. You've lost the 2 rounds before, bro. Like, I'm not coaching you. I'm just telling you facts. You need to initiate, otherwise you lose. 40 seconds. We're counting down.
It's a knockdown. Is it a tie or what does it go based off of? Damage, I assume?
Damage, yeah. And that jab has been money for Bank. It's money in the fucking bank. Like, sorry for my French. But Levi, 25 seconds to go. Like, this is urgent business.
He's just gonna start swinging hands at this point, honestly.
Yeah, he really does. Like, you know,
oh, he's getting caught,
that fatigue. Now they're both clipping each other. He has Bank. Rubber Bank. Go for it. Finish it.
Bro,
find the chin. They are swinging. Bank is surviving. Levi is inspiring. Oh my God. Oh, the clinch has saved that. That was crazy.
The hype from the commentary.
Levi was hyping me up.
Look, man, Scars Teach out here dropping more. Look, I gotta go back here. We gotta. What, brother? I can't keep up. What is going on? We got the rose. We got the smiley face with the heart. The GGs. Is that green thing from Minecraft? Press and start with is that a popcorn heart? It's cotton candy heart. We got a hot jalapeno, the Twitch logo, a sexy heart, another Kit Kat, another ice cream bar. We live with the other one, a boombox, a piece of cake. What is going on here, brother? I can't even keep up with all this. How are you? I am doing fine. Thank you for asking with that Scars Teach. Oh my God. Ladies and gentlemen,
and there's still such a long card to go, isn't there? So, so many more fights.
We got a couple more fights. Wow, hold on. We got to go back. We got to go back and check the results of that. You know what I'm saying? Because I didn't even see who won that with all this love here. 27-30. Your winner by decision. The bank has been
the
robbed.
bank.
Mr. Money
I
in
love
the
the bank
bank.
style, man.
Scars Teach with the Money in the Bank. 10-9, 10-9, 10-9, 30-27. Taking a look at that, man. Both these boxers fought with heart. The commentators were in there. Man, 993 to 664.
Oh, really?
1054 to 701. 1403 to 891 for a grand total of 3,450 to 2,256 for your winner, man. The bank has been robbed. And honestly, everybody won tonight. The chat won. Bank has been robbed. Won. The commentators, big W's for those guys. Big W for our man, Incog. Scars Teach. Big dub. Shout out to you guys, man. This has been great. This has been great. We got a couple of more fights left for the night too, man. Just to let you guys know. And while we wait for the boxers here to ready up and let us know, man, what's really going on behind the headset. We got some more fights for y'all lined up. Bank has been robbed versus Levi. We got Tomato versus Pistol next. We got Bobbert, Schmoovin Schmobbert versus Keyshawn too, man. So we got a few people readied up here, man. Iron Vitality, King Garcia, Tank, Silly Possum, Stevie, Conquest, Person, Random Wolf, and the Pooper versus Ampi to send us off for the night, man. This has been a good fight. We're gonna wait for the boxers to. Wow.
League, like, you know, there has been some severe trash talk that I have seen here. So this is going to be an interesting fight.
This is gonna be a real interesting fight too, because Tomato was warming up earlier, man. He got that power for you, you know what I'm saying?
Hey,
so
Tomato had me impressed on that King of the Ring event. So, you know, I know he's not bad. You know, he's good. So the Pistol to be coming in with this energy, man.
Oh man, Tomato said you got to touch some of this gold here in the chat, bro. He's putting up all his belts. Wow.
Yeah. This fight, man, it's brewing.
Wow. Okay, all right. We gonna get to this one, but first, before we move on to this next fight, man, because they're definitely gonna have words after this fight. Let's go ahead and talk to Bankus, Rob, and Levi. Bankus, Rob, and Levi, where you guys at? Go ahead and unmute for us. So let's go ahead and find out what's going on behind that set. Yo, Levi. All right, Levi, man, you fought with heart. I gotta ask one thing. What was going on with that controller, brother? That thing was fighting against you.
Yeah, I wanted to address that. I don't know what it was.
Man, was it a battery issue? Was it the controller disconnecting?
No, it was new batteries. I don't know if it was something to do with tracking or what, but
hey, you did greatly.
Kind of
out there.
Yes.
Yeah,
agreed.
I can promise y'all, I definitely would have been swinging a lot more if my right hand was better. I had to switch to southpaw a few times, so it was kind of. But
yo, punching so fast that it just lost track.
Absolutely. Look, you did your thing, man. You fought with absolute heart. I've seen a lot of people lose their controller tracking, quit, rage quit, leave the ring, disappear, stop fighting. You fought all the way down to the very last bit, man. You did great. I just want to tell you that from us, it was a great fight. And keep fighting with that level of heart and spirit, man. You gonna definitely
yeah.
be up there.
I wanted to say, Bank, you did a really good job. But yeah, I thought I had that second round at least, but I guess not. But it was a really good fight. We both stunned each other a few times, and it was definitely a battle. So.
Absolutely, man. So appreciate you for coming through.
Keep your head high, like you did amazing. Like everyone loved the fight.
Absolutely. Yeah, you both the commentators was woke, bro. They were like, "Hey, swing, brother, swing."
you were amazing, man. Like, you know, it's well played.
Thank y'all.
Absolutely. Let's go ahead and talk to Bank has been robbed. Bank, where you at, bro?
I'm right here.
Man, Bank has been robbed with the W for tonight. How does it feel, man? You went to war.
It feels great. He was a great opponent. He's very respectful, and I love him. Maybe we could run it back. You know, I felt like it was close every round. I did feel like I was getting a jab on him, so I was like, you know what, let me be a little risky, try to get a knockout, but the knockouts just weren't going my way. So I had to go back to the jab, and I could hear the commentators like, man, it ain't working out for him. Like, hey, you're not wrong. Let me go back and do the jabs. That's what I did, won all around.
I was see it, man. I'm sorry.
Happy about that, so.
Oh yeah, man. I definitely want a rematch, but first I gotta get a new controller because this obviously ain't gonna work. So.
Yeah. Like, so I'll remind you guys, if you guys want to run it back, when you sign up, you are able to call somebody out. Just pick their name from the drop down menu, and if you guys both pick each other, the algorithm will say screw everything, we're gonna make this fight particularly happen. So that's just for everybody, reminding that when you sign up, you can call out specific fighters if you know who you want to fight, and if they sign up, you got a good chance of matching up with them. But I appreciate both of y'all for coming through. We're about to move on to Tomato versus Pistol, and I've been hearing that these guys got some fighting words. We need to settle this. Yeah, we need to settle this. So we'll lock in with the chat while these two hopping in, man. Was it Duxu says I've been watching these fights.
Pistol was saying he's not even in his league. There's like 200 separation in the elo, but you know the way he sees that 200, like it's 2,500 elo for Tomato, 2,700 for Pistol, and yeah, he really is. He's standing on that. He's standing on the top of it like it's everything, and you know he's gonna find out. We're gonna find out.
Out there, some real online warriors. We have a saying that says styles make fights, not elos, and the reason why is we've seen a lot of, you know what I'm saying, elo upsets, right? At 200, I don't know, man. Maybe they're online warriors. Man, I will not. When you're past 2,500, y'all all the same elo to me. You know what I'm saying? You've made it to the promised land, high level. But we gonna see what these two boxers got coming up next. We gonna lock in with the chat real quick. Shout out to yeah, what's up, Solly?
I was gonna say we also got Pooper coming up back up for commentary. If either Vectile or Ball Ball wants to take a break, or if we want to try to roll with
yeah, we'll do Vectile and Ball Ball for this one because they're on a bit of a hot streak, and then we'll switch it up after this one. But let me lock in with the chat real quick though, because I almost missed some comments that I wanted to shout out here. Here we go with Duxu for the follow. First time chatter said, I've been watching these fights for such a long time. I wish I could get in on the action though. And hopefully one day you will. And you know, hopefully one day you get up on here too, bro. All you gotta do is get that Quest headset, man. Get that game. Colts Tangent with the follow. Appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? Locking with some folks here, man. The real Blick said, do they like toes, man? I'm not a toe person.
What?
It is some people's things, but I think toes should be kept in shoes. That's just my just for me, bro.
Focus on the fight, bro.
Focus on the
Come
fight.
on now.
You know what I'm saying?
Talking about toes up here.
They ain't here asking about toes in the chat, bro. I don't know, man. They out here.
Sorry.
But Incog says, back to the fight though. Incog says, track talk going on, man. The ring speaks louder. Ooh, volumes, bro.
Place for that.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You settle it in the ring, bro. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, let them hands do the talking. You know what I'm saying?
Tomato's got a lot of experience too. But I haven't seen Pistol fight, so you know maybe I'm just hugely misinformed here. Maybe he's speaking some real facts.
His Dave used to be he used to be Betty Dabes. He was Neo Inoue. He was he was Lomachenko.
Yep.
He was a bunch of people.
Yep, we got, and this is the thing, because Inoue used to be the gym leader here too. A previous gym leader. We got Tomato in the blue corner. So this is a lot of words to back up these fighting words, right? Backing up these fighting words. We're gonna have Vectile and Ball Ball up on the commentary before we switch them out. Let's go ahead and take it to the tail of the tape. We've got
Pooper.
Oh, Pooper. Hey, y'all, if y'all could do a three-way commentary, Pooper, jump on in.
Yeah, I've commentated with Pooper before, you know, we're down.
All right, let's do it. So let me go ahead and get the tail of the tape going. Let me jump on in with the homies real quick. What is going on with my tail of the tape? There we go. Set current. All right, so we got Tomato versus now
so
known as
don't be
Pistol.
planting seeds, Tomato. Come on, don't be planting seeds. He's saying he's going to lose on purpose.
Nah. Tomato ain't finna lose on purpose because
No,
he'll never
plant them seeds.
You'll never hear the end of it, Tomato. Right? You know what I'm saying?
Too much at stake.
So wait, Colt Tangent says, "Oi, boys and gals! I don't have a Quest 3. I have a Pico 4. So been on Thrill the Fight 1 since December. It absolutely sorted my blood pressure out, and the cardio's next level. So yeah, no, honestly, this game will get you right. You know what I'm saying? And we're gonna see some peak entertainment from these two gladiators. Take a look at the tail of the tape, though. We got Tomato, Mr. Slap Demon, in the blue corner, taking on Pistol, aka the boxer formerly known as Inoue. In the red corner, both of these VR boxers fighting in that stationary room space. Both boxers fighting by way of North America East. Tomato coming in at 5'11" tall. Pistol 5 foot 10 inches tall. Both of these boxers above 2,500 ELO, and a big debate on whether ELO matters. Will 200 ELO make the difference? We got an all-star commentary roster. Ball, Vectile, and the Pooper. Fellas, take it away.
Let's go.
What's good?
Let's go. Stationary. I was hoping it was going to be room scale, but
I'm
hey,
very
you know,
familiar
these guys
with
are
both
still
of these
skilled.
fighters. It's gonna be a good one. If you know, you know. I think this
Alright,
is
they're meeting in the center. No touching of the gloves, just what we expected.
Pistol looks different.
Really fast jabs from is that Pistol?
Ooh. Yeah, throw him with power right from round one. That's what we like. Tomato's patient though.
Yep. They both have I feel like they have similar boxing styles here.
Yeah.
Throwing
Despite
out
all the
fast-
talk, that's what I'm saying, despite all the talk, they are being quite respectful of each other here. But Pistol is backing up Tomato. That's something I'm seeing.
Yeah, Tomato's getting through with those shots over the top though.
Until he's going to
Looks
be in
like
the
he's
corner
hurting
though.
him.
Yeah, good defense from Pistol, really keeping his head low so that he can't land the the forehead jabs that do some damage. And he was really keeping his head behind his fist.
Yeah, both trying to find range.
Yeah, you really gotta keep those hands up, especially your left hand when you're fighting Tomato, because you know he's gonna throw that big right hand all the time. That's what gets you. That big right hand, even though you know he's gonna throw it, you can't stop it because he times it very well.
Yeah, Pistol shaking his head just then.
Yeah, because he
something might have got through. Tomato might be showing him some stuff.
Yeah, Tomato landed a nice.
Yeah. What's
Those
Pistol
fighters
gonna
landed
do?
pretty clean.
Ooh, Pistol firing back. Yeah, lovely left hand. He's got some combinations.
What a scrap.
Oh, Pistol hurt. Pistol hurt. Yeah. Misfire. Pistol misfire. He's like, oh wait, no, come back.
Why do you stop hitting him?
Pistol's got a lot of the volume.
Ooh. Is that Tomato rocked? No,
Tomato
no,
looks like
Zach.
he's getting more damage though.
He is.
Because
He's getting the
looks
counter
like
hits.
Pistol's just throwing pillows at him because Tomato doesn't look hurt.
He doesn't, really doesn't. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's like a ping difference here or he's just a goat.
No, I think that Tomato's very strategic, especially on stationary. I noticed that he moves his head near to none, and that's so that he doesn't move into punches to get knocked down. So what Pistol needs to do is actually do body and head, because the accumulating damage will put him down. 'Cause Tomato is gamifying a little bit. He's not moving his head. So straight up head hunting is not going to work because you won't get the knockdown. You need to go body head, and then you'll get the knockdown for fighters like this.
I feel like Tomato looks so much taller, even though he's only an inch taller than Pistol. Is that just me?
Everybody be lying on
the
the
thing with
Tinder
Tomato
apps.
is like he stands on his tippy toe.
Yeah, he
Like,
does look
people
a
would
I
notice
mean, I didn't catch the height difference, actually.
Last 10 seconds of the
He
round.
looks about taller than people that are 5'11", because if you put him in there with like Sassy said that he looks taller than him.
Alright, so
I guess it's just how
fun
he's
round.
saying
Fun round, but
great.
Pistol needs to stop head hunting. Like, that's my takeaway from the round. If he does, body head, he's going to have way better chance because Tomato's not moving that head into the head hunting. It's not going to happen. Like, this is what I'm seeing.
Yeah. So who do you think won that first round, if you had to choose one?
Pistol won on activity, but Tomato landed the harder shots, so it's really hard to tell.
I mean, I feel like Pistol. I feel like Pistol landed more, but Tomato's face just never changed, and we obviously saw Pistol's face change. I don't know. It's really weird. I feel like
because Pistol's style, he's moving into punches, unfortunately. Yeah, but Tomato's kind of like a little bit of a gamify style. He's not moving his head off that line. He's just putting obstacles in front of it. So it's got to be body head from Pistol, otherwise he's not going to get through. He's not going to be able to put him down.
Cooper, you got any thoughts on that first round before we go to the second round? I mean, that's already going, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, Tomato seems like he's landing the more devastating shots. In a way, or Pistol, my bad, is throwing a lot of heat, throwing a lot of volume, but Tomato is just seeming to tank it all. He doesn't.
Yeah, because he's head hunting, man. He's still doing it. Shocking.
Yeah.
All right, now he's mixed it up. It will
Ooh,
pay dividends.
Does Tomato get caught a little bit? Did you see his face?
Yeah,
change?
I think, yeah, Tomato's trying to line up the counter shots though, so it's a tricky game.
Yeah, good jabs from that pistol. Really good jabs.
Still landing that
Yep.
counter right
Ooh,
hand. but-
look away. Turn that down now.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Just fight, you know.
No, that's a really good fight though. Just swinging hands, you know.
It's great activity. But
they're scrapping.
you know, but for me, I don't know. Tomatoes, I'm not sold on Tomatoes' style so far, to be honest. Like I'll say, Pistol's bringing the entertainment for me.
Yeah, I think Pistol, honestly,
Bit of a
he might
stinker.
have done a lot more damage just because I feel like he throws out more punches than Tomato.
Well, this round so far, yeah. But the counters do come, so that's what we've got to look
Tomato's
out
been
for.
making this style work.
This is a really.
He's been making it work in the first round, definitely. But will it last? Because I see the holes.
Mm-hmm.
I think Pistol can find a way to adjust. You just gotta like be more patient with Tomato.
Oh yeah, he wants it though. But yeah, he's so in the fight.
I mean, he's trying to
One of
put
them
on a
needs to
fight.
go down. We need the momentum to shift.
It's kind of like they're taking turns, you know. One goes for a 5-punch combo, and then the other one just lets him do another 5-punch combo. It's kind of weird, you know.
Yeah, because they're wary of the counter hits. The counter hits is so meta right now. It really is. So it's part of high level fighting in this game.
Pistol's hurt, I think, a little bit. Looks like it at least. Yeah, look at Pistol's face.
Yeah. But Pistol is also landing like in variation. So I think the damage for this round is going to Pistol so far. 40 seconds for both of them to work though.
Pistol's face keeps changing, but I feel like he's landing more punches. It's really weird.
Yeah, he's mixing it up. Like he's getting through to the body.
Oh no!
Oh, did he have Tomato hurt? Tomato hurt? Yep.
Yeah. Ooh, good hit.
Paying dividends. Paying dividends. It's the damage accumulation. Then they go down. This is what I'm talking about. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Keep working the body, and then the head's there. You don't want to move the head? That's fine. You don't just have a head.
What I don't understand is why they hit him like with his face. They hit him hard, and then they.
Oh, he's got him so hurt. There it is. There it is.
Tomatoes
Magic.
down.
That is magic. And what? 3, 2, 1. Perfect work from Pistol, man.
Yeah,
right, now he gets to reload the magazine, ready for the next round. Let's get the next magazine ready, Pistol. I don't know if he wants to cement it. I don't know if he wants to dance and play the mind games. This is high-level stuff for the pair of them. Let's see what happens. I mean, what do you guys think's coming? What do you think of that round?
I mean, the fight's living up to my expectations. Knew it was gonna be a banger, but great knockdown from Pistol there. He's definitely adjusting well to Tomato's style and just the way Tomato's countering his pressure.
Yeah. I don't know. It must be very frustrating for Tomato. It seems like he's landing the cleaner shots, but he's taking more hits. You know what I mean?
It's like Tomato's just got this constant barrage going on. Like, you know, it's really good work from Pistol. Like, you know, this is what you need to do. Like, you know, it's like, oh, you want to stay up there in your guard? Okay, I'm everywhere then, constantly. Deal with it. Like, you know, it's a simple answer, and Tomato's got to try and respond now. He has to move his head. He has to box. Bring it into the fight. It should have been there from the start.
Yeah, they're just gonna swing. They pointed down. Now they're just gonna swing. Oh,
yeah, Pistol's got the advantage, man. Like, you know, he's figured it. Because Tomato's not trying to box. He's trying to gamify. All Pistol needs to do is keep his head guarded. If that guard comes away from his head, then Tomato can make it, a fight. Yeah, Pistol needs to be smart. It does. Yeah, there you go. The mind fight begins now. All right, battle of the minds.
I think Pistol's going to play more defensive this round. So I think
100%. Well, you know, he don't have to do this. Tomato's losing.
Unless Tomato can win the third round unless he won the first round. I don't know if he won. That first round was really close. I don't really know.
Look, Tomato's mind is losing right now. Look at the gestures. This is mind games. Like, this is what the third round is for now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, Pistol should just be having fun, Like, it's got to be feeling good for Pistol. He's still mixing it up brilliantly. Like, this is brilliant body work. Like, inspiring. I'm going to be throwing punches like this in my next fights. Beautiful.
Yeah.
It's beautiful. But a guard needs to stay at the head.
Mm-hmm. Pistol moves around a lot more than Tomato does. Every time he throws.
Yeah, like look at his head movement. Like, that's what I'm saying. Tomato's got no head movement. He's not boxing. He's gaming.
Yeah.
This ain't a game. Like, I mean, at a level, it's not a
This
game.
is a game.
Maybe that's what Pistol was saying in all the trash talk.
I don't know, man. This is a really, really close fight. And besides the second round, obviously, I just think, you know, if it comes down to damage, because Tomato may have won that first round, then it would be what?
No, the knockdown though, 10-8.
Oh.
So.
Yeah, I know,
you
but I'm saying if he did.
Oh, Tomato
might
finding
have
some
him
shots.
here.
Finding some shots.
But he stops. He stops throwing.
It's damage right now, and Pistol mixing him up, keeping him, you know, keeping him desperate. That's what wins him the fight. Mix him up, keep him desperate. Stay defensively sound. You know, you only have to guard your head when you fight Tomato. You don't have to guard your body. All right?
Yeah. I feel like Tomato stops, like he's
literally just need to guard your body. Like, so just guard your head. That's it. That's all he has to do.
a finish on me. Like one hand on the body, one hand on the face, you know.
Oh, that's what Tomato needs to do. Yeah, he should have been guarding the body all along. Like, it's been his absolute downfall.
Mm-hmm.
You know, 30 seconds though to turn it around. Like,
Yeah,
you know,
body's not
any mishap here from either of them, it sends the fight.
Good dodging from Pistol, man.
Oh, Tomato's just got all this accumulated damage. Pistol could try to put a stamp on it, but it could give it away too. Ooh. Ooh.
Oh, last
They're
death.
swinging. They're swinging. 5,
Here we go.
5, 4, 3.
Here we go.
Swinging.
Oh.
All right, Tomato's lost, I think.
I know,
Tomato
but
lost,
he may
I
have
think.
won that first round. It might be 28-28. You don't know.
Yeah,
have
that
won
could
the
be a
first
draw,
round.
but I think Tomato's lost.
And Pistol.
29.
There we go.
Wow.
Man, that was
Wow.
a beautiful fight.
I
Like, you
believe
know,
I
he did
fully
everything I was
get it.
thinking. Honestly, he took it out of my head. It was beautiful.
Let's take a look at the damage. Let's see what damage is, right? Inoue, aka Pistol, 10-9, 10-8. Tomato then taking third round, 10-9 though. Not enough to usurp Pistol's really good first two rounds. That knockdown in the second round was really what sealed the deal. Taking a look at the damage in total. Very close in the first round, 1631 to 1582. Second round though.
Yeah, I couldn't call the first, honestly.
Yeah, it was very, very. I was in the back, like literally, like biting my tongue, like, "Oh man, don't say anything." But no, it was super close. Honestly, I thought Tomato might have got that one just because I know he does have damage in his head hunting. He's just
he hits
very
really
hard, right? 1308 to 1027 though in the second round. Not surprising with that knockdown. But look at the last round. 1339 to 1300. I mean, going blow for blow, toe to toe.
They all left it on the line, man.
On
Warriors.
the line. 39-48 to 42-39 for your winner out of the red corner, Pistol. Man, bang bang, Mr. Bang Bang, shoot him up. And you saw how he was throwing them shots. Bang bang,
Bro,
bang,
it's
bang,
beautiful.
bang. Oh,
you know, he wasn't aiming for just a headshot.
Yeah.
That's why he won.
Yeah. How? Yeah. Pistol, Mr. Bang Bang, shoot him up.
Yeah, it's
taking
like
the
trash
dub.
talking.
What they saying in the trash?
He
What they
backed up
saying
the
now?
talk.
Whoa,
Yeah, he
no.
backed it up.
Bring him into this.
Bring him up the stage. We gotta hear him talk, right? We gotta hear him talk. First, I want to hear from Tomato first, and then I want to hear from Pistol. It's got to go down. Yeah.
Hey, we don't see that one all the time. We don't see that one all the time. What's good, guys?
Loved it.
Loved it. Hold on, let me get the next fighters up here.
That was-
Bobbert and Keyshawn, y'all have the code.
Tomato.
Hey, they're both in here. What we got to say?
But I tried to message you. Bobbert had to dip out. We have General Mike who's gonna sub in for him.
Okay, let me get General Mike readied up here. First off, though, fellas, since you guys commentated this fight, you guys take the post-fight commentary
Post-fight.
while I go ahead and set it up. Tomato, you're up first. Go ahead and let us know what was really going on behind the headset, brother.
You start
Hey,
us off
man.
football. You talk to Tomato first, man. I'll jump
Yeah.
in when I feel right. Feel
Yeah,
like it.
Yeah, y'all can ask what you want.
Look, Tomato, there were some words. I'm gonna set it up right. There were some words. There were some fighting words going on in the corner.
It still is.
What started the fighting words, and how is it gonna end, bro? Because you was swinging, but the Pistol came out shooting, bro. So what you got to say?
He's really shitty. He beat me by 40 damage off a 5-round fight I just ran for a tip.
And a knockdown. It wasn't 40 damage. It was a knockdown.
Wait. Time out. Wait. We gotta give clean airways on the mic, because I know y'all both got stuff to say. So we're gonna let
Nah,
Tomato
let the
get
big
his
dog
piece.
talk, right?
We're gonna let
Yeah,
Tomato
yeah.
speak.
If Pistol could stay muted while Tomato talk.
Yeah, but then Pistol, then you got it. Now Tomato, don't interrupt Pistol. Pistol, don't interrupt Tomato. Tomato,
I
the
don't
mic is
do none of
yours.
that.
Yeah, you
got
get your time. You will get your time.
You got it,
I'm trying to answer the
Tomato.
question.
Yeah,
What?
go ahead. Answer the question, man. What was you saying?
I just came off a 5-round fight, right? Fighting for a belt that he can never touch in his life. I come in here and I lose by 40 damage. I don't call that a bad night of work. I don't call that a bad night of work. He's really ass. All these guys' speed. If he ran that back with me on a full warm-up, because I know he was warming up for that, because nobody could beat me off of that. Like, bro, he's really shit. Any other circumstances, I would have whooped
His
him.
head movement was way better than yours, though.
Okay, it could be better than mine,
It was
but
way
he did
better.
about 40 damage, so it's still
We go give Tomato his time on the mic clean, bro. You know what I'm saying? So Tomato, like you said, you know what I'm saying? He can never touch the belt that you got. You got a lot of big words. Am I hearing that we gotta run this back on a full tank of gas?
Basically.
Yo, give me 5 with this guy, and I'll drown his ass. But he's not good. Like, he's average. Everybody has a bad night at the office. It's not anything like that, bro.
Nah, bro, full respect to your performance.
Okay,
Nah, your performance was sweet. It was sweet. It was just the styles didn't mesh for you tonight. That's what I see. Like, the head movement was all his.
He was
like,
eating
you had
up
none
the
of
whole
it.
fight.
You didn't have any of it.
Anybody else with those shots, I'm putting them to sleep.
Yeah,
I don't think he deserves.
Yeah, but you're
to be
worried.
put
That's all you're worried about, though. That's why you lost.
Look, we
Like,
got look. I'll put it this way.
I'll
put it this way. You know what I'm saying? Well, I want to definitely see both of these fighters fight. And anytime there's a fight like this, it's always worthwhile to see both fighters fight at their peak. And I like the energy behind this. You know what I'm saying? We know Tomato's got the damage. We know he's got the laurels to back it up. But he also is fighting a very competent boxer. Now we got to give my man's Pistol some airtime, right? You know what I'm saying? We done heard from Tomato. Now we got to hear from Pistol. Pistol, where you at, bro?
Yeah, welcome in, Pistol,
Yo.
bro. Like, amazing
Alright.
skills. I want to say that straight off the bat, but go on, say it.
Yes, look. Let's set it up like this. Like I said, same question to you, man. There was some fighting words that came up into the chat that led up to this fight. Now I love a good firefight. The match is over. You got the dub, brother. Right? So what do you say after you got the dub? What's your words?
I said we gotta run it back because I'm still not satisfied. It's 1-1.
It was close.
I only
it was
got
super
that.
close, bro.
You feel me? So I only got that just as salt in the wound for my last loss because I didn't perform my best.
Plus,
and he's right. Everybody has a bad day in the office, but I want to make him have 2 bad days.
Like I said, when you watch it back, like, I mean, I'm talking more to you though. You'll see what I'm saying. Like, with his lack of head movement, like, you might be feeling like, man, I can do better.
Oh,
You might be
exactly.
feeling like that.
That's exactly what I was thinking. He does not move his head. He's food. That's what
It's
I really
just
meant
there.
by it, he was food, because his head movement is horrible, and he tries to be evasive, but apparently for this fight he just was running into everything, and I was
You
just
chopped
letting
him
it go.
down, bro. You chopped him down,
Yeah,
and
I was just
he
picking
doesn't
him
know what
apart.
that feels like, and you showed him today.
Yeah, I just wanted to pick him apart just for like salt in the wound.
Okay.
Yeah, chopped the
Yeah.
tree down, and
So
it was
you guys
beautiful,
know what
man.
we gotta
Beautiful
do.
workmanlike effort.
Yeah.
How do you feel about 40 damage?
You know what I'm saying? Look,
40 damage. Honestly, that's another reason I feel like we should run it back. You feel me? 40 damage is not good enough for me. That's not good enough.
Okay.
Yeah, you've
That's
learned as
absolutely
well.
not good
Like,
enough.
you
Put it
both
back on
learned.
5.
I want to see the evolved fight, honestly.
5 rounds.
The evolved
5-round
fight.
cam fight.
Okay.
5
look,
rounds. I'm
now,
down.
Now I got another question for you guys, right? Are y'all willing to put this down 6 rounds with the cameras on?
I can't do camera on, but
Cam
I
or
can do
no
6
cam,
rounds.
like, it's cinema.
That's
Like,
fine.
let's
That's
do
fine.
it.
I just greedy. I just want somebody to put their camera on, turn their cell phone on. You know what I'm saying? And then you know
Yeah, I
what
can
I'm
do
saying?
6 rounds.
Yeah,
I mean,
I'm
I'd be
glad
curious
we
to
went
see, like, IRL, like, the stationary head of Tomato. Like, I'm curious how he throws the punches with his head not moving.
It's so
Begin
definitive,
the
dog.
tomato cam fight.
It's
Yo,
so
somebody
definitive.
clip this. I could bet money Tomato look like Sean Strickland in a 5-round fight with that head movement.
This game just penalizes you for head movement nowadays, so why would I take the risk? Why would I take
But
the risk of
boy,
moving my head
But
about
nah,
boy,
bro, that's
you
why you
didn't
lost,
hit me.
because you're gamifying.
You didn't hit me. Your aim is-
You ain't
I didn't
becoming
hit
a
you, but it was
fighter.
40 damage.
You're
I didn't hit you, but it was
gamifying.
40 damage, right? Come
This
on.
is
Let's get
heated.
serious, bro. This is the new coach.
All right. Look. love it. I love it. I love it. We got to get on to the next fight, though. So y'all already know next week. Stay tuned. We're going to have
Thank you, though,
Tomato
for both
versus
of you guys,
Pistol.
like,
Absolutely.
awesome fight.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Look,
Let's
this
do it
is-
on room scale next time. Let's make it even better. Room scale next time, guys.
I'm trying to put the
Real
lights
warriors.
and the cameras on for everybody on these high-level fights, but I love the energy, man. Like, honestly, dog.
Room scale.
Yeah.
All right. That's the
in a
tactic,
ring with room scale. We need the coaches involved. Oh man! All right. So next up, though, we've got General Mike in the blue corner taking on. He's stepped in for Keyshawn now.
No, other way around. He stepped in for Bobbert Schmobbert.
Okay, bet. All right, so General versus Keyshawn. Is that what we're doing? We got the right. Okay, we got the right people up. Okay, we can keep the same commentary teams rolling, bro. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can run in. The only thing I'll say is like when I love the energy when y'all are getting in. If somebody gets a turn, let 2 people take a turn before you take your other turn. And that way we can keep it rotating. 3 people is real tough to commentate with, but I like y'all's energy, so let's keep it moving and grooving. We're gonna get this next fight underway. Let's go in here and set this match up. General versus Keyshawn. Let's go to the tail of the tape. We got we got the General in the blue corner taking on Keyshawn in the red corner. The General subbing in for Bobbert, Schmoove, and Schmobbert. General in that room scale play space versus Keyshawn stationary. So it's going to be a very interesting matchup. General fighting by way of North America East. Keyshawn fighting by way of North America West. General at 5'11" tall. Keyshawn at 5'3" tall. The General at 2001 elo to 2,500, and Keyshawn in that unranked at 15. This is one of those things where, like, don't blame the algorithm, blame Bobbert Schmobbert. He was a perfect match for Keyshawn, but you already know, man, we never know how these things are going to end up, so let's see if Keyshawn has what it takes to upset, as he is the underdog in this fight.
Man, underdog is very much the right word. I want to root for the underdog, but we could be watching a slaughter. Being honest here.
Really
oh my!
If General's got power, like this could be done in one if he wants to.
Oh, if you know General, you
no
know.
offense, obviously, I want to root for the underdog. Like Keyshawn, please prove me wrong here.
Super M, I just want to say this is gonna be my last fight, or not last fight, last common.
Oh, you're good, bro.
Today.
Yeah, hop out whenever you want.
Yeah, right. We also got some upper commentators. I know Kobe wants to get in here, but we'll get him in the next round. So finish this one up. You've been a great commentator for the night. Chat's been loving you.
All right, thank you. Yeah, I'll just finish. Wait, the fight or the round?
Both.
Yeah, the whole fight.
I mean, I can do the rest of the fight if you want me to.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, go for it.
All right.
Yeah, General's already cooking at range.
Yeah, he's establishing the jab. He's
right
chilling. he's going for a walk in the park. Yeah.
Keyshawn's got his chin up, walking forward.
Ooh, yeah. Is he rocked? Did he rock him with that? No.
No. I don't know. How old is Keyshawn? Keyshawn's got to be like, I don't know, 5'3" is kind of.
Wouldn't. Yeah. He's very short. But
yeah.
You know, he's also working a jab, so like, you know, I think that he's definitely doing the right thing.
One leg Taino with the golden
Yeah, he's
gloves.
doing the right thing. He's got some power.
I think General needs to use those. I can't really tell if it kind of looks like a hook and an uppercut at the same time. It's kind of weird. He needs to use an uppercut, definitely. That's what I do when
against a shorter fighter. Yeah.
Gotta use those uppercuts. It's wide open. His hands are too far apart. You know, I mean, he can just run that jab too. He's really, he's got to keep the hands close together.
Yeah, I think Keshan needs to obviously keep on working into close range. I think that him stepping back here isn't all he wants to do. If Keshan can make it so the fight is him moving forward and General moving back, I think he can actually win.
Woo, Narn with the golden glove as well. We got double golden gloves in the chat, y'all. Appreciate y'all's support. Man, great support tonight.
Yeah, keep it coming.
Yeah, Keshan's pushing. 40 seconds to go in round 1.
Kind of, I wouldn't say, definitely not boring, but I feel like definitely a lot less punches being thrown in the last fight. More conservative.
not the same level, not the same spice. You know, there was spice to the old, the previous fight.
Yeah, this is just quite uneventful. I mean,
I think that if General came in and realized all the advantages he had in the fight, and he came in strong and just overwhelmed Keshawn, he would have had a great result. But he's actually just got a really bad game plan, like really bad.
Beside each other, dude. You see the height?
Nairn with 2 more golden gloves, man. They ran us with golden gloves right now. That's crazy.
Oh, golden glove.
Okay, I'm just saying it how I see it. Like, General should really adjust in this next round. Like,
I
he
wouldn't
should
call
fucking
it
go full acceleration and try and just take him out, because that's just like where it's at. Like, he should have been doing that right from the get-go. But I think where it's a live fight, he's like, oh, I don't want to get knocked down in front of people. Fair enough, but do it now. Like, you know, you've figured stuff out. Do it now if you can. And Keshawn, he just needs to stay on the inside, and if he can get General moving backwards, you know, just keep it up. Like, he's actually not getting washed out straight away like I might have been expecting.
Yeah, I wouldn't say his game plan sucks though, cause like he's still winning, but it's just not as like damaging.
Keshawn had
not...
made some moments though. Like, that's why I say it sucks. Like, you know, the way it should be is that he's just washing him out. Like, in my opinion. But
oh, there he goes.
You know, he's letting Keshawn, you know, make moments.
Yeah, I really think he should be more aggressive. Definitely, the height is just the main thing going on here. He really has to throw
jab to the body.
More
like, he's headhunting too. Like, he's just headhunting. Like, the body's there to be jabbed. Like, you've got great range advantage.
I think maybe he's just taking it slow, you know. Maybe he wants to win by points, which is, you know, that's perfectly fine. Obviously, I think he's...
Yeah, it could be... there it is. Brilliant adjustment. This is what we're seeing. Like, this is what it needed to be. I mean, no offense to Keshawn, but it felt like this is what I was saying from the start. Like, it could have been this type of one. He's got 2 minutes to work, 2 minutes 17. Let's see what he can make happen. Does he want it done, or does he want to go to the third?
So how did we end up with basically, what, is he 5'11", 6 foot?
Yeah.
He's about 5'11".
How did this fight happen?
Keshawn's original fighter, Bobbert, Schmoove, and Schmaubert left right before the fight. And General just kind of stepped in and take the fight.
Yeah.
This is what I'm used to seeing from General, to be
Man,
honest, guys.
way better diverse attack from General there. Like, way better. I'll just say that his body shots don't need to be when he's on the inside, though. Like, he needs to get used to throwing a body jab or a body cross. You know, that will up his game.
I still, obviously, you know, I mean, he probably just wants to take it slow, honestly. I mean, not take it slow, I mean, he got knocked down, but I don't think he wants to be that aggressive to the points where he wants to get a knockout. I mean, I feel like it's pretty clear. Because he would...
Yeah.
I was in his position.
He could, though. He could.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, he might. It's
Yeah,
accumulating. One big shot, one big one. There it is.
What an uppercut!
Yeah.
You see that?
Yeah, beautiful. Yeah, I saw it coming.
That was replay on that. That was crazy.
That was beautiful.
Cam is out here. Cam just came into the chat, said, "Yo, General, just go for the knockout, bro." And as soon as I saw that message,
he's got 50 seconds. 50 seconds to work. He could do it.
Oh,
Keshawn didn't want to. Keshawn was feeling like the lamb. He didn't want to be going lamb to the slaughter. He was like, "Actually, I'm leaving."
That's crazy. We're gonna give General the dub on that one. And honestly, yeah.
Understandable.
Yeah. I mean, it's tough, but you know, it is one of those things where sometimes when and this is what we always say to folks. If you can't make the fight or something happens, we don't get mad at you, man. But it definitely does. Like, we make these matchups ahead of time.
Yeah, I do.
And it's a bit more fair, you know what I mean? So we do appreciate when folks can step in, but sometimes you don't know who's gonna step in. One time, look, there have been times where some people can be like, "Hey, man, the challenger left. Who's here? Oh, the champ, Cam is here. He wants to get a workout in." Well, gee. And the last time that happened, somebody got punched outside of the Discord server. Like, he got knocked down one time, 10 seconds into the round, left the Discord server, never came back. And we don't want people to feel that bad, man. We out here to have fun. You know what I'm saying?
He became a legend, though, so, like, he could have been smart. He's become a legend, you know.
Yeah, that's what Chuck
If he comes back, though.
If he comes back, then he loses his power.
Get him back for a rematch.
Oh, if he wins the rematch when he comes back, though, he gets more power.
He
The
wins the
legend.
rematch, becomes the ringside.
Hopefully we
VR's
bring the
biggest
legend
star.
back.
Be crazy. Be crazy.
Rematch against Cam, that'd be amazing.
Look,
he's on his training arc.
He takes Cam out too. Oh my god.
Yeah.
He
Now,
just-
Keyshawn. Now, crazy. This was not the, like we said, this was not the fighter that you were supposed to have. Bobbert Schmobert left right before your fight, and General was the only one to be able to take the fight. So,
Jesus
unfortunately, Keyshawn, that's how it went. It was not
Last minute
intentional.
scuffles.
We would
Yeah,
normally
last
not put
minute.
somebody with that big of a height mismatch against somebody. You know what I'm saying? All right, Colt said, right, I'll try to catch a stream another time. It's been fun, peeps. Hey, man, have a good one.
Like,
Have a good
you know,
one.
they did this though back in. You know, they do this with real boxing. Like sometimes there are just straight up mismatches, and it's there for pure entertainment. I was very entertained. You know, especially the second round, I was very entertained. But I think General sort of realised what was going on in the second round, and it was super entertaining. Like just for these types of fights, you see this happen.
Oh,
You see it,
absolutely.
you see it happen.
Absolutely. We're going to move on to the next fight. We're going to send the code. We got Iron Vitality taking on King Garcia. And then next up after that, we've got Tank Gervonta Davis taking on Silly Possum. And then followed by that is Stevie versus Conquest. And we are in the last 5 fights of the night.
Did General want to say anything on the mic before we move on to the
Yeah,
next
no,
one?
absolutely. Yeah, I know Keyshawn, I know, let's see, am I committing?
Yeah.
General, yeah. So General, General's on the mic. Keyshawn, if you want to, jump in to chat, definitely let me know. And I've got you listed down here, Keyshawn, as having to take a fight. So the next time you do show up here, man, we're gonna make sure that hopefully whoever is with you does not leave. If you blame anybody, blame Bobbert, Schmoov, and Schmobert, because that would have been a great fight. Keyshawn, though, I will say, even though this was a big mismatch, you got a lot of props in the chat, bro. You fought with heart, even though were definitely outgunned in both reach and height. So you stuck to it, man. I wish you would have stayed through all the way to the end, but it is what it is, man. I totally understand. On the mic, though,
he totally won me over in the first round. I just want to say that about him.
Oh, yeah.
Like, you know, like however he's feeling
What you
after
doing
that.
there?
You know, bro, you won me over in the first round. It was just a mismatch. Like simple as. Keep
I see
growing.
what you're doing there, super. On the mic.
yeah, look, y'all was trying to set it up, bro. I was trying to set it up.
General's on the mic.
I was trying to set it up. But General, bro, what's good, man?
Honestly, it was really a big mismatch. I don't even feel good about that win. I'm gonna be honest. But if you were to give me the options, I would say not even to add it to my record. But
What record?
I'm 1-0 right now.
Yeah.
What's it called? But
Well, good showcase of your skills, man. Like, you know, I get you though.
like for the first round though, like I was just adjusting to his height. I didn't really know what I wanted to do at the moment, but then I just trusted my instincts and started fighting him on the inside, and I realized that I was doing better. So I just took that into the second round and started getting knockdowns.
Yeah. Nah, honestly, General, bro, like I when I saw that you were subbing in, I'm like, dang, is this the only person to sub in? I was like, all right, well, you know what? It's either that or the fight doesn't happen, and I definitely want to always give somebody who signed up and waited the opportunity to fight, even if it's not the best fight option there. So I just want to say, hey, either way, you know, it was still a good showcase.
I look forward to your next fight, bro.
Yeah, no, 100%.
You know, like regardless of like, you know, the bad feelings after that fight, like. You done a good showcase, and like people are gonna look forward to your next one. So yeah, dude.
It was a
Show
good
up
fight.
again, man.
Appreciate it.
Now, one thing I do want to say though, for that one leg Taino with another Golden Glove, appreciate it, bro. We're about to Maximilian. We are definitely about to drop in on another fight too. We're waiting for the boxers to sign in here. We're looking for the Iron Vitality and King Garcia. Please check your message requests for the ringside message with the code. And just for now, guys, we are looking for somebody who is willing to go on camera with their cell phone or their webcam. We have a back end app for that, right? To do a 6-round showcase with the General here. I really like the General's last performance.
I'll do it.
Who that?
Let's go.
Kobe.
Oh, Kobe
you
today.
walking so fast like that?
Kobe popped up. No. We got to do it like on a Saturday. Stevie said, "Let me do it. Let me do it." Okay.
Wait, hold on. Today?
No, not now.
Can we add like one layer to it? Like,
When?
if you could get General's opponent to be in the corner of Kobe as well, that'd be amazing.
Right.
Oh,
That'd
yeah.
be amazing, man. Like, you know, if he wants to, like, we get him in the corner.
I know
as well.
General Mike from back in the day. There's gonna be a run back.
So check this out. How these 6-rounders go, and we've done a few of them with some folks, right? You check Tesco. These are the rounds that these are the fights I'm trying to put on the channel because we put a little bit more love into them. On Saturdays, I usually set aside some time. Saturdays or maybe early Sunday, right? 6 rounds. I record them ahead of time. We do the whole kit and caboodle. I also like to do a little bit of promo stuff, a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Get you guys in the corners. It's real done up, real nice. Things that I can't necessarily do live on stream right now. But somebody had me, one of them nice little hacked rings. I can help out. HP, run it. But I do like to do longer rounds, just because they're nicer, and I like to do it with people who are not afraid to show themselves on camera. And if so, man, just hit me up the DMs. I know we got a few people waiting. I just want to make the right matchups with them. We're not trying to be haphazard with them. So I've seen Stevie, Kobe. If you're serious about it, let me know. I know General has already said he's down to do this, so we're just definitely looking for somebody to go toe to toe, man. We're looking for dance partners. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Oh, absolutely. So before we go though, Keyshawn, where you at?
Yes, sir.
All right, Keyshawn, like I said, my bad, bro. You know what I'm saying? Schmoop and
cool.
Schmobber, he left, but you did your
Bro, we
thing,
get
man.
you in
You fought
Kobe's
hard.
corner.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I can't really complain because in real life, I can't complain.
Look,
a tall man come up to me, I might have to fight. So
Gotta
there's
fight.
no,
Gotta fight.
no excuses. I'm a short man at the end of the day.
Gotta fight.
First round,
I
you have
left
me
because I kind of knew it
good.
was over. After the second knockdown, I was like, yeah, it's not really there.
Yeah.
I can't hit his face much.
Yeah.
He's tagging me all up. I can't really guard this.
Now,
everything is going through is.
Here's a good thing though. This is what I always like to do. A lot of the shorter fighters, they usually don't fight with a lot of heart when it comes to fighting a taller fighter. You was throwing hands with him. You know what I'm saying? Despite the mismatch. And one thing I gotta remind people of this: there are no
You
real.
were tagging him
bladed-
in the first round.
Yes.
Yeah, you were getting me with those
Literally.
body touch, dog. That's why
Yeah,
I
you know.
chose to go for you on the inside because I didn't want to get outboxed on the, the body.
I was harsh on General because I was like, how is he letting him make moments? But like, that's you coming through, bro. Like, you was fucking making moments. Like, no excuses. But you also did really good. Like, so yeah, keep it up, bro.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
And one little thing that I like to throw in for the shorter kings out here, right? Bladed stances really don't exist like that. So the liver and the sternum are open for you. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Keep that guard.
Yeah, body head.
Keep
Drill
that high
into your
guard.
mind.
Vector's been saying it all night, bro, but I'm telling you, man, you keep that high guard, you use them legs or the joystick in this case to get in up under your opponent. They've got to punch down on top of you, whereas you've got that whole body open. Once they drop those hands, because you all up in the ribs, then you up in that like little Mac, super punch, jumping, boom! And then you circle out and you get up out of there, right? But you always want to circle around and don't step back because you want to stay in that danger zone, that pocket. It's tough. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that it's easy, especially in this game, especially when you got somebody like General who also knows how to punch, right? To like catch you in those situations.
Or set traps.
Exactly.
Yeah, setting traps.
Exactly.
Once you get to fighters who set traps, it's a whole different game.
But
yeah, that's what messed me up. He was fast.
Yeah, he quick.
Yeah.
General Mike is nice.
You'll learn, man. Like,
absolutely.
Stop playing the mind game. Play the mind game too, bro. Like, not like getting under their skin kind of mind game. Just like, I'm just doing everything masterfully, kind of mind game. Like, I'm watching your mistakes and I'm capitalizing. Be a master in that ring, man.
Incog in the chat right here saying shorter fighters have an advantage on the body attacks and are the best at the close distance, man. You got to get up under their skin.
Especially in the VR, a good short fighter, terrifying.
Oh, yeah,
man.
I comment on
way
that.
more scary.
Absolutely, go ahead, man. Jump in.
In VR specifically, the shorter fighters have the advantage because they get like the majority of the range.
Generate great power as well.
But in real life, it's not really like that. It's really just who has the better who has the better punches at the end of the day, and who has the better instincts. In my defense, like I said, I was hesitant to go in there with the body shots with him because I know I was the taller fighter, but I had to like block that off in my head and just fight him on the inside to win.
Yeah,
and the other thing with VR is the movement speed. I can't really move around with the joystick as much as I want to. Because in real life, I'm faster than the joystick.
Yeah.
So it's easier to get under there in real life than in the game.
It's facts.
Listen, I'll forever and always say get on room scale to every fighter. Like, you know, there's no exception. Like,
if you can,
you know, why ever you're not doing it, like, rubbish. Change that.
Yeah, I ain't got no
do it.
Yeah.
No, that's rubbish. That's rubbish. You know, there's space everywhere.
Oh, for a second, guys, because we've been waiting here. King Garcia, Iron Vitality, right? Where y'all at, bro?
He never got. Vitality says he's waiting on the code.
All right, Vitality.
You never sent it to me.
I'm sending you.
It's a good fight. I heard the name Vitality. He's a good one, isn't he?
Solly, I'm gonna send you the code too, just as a backup here, because some people are getting the code, some people aren't. So Iron Vitality, check your message requests. You should be getting a new message request.
I already checked it with him. He just didn't get it yet.
I'm gonna get off the mic now. It was fun talking to you.
Yeah, absolutely, bro.
Yeah, it was great having you, man.
I miss doing these post-fight conversations.
Thanks for making them moments.
I miss doing these, man, because like a lot of times it's really good to hear the mindset and just the strategy from behind the ring. That's why I always ask, you know, what's really going on behind the headset, because as General Mike just said, man, there's variance between this, right? There's always a conceptual, philosophical, this could be better than this, but then, you know, you got what's going on in the ring, and we got a lot of new variables in this game, right? Joystick, stationary. Do you have the room space? Do you not? Do you even have the leg power and the agility to even make it happen, right? And then at the end of the day, I think General Mike had said it best, is who's got the better punches, and, you know, all that at the end of the day, if you got 60 damage punches coming in, you know what I'm saying, a lot changes. You feel me?
Yeah.
So yeah, Solly, I'm gonna send you the code here. There we go. My bad. All right, appreciate you for your time today. You know what I'm saying?
Man, it was awesome commentating with you, Ball. Awesome, man. Like, you know, I'd love to do it again sometime.
Thanks for having me in fighting and everything. Yep.
Take it easy, Ball.
All right, bye.
All right, as we wait for Iron Vitality to pop in, just remind everybody we've just got a couple more fights left for the night. Taking a look at what we got going on. So up next, we've got Iron Vitality taking on King Garcia, Tank Javante Davis taking on Silly Possum, Stevie versus Conquest, Person versus Random Wolf, and then the Pooper versus Ampi to finish it off.
I'm a huge fan of Person. Like, you know, this guy is amazing. Like, he's got a tough fight, but like all of this card is, you know, especially this latter half, awesome stuff.
Oh,
thanks for
absolutely.
together, guys.
Who do we have on commentary up for the night? I just want to make sure we've got. I see Kobe, I see Vectile, I see Solly.
I think Kobe's gonna fan, so we can swap out Ball and add Kobe. Pooper, are you still doing commentary? I'll invite him to speak, but I'll say if he hops in.
Conquest, yeah. Stevie, I believe, is still here. Just double check here, just make sure. Yes, Stevie.
He's gonna get a drink.
Stevie is still here. All right, Solly, I think it's gonna be me and you for a quick little second here. Yeah, there goes Stevie right there. Oh wait, no, Kobe, you're here. All right, cool. Kobe, let's rock in. Me and you until Vectile jumps back in. So we're gonna get started with the next fight. Tail of the tape time. Incog, yeah, we do it across multiple fighting games. Right now, it's just Thrill of the Fight and Dragon Fist VR on Saturdays. So this upcoming Saturday, we'll have a Defend the Dojo stream for the Monkey Clan taking on all challengers. As soon as some other games give me an observer mode, I'm gonna be in there. I'm looking at you, Boxing Underdog, waiting for that observer mode. Shout out to Weddish and the team. But onto the tail of the tape, we got Iron Vitality in the blue corner taking on King Garcia in the red corner. Both of these VR boxers are playing in the stationary room space. Both boxers fighting by way of North America West. Iron Vitality coming in at 5 foot 10 inches tall. King Garcia 5 foot 6 inches tall. Both of these boxers though in that 1501 to 2000 elo range. But don't let them elos fool you. Like we say, the styles is what makes the fights, not just the elos. I am joined by commentator Kobe. Kobe, what's good, man? Welcome to the mic.
Yeah, everything's good right now since I'm on stage.
Hey, big chillin', man. Big chillin'. Look, we've had a crazy card so far, man. A lot of newcomers, a lot of bangers, and now we've got Iron Vitality taking on King Garcia. Vitality, of course, in the black trunks. King Garcia in the blue, and we've got a little bit of a stall out here. Has the game frozen on us? I hate when that happens. Oh, wait.
Oh,
and we're on. We're on and popping. We back. We back, baby. Yeah, we live.
Alright, I'm assuming Iron Vitality's one with the blue shorts. Ooh. I'm liking King Garcia's Mike Tyson tactic.
That's Iron Vitality in the black trunks right there.
Oh,
yeah.
Iron Vitality's tactic like Mike Tyson. Wearing the black and the red too.
Oh yeah, Trank. Yeah, Track. You could definitely join the commentary team, bro. Every Thursday we got commentary tryouts. Hop in on the Discord. I'm gonna drop a link for you. We're always welcoming new commentators, man. Back on the action though. So Kobe, man, Iron Vitality. One interesting thing about this dude, he's got two styles. He's got the style that he uses IRL, and then he's got his fictional VR boxing style. And his fictional VR boxing style is, of course, like Iron Mike Tyson, the peekaboo, you know, saying trying to work that in. Garcia though, working on the outside, keeping that distance. I wonder if he's going to be able to keep Iron Vitality away, or is Iron Vitality going to slip and find that liver?
You know, I know that Iron Vitality has the power as well. That's something I've seen in some of his past fights. Funny here with Garcia though, that he's a southpaw. Like Garcia's thing is like the big left hook. King Garcia is a southpaw. It's the big right hook, I suppose. Eh?
Yeah.
We'll see if he can land it.
Now DMT bag out here already with the golden gloves tonight, man. I'm loving it. 3 goats, 3 GGs, and a golden glove setting us off right. Kobe Vectal, I'm gonna let you guys take it over.
Yeah, we're feeling the love, man. Keep up the stuff, guys. You know, this makes the fights just so much more energized. Seriously, it does. King Garcia, you know, he's working the range, but I think that Vitality might be up on the damage so far. You know, I could be wrong there. What are we thinking, Kobe?
Wait a minute. Do you have the heights right? Vitality's supposed to be like 5'10". I thought the other guy was 5'6".
Regardless, what are you thinking of the fight so far, man? We've got a minute left in the round. What are you making of it? What's happened?
I mean, I'm seeing Iron Vitality. He's trying to do the Mike Tyson, but he's not moving his head enough. Head bobbing it not enough, so...
Do you reckon he's not landed enough damage? I think he's landed some really good damage.
He's not moving his head enough. He's getting caught by King Garcia's punches. See right there. He hasn't moved his head more.
Not enough, in my opinion. I don't know. Maybe they're connecting with like a slightly high ping. I don't know. I don't know if they're connecting with big damage, to be honest. I think Vitality's got a bigger damage advantage in this fight. He might even be able to rock him. Yeah, like I think as it goes on, Garcia's going to be having a tough night.
I'll tell you with a sloppy body punch. Throws 2 hooks wild. Oh, the catch is Vitality. Oh my god. More hooks in the pocket there. Vitality taking a step back. That's one. That is...
Yeah, I think I'd give it to Vitality, honestly. But, you know, you tell me what you're thinking of Garcia, though, because I don't want to be calling it wrong.
My away.
What?
My boundary's glitched, so I'm shorter.
Oh, that's what's going on.
That's I said that. I said he was shorter. That was the problem.
There we go. Good eye.
Oh, what Vitality is?
Yeah.
Vitality's got a glitched...
Oh, has he got, like, bent knees? Yeah. That's why he looks like he's doing the splits at times.
I thought he was really trying to get down there with, like, that whole, like, peekaboo thing. I thought he was really using them knees, bro.
Yeah. They were bending.
I don't know. I don't want to restart it, but do we just keep fighting?
What does Vitality want?
For a while. So.
Vitality, how are you feeling about that? Do you want to restart and fix your play space?
I think restart.
I can stay like this.
I don't know. While you're both fresh, I think restart now or never.
Yeah, and I mean they're about to fight. I mean,
yeah,
no?
I think they're gonna keep going.
Never, never then.
Yeah. I mean, oh, Vitality. No, not Vitality. Damn it! It's because his color's blue. The guys wearing blue shorts.
It's all right. You know, say what you're gonna say, bro.
King Garcia with a good outboxing stance, while Vitality's trying to get into that inside, landing those hooks.
I think that he's having a good night of it as well, getting on the inside. Seriously.
I'm liking that King Garcia's going at a diagonal and not just going far back so he doesn't get stuck in the corner. He just keeps going diagonal, back, landing those jabs. Doing
The
pretty
jabs
good
are
to
really
utilize
good
that
from King Garcia. Yeah, I agree with that. I really do. The jabs are money.
by Vitality though, trying to get past that.
Yeah, because the thing with King Garcia is his guard's super open. Like, you know, he might have really good reaction speed and stuff, but you know, it's still open. You know, all it takes is a guy with fast hands.
The thing I noticed is with his footwork is he knows how to move, but when he punches, he kind of stands still and allows Vitality to get that punch on.
It's because they're stationary fighters. Like if this was room scale, you wouldn't see that. You wouldn't see him staying still.
I've seen the difference. Like I've seen people go from joystick to room scale, and I'm like, and they tell me it's so freeing because on joystick you go a set pace. And on room scale,
It's a different game, man. Different game,
side.
different styles. Yeah, but you know, regardless, like these guys are still moving more than some stationary fighters, eh? And they've both got a really contrasting style. Like it kind of reminds me of like Frazier Ali in a way. If only there was more around. Yeah, yeah, honestly. Oh, lovely left uppercut. Oh my god. I thought, oh man, I thought Vitality had the power advantage. Now I think it's even.
No,
even on
I'll tell
power.
you exactly what he did. He did something beautiful. He missed 3 hooks. Vitality had his guard down, all the way down. Hit him with a left hook that he didn't expect. That was beautiful. He
Left
saved
uppercut.
him. Maybe, I don't know. I saw a curve motion, so could be either.
There's left uppercut.
Beautiful left hand from whatever it may be.
Yeah, it was. Well, you know, I think King Garcia can kind of just outbox the rest of this round and then maybe go for another one in the third. Vitality needs to make something happen of it. He either needs to get back, but he's only got 25 seconds.
If I was
now,
Vitality, I would just.
Or he gets it in the next round.
I would just put my stick forward, not really care about, you know, damage or whatnot, because you're losing.
He's down one.
And you might have lost the first round too. So anything goes.
Yeah, 10 seconds left.
And plus that height glitch is messing him too. That started sets. It's a big problem.
Oh, you know, we'll leave that. We'll talk about that at the end. We'll talk about that at the end. I don't want to let that interrupt the fight. Because it's like, I get it, but he chose to carry on, so we'll talk about it at the end. He'll tell us all about it.
Can't blame us. We tried.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. He'll tell us about it at the end. But no, so obviously King Garcia takes that round. I thought the first one went to Vitality, but this one was taken with a knockdown, so it means Vitality, if he wins the next one, in my opinion, like I say, I mean, we'll see how the first round looks. If he wins the next round, could be a draw, but if he gets a knockdown, he wins. So if he's looking to win, he really needs to start finding the weak points, like, because he's swinging, he throws hooks, like, you know, he throws hard, like, great, but you need to find the weak points, man. Like, you know, you're not looking. It almost feels like you're not looking. Like, you know, look where you're punching. Like, fucking hell. Sorry, my French. And King Garcia, he just needs to stick to the outboxing. Like, he doesn't want any of that. He doesn't want any of the inside. Stick to the outboxing. You know, outclassing.
Bro, Vectal, did you curse?
Maybe.
We lost all our sponsors. No.
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 What sponsors?
No more roses. No more golden
money.
gloves. They're all
We lost
taken
all our
back.
money. No.
No, my bouquet.
Oh no. Oh my god. Oh.
All right. Well,
good
King
shot.
Garcia
Oh my
is
God.
not doing. King Garcia is not doing what he should do. If he's got the power, though, he might. Oh, he might cement it.
Being good reads
Oh, he's got. No, he's not landing. No, he's playing a risky game. He shouldn't be doing this. You should stick to the outbox. The outbox is what brought him to the dance. He's giving Vitality a chance.
Those hooks from King Garcia.
Nah, man. No, he's fooling with his punches. This isn't what he's meant to do.
He's doing a lethal thing with those King Garcia hooks. Like if you look at
He's
those
recalculating. Jab. Yeah, that's more like it.
You're thinking like Anthony Smith in that one fight against Johnny Walker. You're coming after my family.
Oh,
You're coming after
two cans. 2 cans. I don't care about that. Crap. No, so no offense. But no, yeah, I know what you're referencing. That's really deep, messed up. But,
you sound like an AI.
yeah, someone said that last time as well. I promise I'm not an AI.
Nah, Vectal,
you cut me, I bleed. You cut me, I bleed. I promise.
You got like one of those like YouTube
I write,
infographics
I'm
voice.
like, I write poetry. There you go. So like, I'm good with words.
Yeah, man. I'm just chuckling around, man. I ain't poetry. Anyway, back to the fight.
There you go.
All right, back to the fight here. My normal accent.
Yes, not AI. Yes, I promise.
AI.
Definitely blood.
Iron Vitality, like, the thing about Mike Tyson's style, the special thing was he really went backwards. Like, if you watch him fight, he's always going forwards, always pressuring on. Vitality's not really doing that. He's trying to go forward, but as soon as he gets hit by one jab, he's like, okay, I gotta go back, reset, go in. And it's like, you gotta keep going with that, because you're down in the round. If you are suffering in the round, you got knocked down, you know you're down, you have to go for a good round. A really good round. You have to get that TKO.
Well, he needs to get back. Like, he can't cement it. Like, if he wins the round, it's like draw, best case.
There is no risk for you.
Yeah, exactly. It's all on the line. 30 seconds left. Like, this isn't what it's meant to look like for Vitality. He can't land the power. Garcia's actually gave him the chance to do it early on, but he can't. He's really letting it slip away. He needs 20 seconds. Like, it's slipping away.
Like, I feel like somebody needs to go in Vitality's corner in the second round, after the second round. Just really in this corner and be like,
oh, what's happening? What's this? What's this? Oh, has he landed? Has he rocked him?
No, he hasn't.
No? Oh, near. He can't land the power.
But
that was a moment. He could have. Yeah, I think it slipped away from him there.
You just need that motivation in the back of your head, just like keep going and you go on there. You just keep on going. I think that's King Garcia. That height glitch messed up.
Yeah, that knockdown as well. It was beautiful, like off the uppercut. And he did take the first round. Damn, what was the damage on it?
Yeah,
like, looked like Vitality. I thought he had more power than that. Honestly, I really thought he had more.
It's just because of the height. I feel like small people.
Glitched out.
The angrier they get, so they have more power.
Jeez.
Look at the damage difference on that. 1074
Them jabs were working really good for Garcia, though.
Yeah, Garcia was piecing him up on the outside, bro. Like 1104, he was consistent with it too. And Vitality just couldn't get into the power zone. And again, we tried to say, hey man, change the height, something, but he kept going there after the first round.
Yeah, it was now or never, and he chose never.
Yeah, it was same result in round number 2, 1104 to 506, then 1323 to 924 for the last round. And what's crazy is that 1104 to 506, 1074 to 596, you couldn't even tell which round he got the knockdown in, but it was in the second round that he caught that knockdown, right? So that's what I always say, like there's damage in this game, right? And then there's damage with good timing. Did you catch a counter hit? Was it off of a combo? Did you really capitalize when you stunned them, right? Because it doesn't take too much to push them over the edge, but you can accumulate a lot of damage over time, and they recover, they come back, they recover. But really good, man, King Garcia, both these fighters, these guys come up on stage and we can find out what's really going on behind the headset, right? We're going to give King Garcia his dub for the evening, and then we're going to move on to Tank. Clean dub, too, very clean. We're going to move on to Tank versus Silly Possum. Tank and Silly Possum, the codes are sent to you. Everybody else too, Stevie and Conquest, the code has been sent to you guys just so you have it. But we got Tank and Silly Possum up next, and then Person and Random Wolf. Be on the lookout there, Solly. We may have to have some substitutes. You know how it gets at the end of the night. People start dipping out.
I hope not. So these are good matches. It's a really good card.
Tailor-made. Take a look at these last couple of matches here. We got fine tailor-made matches here. And the algorithm, man, big shout outs to Prophet. We've been working on the algorithm. Was basically like what me and Solly were doing manually, and then we decided to digitize it. So the algorithm better work. Incog said, sad to see the card is ending soon. Incog, you gotta go to bed. Shoot, we all gotta go to bed. You know what I mean? C Blue says, can I fight? It's me, C Blue. C Blue, we may need a substitute later on. We will see. But I think we might have the rest of the card filled up. Let's take a look. Nice. Yes, we are waiting for we are waiting for Iron Vitality and King Garcia. Go ahead and unmute. Okay, so I don't think King Garcia is here, so we're gonna leave you with the. Okay, nice. All right. So let's go ahead and talk to Iron Vitality first. Iron Vitality, man, I got a big question. So, like, we were wondering why you were so low. I thought you was exercising the kneecaps a lot, but it turns out the play space was glitched. Do you think that was what led to a little bit of the difficulties you had getting in on King Garcia there?
5'10", because I wanted to test out how my Mike Tyson skills were since I stopped it.
Now, like we said earlier, you got two styles. You got the IRL style that you really box with, and then you got the fictional VR style. So far in this new damage version, man, which one are you favoring?
My IRL style a lot more.
Yeah. Tyson was a genetic freak. I think his style is only him. He was just the Cuss had a philosophical style, and Mike was just like, yeah, I am the vessel. It's hard to it is hard to accomplish in VR boxing. I mean,
so true.
Because we have not seen anyone really take on that style since Mike, you know. So very difficult to do. You always have the look, man. When it works, it looks great. But tonight was just a very tough night. You fought an incredible outboxer in Garcia. Any thoughts about your opponent before we bounce out?
He didn't really improve much since last week, but he's gotten he's better at outboxing than infighting, to be fair.
Yeah.
Good power as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got some good damage. Well, look, man, I don't know if you guys are going to do this again for a three-peat, but this was
I'll definitely go for it. I'll see if I can fix my my boundary so I can get it. And then I'll go back to room scale when I fought FaZe Noah. Because FaZe Noah also wants a rematch.
This style works so much better in room scale because you can use your legs. Yeah. I feel like stationary puts you in too much of a cement kind of bog for you to be able to get in, right? Because when you're moving, the head bob.
I'm locked in a certain area from before Pigjaw fought me for the first time.
Yeah.
And then room scale just exceeds that boundary.
100%, man. Well, look, appreciate you for always coming through, man. You know what I'm saying? I always like to see your name in the rankings, man. We're going to go ahead and talk to King Garcia with the dub today. King Garcia, where you at, bro?
He's not here yet, but also, FaZe Noah also wants a rematch against me. So, putting that out there.
Now, you know what it is. When you sign up next week, just pick who you want to go against. And we have
I'll ask him if he's going to fight.
Yeah.
I'll ask him if he's going to fight next week.
So you're saying you're calling him out?
I mean, he kind of already called me out in DMs.
Yeah, what's your call out? What's your response video?
I'm saying he's a bit weak. He's a bit weak.
Show us. So he's a weak man. What else you got?
He's already seen it. He got TKO'd in the first round.
Damn, you TKO'd him?
Yeah. Oh, Subo saw it. Yeah. Subo and Sully both saw it.
Yep.
Right there.
And he says that you can't do it again.
I don't know.
Holding it.
I don't know.
The only thing that's holding it is the dust that's still on it.
Damn, that dust's still holding it down.
Right here, baby.
Why don't you fight at the same time?
Damn.
I
need to see this fight. Super
fight. Look, we'll make it happen. Look, let's lock in with the chat real quick. DMT Bag said, look, if Kimbo did pro boxing, him and Tyson would have been legendary. Fun fact, a lot of people ask me, do I do boxing? And I did. That was not my combat sport of choice. My combat sport of choice was judo, and I was taught by Kimbo Slice's cousin, Dr. Roddy Ferguson. If y'all know, Ferguson is Kimbo Slice's last name. Dr. Roddy Ferguson is a Olympic medalist judo practitioner, and he taught at the school here that I went to in Atlanta. Huge guy. I've never been more terrified to touch another human being in my life. And I definitely think rest in peace went out too early. That boy Ferg.
Were his biceps bigger than your head at that point?
Bro, his shoulders were about the size of my head, and I got a water head, y'all. I got a huge head. So, this guy it was like touching a Baki the Grappler character. You know when they be describing all super insane how the physiques are on these people? It was terrifying, and I was like, nah, bro, never again. I ain't never been.
You've also told this story before.
Yeah, I'm old. Y'all get used to it. I tell a lot of stories. You know what I'm saying? The same. But
Super's just here creating legends.
I'm just
the
more gray hairs I get in his beard, the more tales I got for y'all. You know what I'm saying?
With more stories than the dinosaurs did.
Bro, I've got so much stories, guys. Man, don't let me
set them up. Set them up.
Super story time. I just chime in, dog. I just chime in. But we gonna get to the next one. We got Silly Possum. We got Tank Javante Davis already lined up. So who do we got on commentary? It's gonna be Vectile and Kobe again, or Solly? Do we have anybody else jumping up?
I think for right now, this is all the.
All right, let's keep it running. We're gonna go.
All right, I'm gonna hop off and play F125.
All right, Iron Vitality, take it easy, bro.
Yeah.
All right, up next we got Tank Javante Davis taking on Silly Possum. Let's go to the tail of the tape real quick, y'all. That man said, "Super stop yapping." Y'all know y'all can't stop the yapping, man. All right, we in the blue corner. We got Tank Javante Davis taking on Silly Possum in the red corner. Both these VR boxers fighting in that stationary room space. Tank fighting by way of North America Central. Silly Possum by North America East. Tank coming in at 5'6" tall. Silly Possum 5'7" tall. Tank in that unranked to 1500 elo. Silly Possum just a step above in the 1501 to 2000 bracket. A pretty decent matchup if I do say so myself. We got Vectile and Kobe back on the mic. Take it away, fellas.
I don't know either of these fighters, Kobe. Tell me about them.
Oh man, I'm gonna ask Super a question after this. But
go ahead.
If this is the same Tank from back in the day, then I feel bad for Silly Possum. If it's the same Tank.
This is the same Tank. He's come back from a long
power.
rest.
Oh god.
Has he got power?
Yeah.
All right,
What?
he's working the jab.
He's not doing a Philly shot.
Ooh. Possum's got fast. Oh wait, no, I'm getting him wrong.
Yep, Silly Possum
Yeah,
in the
fast
yellow
hands
trunks.
from Tank. Yeah, fast hands from Tank. We've got Tank in the grey trunks, Silly Possum in the yellow trunks. Alright, go on,
Are you
Coach.
sure it's the same Tank, Super? Are you sure?
Tank Javante Davis. I mean, yeah, he used to be the leader of the gym, one of the gyms here. So yeah, same Tank, same
Got the
silver trunks.
credentials, eh?
Yeah, same
Floyd
silver
Mayweather.
trunks.
Oh my god.
Is Tank washed?
Oh,
Is
you're
that what
thinking
you're...
of
Kobe,
Floyd-
you
no.
saying Tank's washed?
No,
Is that what you're saying?
You thinking of somebody else? You thinking of somebody else?
Oh, you're mixing them up. Alright.
I was looking for the Philly shot from Floyd, but it's not Floyd.
Nah, we ain't seen Terrence. You thinking of Terrence Crawford when he was named Terrence
No.
Crawford?
Alright, so Kobe's just like, you know, you don't, so Kobe don't know Tank, but do you know Silly Possum?
I've seen him fight. I've seen him get TKO'd.
Tell us about his style.
I mean, I seen him before he got beat, but he showed hard. So I'm hoping
Alright.
he can win today because the last look I got him, it was not pretty. So
They've both got pretty fast hands, like, but it's even. Like, the backhand, I don't know. I don't know about that. Oh, good hits. Oh, good hits there from Tank.
Tank's hurt. Silly Possum has a brace. He's wearing a brace while fighting, which is kind of crazy.
Oh no, there you go. They both have the hands. That's what I was saying. They both have the hands. It can happen in a moment, man.
Oh my god, let's see this replay. Hook.
Yeah. Oh man, down the pipe. Yeah, that must have hit the chin really on, you know, on the mark.
Silly Possum. So one knockdown already. He's down. Oh, Tank's letting him up.
Yeah, with Possum, his head is also just in the center line, I'm realizing. But I think Tank's style, he can also fall into that. They're both staying on the center line. So yeah, we could see more knockdowns, you know, because they move their heads forward and backwards at least. So we could see some more knockdowns with this type of fight.
I mean, if I was fighting with a brace in a fight, I would just be hurting other people. I'd be like,
You know, it's self-inflicted, so, you know, we'll see if he can make it work.
I mean, if he gets a knockdown, I'll be like jumping out of my seat.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Oh, something going on with the gloves. Alright, they're back.
Silly Possum with some good hooks. And Tank.
Yeah, Tank, like, yeah, Tank is doing what he should be doing. He's basically just saying, like, you know, try and get me. I got a knockdown. I don't really need to be doing this.
Oh, good shots landing from Tank.
Yeah, yeah, he's asserting the round.
Yeah.
Just countering. But, you know, he might be getting drawn in. Could be getting drawn in because he got rocked earlier. They both have the power. Yeah. Yeah, I think that Tank got the better of him in that last exchange. He might have actually rocked him too.
I'm just felt with guilt from Silly Possum because, poor him, getting taunted on by a guy while he's injured.
The Fortnite taunt is real, bro.
Yeah. Oh, right. Oh, it's Oh, he hurt. It's not a self-inflicted brace. Oh, that's my bad.
Whoa!
Dang, what happened, Silly
Oh,
Possum?
no.
Was that? Can we get a confirmation before we call this fight? Was that a disconnect, or was that a technical error, or did he rage quit? You know what I'm saying? I mean, going back
He was
to
knocked down.
Tank
Yeah,
Devontae
he
Davis.
was knocked down. So.
Yeah.
I mean,
right.
Yeah, my game just stopped. Okay, his game just stopped.
Okay.
What he said.
Can he restart it? Did he run out of battery power?
Tank is gonna go crazy in the chat like, whoa!
It's one of them fights. It would be good to see it go because you both have the hands. You both have the same sort of speed.
We know Tank won that first round. We will run back 2 rounds and lock that first round in if Silly Possum can restart his game.
In the meanwhile, Soup, I have a question for you since you did judo.
Yeah.
Do you prefer throws or trips?
I do not like trips because they require more technique, and I did not have the technique. You know what I'm saying? Any kind of trip, you actually have to catch someone stepping, and you have to trip them before they plant their feet, so they end up using their balance against them. And to have the situational awareness to do that, you either have to move your opponent opposite of the way you want to trip them, and I was never good at moving opponents. Right, I'm one of those. I was more one of those hard nosed. Like I'll get my Kazushi, my positioning. I'll grab the lapel or grab it, and I'm fighting with you. I'm grip fighting with you all the time. I'm trying to fight for dominance, and I'm really just trying to pull you in. So when I feel you jerk back, hit him with the Otoshi, boom. Hit him with the Osotogari.
Just got a
boom.
question for Possum in the chat there, just so you can see it.
Which arm was your brace on? I don't know.
Also, just throws are more fun, right? Like throwing a body through the air is just more satisfying than a sweep. Even though the sweeps are
If you could get a sweep,
effective.
if you can
They're
get
good.
any one of those
Don't
sweeps,
get me
bro,
wrong.
you feel like a sensei. Because I tell you, try to take a step forward, and before you plant your foot, have somebody pull that foot out. You will hit the splits, you will mess up your crotch, you will fall like an idiot, you know, and then the other person just like, it's easy, baby. Only people who are like, you know, higher ranks could do that shit easily, and they always made somebody look stupid, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It's just like
I remember
at camp, and they were like, and I was throwing everybody, and they're like, "What judo belt? You're probably a blue belt." And I'm like, "What is judo?" So they explained to me what judo was, and I'm like, "Oh."
Hope he's just built different, man.
All right, we got Silly Possum ready back up.
They had to explain the concept of judo.
We're gonna put 2 rounds on the clock. We're gonna run it back with them. We're gonna do a really quick restart because again, I want to give Silly Possum his rounds, but you know what I'm saying. Our boy Tank definitely got that first round. We're not gonna take that away from him at all. All right, we're back on the action. Round number 2. Back into it. This boy said Ogoshi is my favorite throw. This boy knows judo. Let's go. Hey, Incog, you need to get up in here, bro. You need to get up in here, bro.
Make it back. All right, they're stepping into the center. Let's see how it goes. It's kind of like the adjustment round, really, now, isn't it?
Yeah. I think it's on his right. I don't know. I'm just trying to. Possum trying to break. He's landing. I just don't think he has the power to get the knockdown.
Yeah, but if Tank moves into one, it could be a different story because he has had Tank blocked.
Yeah. But then he disconnected.
Oh.
Disconnected. Oh, good shot.
Yeah, just find the weak points. That'd be my advice to him. You know, he's accumulating the damage, but they need to land on the weak points if he wants a knockdown, which he does because he needs to equalize on the knockdowns. Yeah, he's finding the shots. They're getting around the guard. Oh, the counter shots. Yeah, the counter shots.
Jesus.
I don't like his strategy of putting his hands by his hips. I think that's really dumb.
It's not smart. Just putting your hands
No,
down.
that's really dumb.
These punches, and it's like you just get hurt. It's like your aura
Yeah, that right there is not the way. No, I don't know why he does it. Like maybe he's just still learning.
Yeah.
Or maybe it's like because he did have the cast. So that could be playing a part. Hard to hold him up.
I mean, I'm just I just have this sense of guilt, like it from the comments on this. I don't want to be like Tank's kicking his ass right now, but he's also injured.
No, it's a good fight. They're both able to land.
Oh, but Possum just putting his
Yeah,
hand
what's going on with the arms? Yeah, that's a weird strategy.
I don't know.
No, it's only when he's on the super defense, but that's so like backwards. Like to put your hands down there when it's like, right now I really need to defend myself. Like, no, it's not the time to do that. I mean, there's never a time to do that.
You get the stun and
Oh. Yeah. Can he show us though? Is he going to show us that actually he's going to do it and win? Like, show us, Possum. Yeah, he's landed good damage. Yes, but he hasn't got the knockdown, which he really needs it, to be honest. Like it's only 3 rounds and you're down 1 knockdown.
boom, boom. Oh my god, good hooks.
Yeah, piecing him up. I'm surprised that Tank can't find the mark.
Tank found it before and got really excited, and now he can't find it. I think Possum just said like, nah, I can't let him go even if I am injured. You know?
Yeah, the cast is off. But you know, he this third round is going to be so interesting, because if Tank just waits for them hands to go down and then aim for the weak points, I reckon he can get another knockdown and just make it a clear win. But you know, if Possum adjusts and doesn't give him that opportunity, that doesn't give him them openings, and keeps accumulating damage and gets one of his own, then he could be well back into the fight and even win it.
I agree with you there. I mean,
what's your take?
Possum, good. Doing well.
He did a lot better that round, obviously, didn't go down.
I feel like I just want to randomly ask you a question that only I would know, and you would answer it perfectly. So I don't know if I want to blow your cover like that or not.
You talking to me?
Yeah.
Is it the accent? Is it the accent that's...
No, it's not the accent. It's just, you know when someone talks too good?
You're not used to people that read, are you?
No, I'm
It's simple stuff, bro. Like, you know, there's these things called books, and some people read them, and then they talk better.
Half of the people I commentate with is that they sound like they just took a line of cocaine. Anytime there's a knockdown, you know,
No, I'm looking out for what caused it. You know, I wanna get to know like the styles. Like, you know, I love watching these fights. I'm a huge fight fan, and I also love playing the game. So I've got experience of like actually playing the game, and I'm talking from being in there and doing it myself and trying like my best. So it's just all coming together for me when I commentate, and that's what you hit.
Okay, gotcha. Vec GPT. That's a great.
Yeah, no, you can do it, man. Yeah, tag it.
Silly Possum landing some more shots here. Tank's just eating these blows and then just trying to return.
Yeah, but he looks like he's wearing it on his face a bit more. Yeah.
Oh, I'm down here.
Yeah. Oh, the counter shot! The counter shot. Tank was so smart with that one, man. Yeah, he was wearing some damage on his face. It got a little intense, but that was such a good counter shot.
That was a really good shot. Oh my god, the frame.
Oh, wrong replay.
Dang, different replay, dang.
Feels crazy there. But whatever.
Try to catch it there, my bad, guys.
It's fine.
Possum's got to be a lot more urgent after that. He needs 2 knockdowns. You need 2 knockdowns, Possum. You got 1 minute. 1 minute to go.
He sleeps within a minute. That would be crazy.
That would. That's what he needs to do. Like, you know, it's now or never. Like, you showed up to the fight. Tank's winning. Do you want to win? Like, you've got 50 seconds and 2 knockdowns. That's a tall order.
It is. Until like, shut up. But Silly Possum has 40 seconds. He's like landing the shots, but doesn't continue throw it. You know, he's like 1-2. He's already. I'm gonna win one.
It could be pretty tired.
Yeah. What's a joystick for? You know, the joystick,
He has been trying. He just can't hit like the weak points, and the power's not there.
Scale, I realized the amount of cardio needed for scale is like 10 times more than joystick.
Oh, that's great, because I've been doing it since day one.
I remember just like joystick all the time. I was like, cardio demon. I think those 6 rounds I did root scale, and I'm like, third rounder.
Oh no, not the taunt, bro. Check it, dog. This man Tank has all the freaking taunts, bro.
Yeah, one thing I've got to say about Tank's style is it's really economic. Like, there was times where I was like, man, he might be letting Possum take over a little bit. But no, he's playing the long game. He's got a really, like, economic style and mindset in the fight. And, you know, when he chooses the moment, it happens. So, you know, fair play to Tank. It was really good.
Now, what's interesting though, Vectile, looking back at the stats, now we know Tank won that first round very commandingly, so we know he automatically had that first round. But looking at his silly
Possum's activity was great.
Yeah,
I knew he'd have that second round.
That second round, he really came alive, and I really like that. Right, like look at it, 1992 to 1377. Got a little tired at the second round, but not by much. Look at the damage. 15-13 to 14-24. He actually out damaged Tank.
Well, Tank kind of could rest on his laurels a bit in that round though, after the knockdown. So
yeah, absolutely good point there, man. I mean, like that first knockdown, the second knockdown as well sealed the deal, but Silly Possum really came in there guns a-blazing, trying to make up for it, showing that he had that kind of heart, man. This was a good match. I'm not gonna lie, this was a really good match. This is a good matchup for him. Shout out to Algorithm again. Shout out to the commentary team. But we gonna go ahead and give Tank his dub for the night, and then we're gonna let the fighters, Tank and Silly Possum, y'all go ahead and jump up on and unmute so we can find out what's really going on behind the headset. Go ahead and give Tank.
All right, y'all.
Yo, my guy, what's good, man? Been a while, Tank.
This is not Tank, bro.
Oh wait. Oh, I thought that was Tank. My bad. I wasn't even looking at the thing.
This is Patrick.
Are you able to invite Tank on the stage? For some reason, when I try to hit invite to speak, it doesn't move him.
Dang. Hold up. My bad, bro. Hold up. Wait. Tank, try to jump up on here now.
Say wallahi, bro. Say wallahi. What? Who's just unmuting and unmuting? Stop. I'm messing up my views. All right, well, wow.
All right, well, yeah. Let's talk to Silly. Y'all hit up Silly Possum first. I'm gonna go ahead and get the next couple of fights set up.
All right, Silly Possum. One question this whole time. Where is your brace? Because I saw you said you were gonna put on your brace.
What arm was your brace on?
Oh, yeah.
No, that's like, we need to know that for the fight. What arm had the brace?
We need to know that. We do. To know.
Yes. It's important, crucial information that you must give me.
Yeah, if you don't give it, you're kicked out of the server.
Okay.
I'm not threatening you because that's not what we do, but I need that information.
Alright, so like my brace, I had to put it on because my leg's been messing up lately.
And it's on your leg?
Yeah, it's on my left leg.
Oh my god, it's on your leg.
Well, you're stationary, so it don't even matter.
Yes,
but I gotta twist to gain power. It's kind of difficult.
Yeah, what that time?
Bro, it's stationary. You're standing like in place. Like, you don't need to worry about that. Like, you're gonna generate less power for sure, but like, yeah, still.
Power.
Yeah, you're gonna generate less power, but I mean, like, if you were room scale, you'd be so screwed.
Oh yeah, nah, I would be definitely screwed. I'll be honest.
So it's different. Yeah.
Yeah, but still, like,
So
I feel like, yeah.
What was your ideology going into this fight with your brace? You were like, oh my god, I'm gonna get in there, I'm gonna beat this guy Tank. Even though, you know, Tank is back and he was a gym owner, you know, he has his reputation.
Well, nah, I mean, if anybody got a brace on, I mean, whoever the opponent is got a chance to beat him, so I mean.
Yeah, you got coming in at a disadvantage. Yeah.
I have a great idea. What if we put you up against someone else with a brace? Because I don't know who else got a brace. It would be fun.
Currently,
where the injured fighters at?
That might be Jackson. Jackson, I think, broke his ankle twice. Jackson broke his ankle twice.
I would never play this damn game. I would never play the game.
Yeah.
Wait, was it from the game?
Well, it happened in when I was training for like boxing and stuff. I just twisted my like kneecap off. I don't know how.
I've had. Is it a hairline? Is it a hairline fracture, or was it something?
It was sprained, but like I was injured for like 2 months, so I can't. It's been a while since I really.
I had a similar injury in football. Not to be the old man yapping, but similar injury in football. My cleats got stuck in this crabgrass in Florida. We had a terrible field, and I went back to turn around to catch the ball. My leg was stuck, and all I heard was snap, 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 and then I landed, and then that was a wrap. Yeah, crazy business. So yeah, I know a thing or two about the knee injuries, bro. So I hope you have a very good recovery, please. It's always the knees, man.
Yeah, I was supposed to get surgery, but that ain't happened. So, I mean, at least I ain't get surgery, but I do need to go to like therapy so my leg can get better and stuff. But yeah, besides that.
How far along in recovery are you with the brace and stuff? Like, how long
They said
you gotta
like after like I got off all the crutches and stuff, they said I gotta do 6 months.
Damn. I mean, at least like, so when you do VR and that, is it sort of like a physiotherapy for you then?
I mean, like.
Or do you reckon you might be straining it a bit? Like, you know, what does it feel like?
Oh yeah. Every time I like do anything like sports or even do boxing, like it's sore like right after.
Are you making sure you have rest days?
Absolutely.
Definitely.
Hey, Incog, take it easy,
Alright, man.
bro.
Maybe like just have like, you know, a couple more rest days, like just while you're here then. But yeah, like just don't hurt yourself when you're being active. Like my main thing to just let you know.
So, but do you have the ability to invite Tank up on stage? Because every time I do it,
I literally just tried.
It's the same thing. I don't know what's going on. All right, Tank, you're gonna have to type it out. So you can't. Unfortunately, there's some weird issue going on. That's not letting us bring you up.
I just invited you again, bro.
I did as well. I'm calling you out.
Hey, no, wait, hold on, wait, Tank. You said if you got a bad fight, you's gonna call me out, right? And you got a good fight, okay? So you can't call me out, Tank. All right?
Tank, you got a really economic style, man. Like, that was a good fight, bro.
He said, "Nah, I'm coming for you, old man." Dang. I'm just reminded of that SpongeBob episode. How many times must we teach you this lesson, old man?
I catch you in your garage? Oh no.
He knows that's where I play. One of these days, Solid, we gotta open up a Thursday night where they just we allow the community to beat us up. They'll get.
Oh yeah, like either you versus the community, or at least give us you versus Solly. Like, you know, unless it's already out there.
We've had me versus Suda a bunch of times. We've had a couple of execution nights, and those are very popular.
I'll get in there and get some rounds with you guys, definitely.
All right, look, let's go ahead. One, I just got to say this because we got to say it, man. Congratulations to Tank for the dub. You know what I'm saying? He said you better bring your hate grapes to that. God damn it. He been coming for me since this evening, bro. Since earlier today, dog. Oh,
Hang on,
man.
what's the age comparison for you guys? Like, you're saying it's Battle of the Unks. Is he an Unk as well?
No, he's not an Unk. Me, Solly, and a few other people are like legit Unks.
Oh no!
And I think
he's aging into his prime. Super. This is bad.
Yeah, he's right. There's like a 20 plus.
Red alert.
There's a 20+ year age difference. I'm pretty sure.
Oh yeah, Super.
Yeah.
Make sure you fix the routes.
Yeah, appreciate it. Y'all.
Oh wait, no, hang on. No, you might have a chance here, Super.
Yeah, Javante's 14.
Oh no. Oh, you might have a good chance, Super, actually.
All right, Super.
You know what they say? Power's the last thing to go, Super, right? You just need to go for the TKO.
There's almost a 30-year age gap. Oh, my goodness.
30-year age gap is 14 and 67.
30-year IQ gap is what I'm saying, all right? Fight IQ gap. 30. This guy don't know what he's in for, right? You're going to tell him you're going to meet him in the garage. He better be ready.
Probably. All right, look, let's go on to the next fight though. We got SteveVR taking on Conquest.
Yeah.
Let's see. SteveVR for Conquest.
Huge fight.
All right. SteveVR should be.
Are they on room scale, please?
Let me see. Let me put it in the red corner.
I was on Insta Live with Stevie the other day.
Stevie is room scale. They're both room scaled. Both room
Oh,
scaled.
man.
2,500
This is going to be a
kilo.
crazy fight.
Yeah, this is going to be.
Like, if anyone thinks the fights have been crazy so far, like, this is going to be like where it levels up.
Oh, absolutely, let's go to the tail of the tape. We got StevieVR in the blue corner, Conquest in the red corner. Both of these VR boxers fighting in that room scale play space. Both boxers fighting by way of North America East. Stevie coming in at 5'7" tall. Conquest 5'0" flat. But both of them hovering around that 25 elo range, man. You know what I'm saying? Stevie got the slight advantage being over 2,500. But this is about to be a good fight nonetheless. I am absolutely excited about this, man. Oh, the biased commentary ensues. Let's go.
Oh, you know, for me, it's not biased. I've been in there with Stevie, and he is like a smart fighter. He's got great power. You know, he commands the ring. Like, Conquest. All right, okay, so there's not a huge height difference. That was a slight weird stat on the thing. But, yeah, still, regardless of height, you know, I know what Stevie's like. You know, that's why I'd say I'm going for Stevie. What are you saying, Kobe?
I would also say Stevie. You know, when Stevie gets on the ring, there's an aura of scariness. When you watch him fight, you get goosebumps when you watch him fight. You know?
Yeah, honestly.
And like,
yeah, already got Conquest rocked.
Yeah, he already rocked Conquest.
The clinch saved him.
You can tell his hands will turn red, even though they're white right now. You know how blood he's gonna drop.
Man, this is honestly like this round is going so perfect at the minute for Stevie. But Conquest trying to get one down the pipe. He's trying to still get some power of his own. He wants to get the respect, which is exactly what he should do. He needs the respect from there because Stevie's having a great start.
Yeah. If I was Conquest, I would like just start spamming guards.
No more clinches.
No more clinches. Just fights. Oh, Conquest land. Oh, I love when you do double strikes at the same move. You know, do the double jab.
I'd say Stevie needs to stop respecting him. If Stevie just works the inside, like he don't need to respect him. Like maybe waiting for the second round to make that switch is a good idea. But you know, great work so far from Stevie. Yeah, he's got him hurt again. Yeah, the head movement. Interesting head movement. The hands go down when the head moves. So you know, a well-placed punch. Yeah, well-placed one. Yeah, Stevie's looking for it. Conquest's in really big trouble. Like, the damage is accumulated as well now, I think. Alright, so with a minute left, Stevie can either chase a knockdown or he can wait for the second at this point. Round one is his on damage massively. So at this point, it's like, you know, do I want to get the knockdown and spend the energy for that, or do I want to get it in the next one? You know, as bad as that sounds for Conquest, I should not write the man off, you know, because he could be playing the long game.
Yep, for a 3-rounder.
He's still standing. He's still standing.
If it's like a 6-rounder or a 9-rounder, I get it. But the long game don't exist for me. 3 rounds is nothing.
But if you're still standing, like, there is still a long game. It's if you go down, the long game is gone.
Oh, but Conquest gets hurt massively. Stevie like a
yeah, rocked again.
Oh, clinch separation.
No clinches. He's trying to establish a jab now, but Stevie's circling out on his lead hand, which is, like I say, this is why I like Stevie. Like, he's really smart in there, man. Giving him no room to breathe. Honestly, like, Conquest needs to summon like a very powerful shot to get the respect.
Yeah, he's so good at putting that pressure down.
Yeah.
Making it look like, oh, I'm not gonna crumble from the counter. I don't care about
dominance from Stevie, honestly. Like, I don't think he was hurt once.
Yeah, he wasn't hurt once. He's just so good at the game. I love.
Bro, he's good at fighting because he's doing calculated, like, high IQ boxing stuff. Like, you know, it's not just that, like, oh, he's just like the power translate's good. Like, you know, no, like he's just doing really smart stuff. Like, he's moving where he needs to move. Like, punch selection's fantastic. Like, great fighter.
He's such a good fighter, and I'm very appreciative that I can watch him
Like,
fight.
the spars I had from him were like, they were crazy, man. Like, you know, we both had to, like, growed so much. Like, you know, dude's a beast.
I know, yeah. Our spars, one of them was that he disconnected, and the other one was that it was a disconnection again. So the spars between us are still good, but you know, very bad endings. But I'm pretty sure this fight's not really good.
All right, going into round 2, what do you reckon needs to happen? What does Conquest need to do?
I mean, he just needs
The Stevie Glaze must end.
You can't let a guy just go in your space.
Damn!
Oh!
Damn, he finds it in round 2 early. Conquest now has to go uphill. This is rough.
And Conquest needs to stop respecting, like you say to that scene.
Yeah.
Stop letting him just, oh, okay, you're going to go in my space and punch me. I'm gonna let you do that. I'm not gonna do anything. And
yeah.
I fight again. But he needs to start going in there himself and putting himself in that scenario, going in the pocket and get those punches.
That's Stevie's domain though, man. Like, it's so difficult in that place.
Listen, if the outboxing doesn't work, you go inboxing. Inboxing don't work, you go middle boxing.
No, that's what happens when he goes inboxing. Inboxing is absolutely not what he wants to do. But he's got no choice because Stevie actually is one of these fighters who knows how to cut off the ring. Like that's why he's able to do this right now. Like he's made the reads, he's cutting the ring off. It's happening right now. It's all Stevie this round. The question is, does he go for the third knockdown? You know, 1:50 left. What do you reckon?
I mean, I don't know. Conquest.
Is he rocked? Yeah, Conquest finding some powerful shots now. The momentum shift, like Stevie might be a little tired out, but I know he's got crazy cardio, so like just give him some time. But if Conquest can get him,
yep, Stevie. It's just Conquest needed to make sure he could show Stevie you can't do this. You can't go in the pocket. But he already
get the respect.
That's a thing he can't lose. He already lost that opportunity, so now it's just.
It looks like he's slowing down too, because when you're moving backwards, like it tires you out, and that's what Stevie does. He makes you move back, constant. You see, and like all of that herky-jerky moving back, you know, like wide, you know, left and right, all consumes so much damn energy. So yeah, Conquest is feeling it. It's a big uphill battle. You know, does it go to the third?
I'm gonna say people think being on the offense is a very tiring thing. Being on defense is also tiring. Instead of thinking about what is he gonna do next when he's on
mentally tiring. Yep.
Mentally tiring, physically tiring. Because when you go back, you know, you're like, oh my god, I need to get away from this guy. Get away, run. Or you're just which is even harder. You know, gotta look for that open space.
He's still so lucid in the fight though. Like he's still really in there. Like it's just like you know. The styles, man.
Good right hand.
Oh, I don't like that. I don't like the bulldoze approach. Yeah. But you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. That would have been a TKO otherwise.
I mean, what do you do here? You know, when someone has more power than you, and they're faster than you, and they're stronger than you.
Like at the end there, do you even see the way Stevie evaded them punches? Like, damn.
Exactly. If he's doing it, why? Oh my god.
And let me remind y'all, Stevie used to be stationary, and then he made the big room scale jump, and then he just turned into Super Stevie.
Yeah, man. When me and him fought, yeah, I hope he was on room scale, like, because otherwise I'm terrified.
If someone sent a picture of me in my playing space saying you're gone, I would be pissed at myself. But, I mean, looking at this fight, I got a fan in the chat. Hello,
Blueberry. What's going on?
I'll sign your boxing glove after this, okay?
Yeah, throw it back into the crowd.
knowing that, I mean, it's just good. You know? Stevie's doing what he's supposed to do.
Yeah, like this is just a game plan getting executed. So you know.
This is for every fight, every tall guy. With every tall guy, one thing you'll see is that they're slow.
Yeah.
They get tired fast. They may have more power on them, but for Stevie, that's not the case. Stevie's like, Stevie started boxing. Stevie just knows how to throw hands. You know, he had that athleticism, and since he did.
He's super athletic, man. And the thing with Conquest here is that his defense, he can't rely on it enough. Yeah, he can't.
Counter left.
Was that down the pipe? Yeah, down the pipe. Beautiful.
Let's get the replay.
I just dunked on Jerry West. Too easy.
The subtle head movement of Stevie versus like the herky-jerky movement of Conquest as well. That's great to keep an eye on, man. Like, subtle head movement is, you know, look at this. Like, he's slipping punches. Yeah, he's showing us. He's literally teaching you guys in the round. Subtle head movement, man. Conquest's like, hey, don't give him a lesson. He's like, no, here, look at my herky-jerky head move. He's helping. He's showing us too.
Stevie's like telling him, yo, look at me. This is what you gotta do.
Yeah, he's showing. Oh, the power snare, man. Beautiful uppercut. Because he subtly head moved into it.
Hey, Conquest knows how to give us a show.
God damn. Stevie's demise.
Stevie talked the wrong part of the...
Oh, it's a shovel uppercut there, man. More of that. That's a chink in the armor. Yeah. You found the chink in the armor, bro.
The Sendo smash was a little crazy there.
Sendo smash reference, though.
About a minute left in the round.
He wants the uppercut again.
If he can get it again, that'd be impressive.
Yeah. It was a great shot.
Oh my god. Conquest.
30 seconds. He needs like a hell of a load of knockdowns to get the fight. 30 seconds.
Conquest throwing some shots. Stevie is a threat when he's on the back foot too, because he's just waiting for that right hook, waiting to throw it.
Yeah. Oh man, he's just moving away from the punches quite effortlessly there.
Boom. Stevie landed every single shot.
Can he get him?
Last 10 seconds. Can Conquest get a knockdown here? Can Stevie make the round even by getting a knockdown?
He doesn't really need to, but yeah, he's going for it. I think he had him hurt. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he could hurt him at range, he could hurt him in close. Like, fucking crazy good showcase from Stevie. Like, always evolving. Like, you know, he's just a pretty complete fighter in, like, the world of VR boxing. If you can, you know, gather them all together, he'd be one of them.
Yeah, Stevie, like, through the variation, through the versions, too, that's how you know a boxer can stand the test of time. Like, there's been a couple of versions.
I can't wait to get him on the mic, man.
Man, look, he's going to cut a promo. Let's take a look at it. 10-9, 10-7. Conquest coming back with the 10-9 there at the end. But, man, it was Stevie all day with 3 knockdowns to 1. And taking a look at the damage, grand total 4,524 to 3,590 for Stevie R. Pretty convincing. We're going to let both of these boxers up here unmute, find out what's really going on behind the headset. And in the meantime, in between time, I'm going to try to get the next 2 boxers up. Person and Random Wolf. The codes have been set. As well as Cooper and Ampai. I know Cooper didn't want to take this match, but I think it's going to be a good match. So we're going to go ahead and give Stevie his flowers.
Man, I'm a big fan of Person. Like, he's in the chat there saying, I got this. Like, bro, I love a Person fight. Like, Landon Wolf also is like he's a veteran. Like, he's one of the OGs of the server. So this is going to be a great fight. It's not even glazed, bro. Like, your fights are just really hyped. Like, fucking keep it up. You know, you can call it what you want.
Personally,
I enjoy your fights. Facts.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So we got Stevie, we got Conquest. Conquest, you're up first, bro.
Yo.
Styles make fights, Person.
Yeah. Now, Conquest, man, you went up against Stevie, obese Stevie VR, aka Birthday Stevie in the future. You know what I'm saying? This was a very interesting fight. There's a little bit of frustration there, I think. I felt like it towards the end of the round there. Can you tell us what's going on behind the headset?
Yeah, okay. If you have a guy that's 5'7" and 140 pounds soaking wet, and you have a 5'10" guy that's like 180 pounds, and you put them in a VR boxing match, the guy that's faster is gonna win. If that was real life, I would have punched him one time. Yeah,
but, you know,
he would have
sign
gone
up
for
for
it.
But the thing is, you sign up for it, weight's not a factor. You know this. It is what it is.
I'm not complaining. Yeah, no, I mean, I had fun. It was a fun fight regardless. But you know, everybody knows head movement is broken. The tracking isn't perfect. So if you're gonna swing your head around and then taunt me like you really dodged in real life or something, like okay, like
You need to just bring your movement in just a little bit, like, because the intent of your movement's awesome. Like, your subtle, like, turn of the head is awesome, but you just kind of, like, you go too far every now and then. Like, I started bringing into mention, like, subtle head movement in the 3rd round. Like, you should spar Stevie again, bro. He'll level you up.
Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, no, I have nothing against it. It's just like, like, where, I probably have 40 pounds on you, 3 inches on you. Like, if this was real life, you wouldn't be swinging your head around like that. You'd be shelled up in the corner.
You know what you sign up for when you do this, innit? Like,
no. Believe me, I'm completely aware, but, it is a good fight. It was fun.
It is. You did fucking great. Like, you really did. Like, the 3rd round was hype.
Yeah, no, it was fun. It was fun. He started to slow down. He knows how to. I'm gonna say he knows how to game the game. He knows how to play the game well.
Bro, have you seen him? His IRL cam when he fights.
He just knows to like. He'll swing on you and then.
Have you seen his IRL cam?
No.
All right, he's a beast of nature. He's an absolute beast of nature, athletic freak. Yeah. Okay.
It's like Stevie
to give you that context. Okay, you did great with that in mind.
Low-key, Stevie VR got that I Show speed build. Like, the man looks like he's fast as hell. And when you see
him, crazy. I can't believe how good I done against him.
Like,
considering.
There's a fight between him and Junk Dog with IRL cameras on the channel right now. I would say just go back and watch it. You know what I'm saying? I do not disagree with you, Conquest, because there's a guy who's
check out his IRL cam.
5'9", 240 pounds, right? I know the feels, bro. Trust me, Conquest.
Yeah.
I know the feels, man. But it is what it is, bro. You know what I'm saying? It is VR boxing at the end of the day, and we got to give it up to Stevie. Great segue, though, to talking to Stevie VR. Stevie, where are you at, bro?
Yeah, I'm right here.
Yo, this man said I'm midget
Crazy,
speed.
bud.
I got chicken legs, though.
Oh, yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Well,
Absolutely.
Stevie, man, first of all, congratulations on yet another W for you here, man. You made it look easy. It looked good. You had a great show of it, man. What do you have to say for your win? And I know you coming up on the big birthday dub, so we're gonna have to see Stevie with the purple trunks.
Oh, yes, of course. Of course. Yeah, I'm about to turn 18.
Hey, bro, happy birthday! That's a memorable birthday right there. Make it like an amazing one.
Yes, bro, I will. I'll try my best, bro. I'll try my best.
Nah, man, you will.
Nah, but I mean, honestly, like, this was gonna go a whole different direction until he brought up real life. So let me just get one thing straight.
Run it. You got the mic.
This is VR boxing. I know damn well myself. If I got in a ring with you, you would throw my body out the ring, right?
Oh yeah.
But what you have to remember is that this is a VR game. Now I be talking about this isn't realistic at all. I be complaining a lot. But for you to make a hypothetical threat over a loss in VR is kind of crazy. I never heard of that shit in my whole life.
Yeah, it's just
nobody threatened you, bro. Nobody threatened you, bro. I was just making a comparison, bro. Relax.
Hypothetical threat.
You gotta let Stevie get the mic. You gotta let Stevie get the mic.
Yeah, see, you said to him, you did hypothetically threaten him, yeah, because you said to him, if I was in the ring with him, I would like punch him around. It's a hypothetical threat.
Thank you. See, I'm an AP lit. I know my stuff. Anyways, right?
Yeah.
Boom. I think the fight went. I think the fight went pretty well. First round was great. Second round was great. The only thing, look, Conquest, I got none against you, bro. I think you're really cool.
Yeah, it's just a reminder that you know what you sign up for, bro. Like, this ain't boxing. This is VR boxing. Like, get good.
And also, too, like, the only reason why I taunt in this game is to get in your head, and I think I did that
Mind
pretty
game.
well.
Mind game is
like,
so there.
I have nothing against you. I have nothing against Junk Dog. I have something against Jay Baca. But all those fighters, I taunt. But I still love them to death, except Jay Baca. So I got none against you, bro. It was strictly just to get in your head. And I had such a lead that I was like, I'm going to just troll for a bit, because why not, right? But other than that, great fight. I felt very confident. Earlier today, I felt like shit. But now I felt a little bit lighter on my feet, so I was able to cut those
Oh yeah,
angles,
man, you
know
should
what
feel
I'm
great. Like you were like showcasing pure skill and like what people should be aiming for doing in the game. So yeah, like you should feel great. You should feel like 10 times better even.
Yes, thank you, bro. Shout out to my diarrhea earlier. I think that's what helped me get a little bit more lightweight.
Get light.
Yeah, that's all.
You've been on the Clint laxatives.
Yeah.
The Clinton
oh my God, it was
laxatives. They
terrible.
don't fail.
It was terrible, bro. It was terrible.
Look, I appreciate y'all coming through. Look, Stevie, if you're trying to get in on another IRL fight, you already know. Just let me know whenever you have some free time, bro. I'm gonna just be trying. We don't even schedule them for real. It's just whenever people got the time, and usually it's on Saturdays, sometime around that time. And that goes for anybody too. You know what I'm saying? Anybody who wants an IRL camera fight, just hit your boy up. I'm just trying to make these things more of a regular thing as I test out these systems. But I appreciate y'all for coming through. We're gonna move on to the next fight. We've got Person taking on Random Wolf coming up next. Let's go ahead and get it started.
Super. Okay, never mind.
Oh yeah, go ahead. What's up, bro?
No, I was gonna say, I was not trying to threaten anybody. I was just saying that in real life, it's a different different ball game if you have weight classes and height and speed. So I'm not saying, hey, get in the ring with me. I'm gonna beat you up in real life. I'm just saying, hey, like the stuff that you're gonna do in VR is just different. I know it's VR. I know it's not realistic. So I'm just saying that's why it gets frustrating. You're putting in real body effort and you're not getting out the same return. So I'm not threatening a 17-year-old. I'm 25. I'm not trying to threaten a kid, but I'm just saying, it's just a different thing in real life. So yeah, that's all I want to say about that.
Oh, bro, yeah, look, I have, Stevie was just pointing out just a straight hypothetical point. Trust me, if I felt that you were actually threatening Stevie, I would have stepped in. I already kind of knew the tone of everything, you know what I'm saying? So look, you're good, bro. You know what I mean? We just all talking, you know what I'm saying? It's just some bumping the gums and yapping at the end of the day. And no one was technically wrong, you know what I'm saying? But it's all love, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, bro, Conquest, we know you ain't really mean nothing for real by it, you know what I'm saying? So you all right, bro?
All right, thank you.
Yeah.
Listen,
go ahead.
Lupa,
yo,
me and oh my gosh, me and Stevie both live in the same city. So I was wondering if we could do a Ringside VR sponsored boxing match IRL, so I can kick Stevie's ass.
Stevie, look, Stevie is about to hit the college. That man is an AP lit. He is not trying to get hit in real life. He does not want real CTE.
Man, I gotta remember so much stuff, man. He doing the same thing right now.
Man's got a big, beautiful brain and a bright future. My man say, look, he about to get this cash. We gonna stay in the VR boxing. You know what I'm saying?
I'm trying to be a lawyer, bro. You think I don't?
Dang, you trying to be a lawyer? Nah, hell no. You ain't getting on ring. Let's go to the next batch real quick. Hold on, wait. Let's get this thing on and popping. Up next, we got Person in the blue corner taking on Random Wolf in the red corner. Both VR boxers, room scale, play space. Both VR boxers fighting by way of North America East. Person coming in at 6 foot flat. Random Wolf 5'5", no brown eyes. 1501 to 2000 elo for both of these VR boxers. This should be a good match, a classic tale of power versus technique. Will Random Wolf land the turnaround punch knockdown that he's been seeking for 2 seasons? Will Person overcome the odds yet again and show them that might is right? Take it away, fellas.
Seconds out.
All right, we're back to. Oh no, we're still room scale. All right.
Oh yeah.
What are we thinking?
Yeah.
I mean, seeing Person, Jesus Christ. Oh my God.
He's got power as well, bro. It's not just like for show. He's got power.
Yeah, Ball, hop on in, bro.
I think that Random Wolf's already hurt, but he's also got power. Yeah, Person is hurt as well now, but when he gets hurt, he just actually keeps throwing. He's like, actually, I'm not hurt. You're hurt.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Yeah. Oh, the counter shots. This is a firefight. Oh my God. Person just doesn't care. He does not care. He just like big right hand. Down goes Random Wolf.
Yeah, he's like a honey badger, guys. I tell you, man, this guy just only knows forward his power.
Care.
He don't care.
He's just a person. He doesn't even need a name. He just doesn't care.
He just does whatever he wants. He goes in that ring. He snorts a line of coke. He goes in that ring.
Until someone stops me, you don't care.
The rest will be in front of him. He won't care. He'll punch him.
It's a straight hand right here.
Oh, it's Random Wolf hurt again. Oh, jeez. Oh, God damn. Oh my God. Yeah, I feel the punches. They're landing so flush, man. You see his head actually turns with them.
I know, his neck like snaps every time he gets hit.
Yeah.
I mean, this is a stage fight. Person with the amount of power he has, how big he is, I feel like if anyone fought this guy, they would just get their heads taken off.
Seriously, man.
Put him 100% body effort in each of these hooks.
Yeah.
100%
Is he finally fatiguing? Like, the TKO would be great, because I think that Random Wolf's hope is that... Oh, there we go! I knew he had power as well. Lovely uppercut, man. Found it, like, you know, when it was all against him, man. Like, it was all against him bad for a while there. That was a really sweet uppercut.
Definitely.
Boom! Oh, yeah, it was, yeah.
My God. The guy's just a straight killer. Person. Oh, going in the spot.
Oh, no! Oh, no! It's backfiring!
And
Person don't care. Person's like, yeah, I got knocked down. I don't care. I'm Person.
Dude, why is he knows he's on 2 knockdowns. Why is he being so
20 seconds left. This is insane.
he might take him, guys. I don't know.
He's getting. Is he getting slower? He's not.
Oh, he caught him again, dude.
Yeah,
Dude,
man. Yeah.
He's gotta stop being so aggressive.
The anti-spam's gonna get him though. Like, Random Wolf needs to play on the anti-spam, bro. Like, if he plays on the anti-spam and doesn't do that. Jeez, man. All right. I don't know if I can help him. All right, you guys try and help.
I can help him.
All right, give him the help.
I'll help you out, man. You just gotta listen. You gotta let him wear himself out like Homer in that one episode. Just wear him out, you know, with the punches, with your durability, and then you punch him when he's tired. Just tumble him out.
Yeah, just tire him out a little bit.
Kobe is like the best wingman coach ever. You should hear him helping out Carl.
I love coaching Carl. Listen, he makes the progress when I tell him to do it, bro. He makes the progress.
Hey, look, when they win, it's your blessings.
Exactly.
As much
helpfulness is what they do.
Like, as much of an uphill battle as it is for Random Wolf, he did get a really needed knockdown of his own, so he's not going in there with a bad mental state. So this could be a really exciting round. Like, it's big adjustments, a lot of power and energy spent mainly for Person. So let's see what happens. What do you reckon's going on here?
I think many good things for a Person. Oh, the Person lands another right. He's just the problem that Young Wolf is doing.
Such a high pace.
He's willingly brawling with this guy.
He might have to.
That's like brawling with somebody like, oh yeah, Goku, let's brawl, man.
He might be the style might be forcing it on him though. I mean, and plus he needs to get the knockdowns. He's got urgency of his own. And he knows he can.
He has to keep on doing some outboxes.
Oh, I caught him again.
I'll take ball. I definitely agree with that point.
They're both hurt.
Yeah, both accumulated damage. Both men standing though. God damn, the pressure.
There's no defense.
Yeah. No, but the offense is good. It's great pressure.
Yeah, I know.
Oh my God, more shots landing.
Damn! Left over the top. You know, he caught him with his arm extended. This crazy fight. Nothing being left from either of them. They're both putting everything in there. You know, this is insane.
They swinging, bro.
Yeah. Oh my God! Such a quick response. Random Wolf with the 2-piece. Right, left. Down goes Person. Again, right when he needs it. He gets them when he needs them, but he just needs a few more.
Exactly.
But the knockdown was
I love Person's fights. Seriously, every time Person's fighting, it's just insane. I love it. There's something about this guy.
Bro, these guys gotta be drenched in sweat.
And Random Wolf is also a beast. He's an OG. They're slowing now, maybe. I don't want to say it because then they'll just speed up again.
There's no quit in either one of them, bro.
They're going instant.
Yeah. No, they got to be slowing down a bit here, right?
Yeah, I mean, Person looks like he's 250, you know, big guy.
Yeah.
Big guy, you know, very
Who
big
knows?
guy.
I mean, we'll ask him in the end.
Big guy, pants okay, you know. Alright, I just let that
Oh, what happened? That was a slip. There was a slip. Headset went crazy.
All good, all good. Like, good sportsmanship. Yeah, no, but they both recovered that well. It was good. Yeah, good sportsmanship, guys. Oh no! It came for Person as well. His gloves went for a sec.
Bro,
just exchanging, non-stop exchanges. Like, how tired they're going to be in the third?
Coming up to 10
They're
seconds.
going to be dying in the third round.
Seriously, it's all heart at that point. Because, you know, like, I got to point it out just for, like, those watching, like, the energy that's spent when you miss a punch in boxing is just so much worse. And, like, every punch they're throwing is a missed punch. And it's like, it's so much worse. Like, you get so much more tired. So they're going to be feeling it this next round.
Plus the head.
I couldn't even tell you who won that round.
Yeah, it's very, one, it's hard to tell who won that round. Two, both of them had a very similar style, and I've seen Random Wolf do this. Random Wolf definitely has the ability to outbox and just like outbox his opponent. He is choosing to stand on business against Person right now to make a statement, you know, and it's a lot of head movement plus a lot of swings, right? So that's extra tiredness for both of these guys. What's the over-under for y'all? Do y'all think the pace is gonna slow down in the third round, or you think it's gonna go all the way to the end?
They both want out up here. They both, if they can, like, they want to go to the next gear. Honestly, that's what they want to do.
I thought they would slow down after the first round. They just didn't.
They might be forced to, but that's not what they want to do.
I guarantee you they're going to come out swinging again. Watch.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
More power somehow. No, he's just gonna magically get more power.
Alright, let's see. Fucking hell. Sorry. I've got to stop that. The spinning punches, bro.
Bro, these guys are just swinging, bro. Oh, we caught him.
Oh! Yeah, on the spot. Can he finish it? No, he's recovered quick. Damn! And left over the top again. I think that if Person commits mainly to the left over the top, he might have found like a vulnerability.
I also think any shot he throws is a vulnerability because he just throws like.
Yeah, he is just the way he's asserting himself in the fight. I agree.
I think he'll get a revenge knockdown.
The get back.
I mean, maybe, yeah. If he
That's when you see what fighters are made of, when they can get the get back. There you go. Beautiful. Yeah, we know Random Wolf's an OG, bro. Like, raise his hand. He deserves to raise his hand there because he's in there with an anomaly. Like, Person is so. Like, every fight, just go back and watch his fights. There's a reason I say I enjoy this guy's fights. It's just chaos and it's nuts.
Yeah. He's got bad heart too. I think the first time he went in here, he's like, "Who's the champ?" I was like, "Cam, you don't want none." He's like, "Put me in the ring with Cam. I don't care." And I'm like, "You're kidding, right?" And he was dead serious because he didn't care who he was in the ring with, and I love that about this guy.
Oh yeah. And if anything, like, you know, he's going to fix that heart. You know, with performances like this. Like, you know, good on him.
I got to mute for a second, guys.
All right. And the thing about
he needs
Person,
to keep his head guarded.
He's all offense, man. Straight glass cannon.
Yeah.
He's about to wager that he's going to be able to output more damage than you.
Both slowing down, but like they're just not stopping
at all.
God damn! Free fall. Oh fuck! Oh my god!
Yeah.
One more. Hang on a minute. 1 minute. One more knockdown.
That would be the biggest upset. Man.
This is crazy. How much can you do in 3 rounds? Damn.
Just like to point
Just
out,
one more.
The only time they've stopped punching is in between rounds.
Yeah.
And after the knockdowns.
Yeah, and after the knockdowns, you only
Man,
rest when you
Person is unfazed. You know, that's what we were saying in the first round. Person's just like, he doesn't care. He don't care. Yeah, there he is. He don't care, man. That's what he's here to do.
We're gonna have to change his name to Honey Badger, bro, because that's how he fights.
Nah, Person is like the name, man. Person.
What if his
he
name
don't care.
He's undercover as a person.
He's just all humans.
Damn.
He's just all human. All
Putting
human.
everything out there, both of them. Like, this is just so good. Little clinch.
Stand on business. I mean, he's saying to stand on business, but he's a little stunned after that. I don't think he's going to have the punishment left.
4
to
seconds,
last.
3.
Oh, there
right,
it is.
there we go.
The final seconds of the round.
Absolute warriors. They would not stop. They could not stop. That was insane.
And there it is.
I can't wait to hear from him.
Random Wolf taking it by 1 point. Right, the knockdowns there in the third round really doing work for Random Wolf. Man, let's take a look at the knockdowns. Yep, 3 in the first 3 knockdowns.
Potential fight of the night, definitely potential fight
Look
of the
at
night,
this,
man.
dead even. 4 knockdowns apiece. Looking at the damage. Look how close it was.
Who got the? So I'm so like enthralled. I don't even know who won.
It was Random Wolf is your winner. Random.
Damn, he done it, man. Right, like I said, he would always get the knockdowns right when he needed them, and that's what carried him to the end.
It was that last knockdown was really what did it. If it wasn't for that last knockdown, the person would have definitely
taken that. But him getting the win, like that makes that fight of the night. Like that is craziness.
Absolute war. Shout out to Random Wolf for the W, man. Can't wait to hear from these guys. Whenever you guys are ready, go ahead and unmute, and I'll go ahead and get the last boxers up. We got the Pooper versus Ampai. Let me go ahead and get these guys out. Pooper's already ready. We're gonna get him up here in the blue corner. We're waiting for Ampai, I believe. Ampai, that's you, Alex, right? In the red corner.
Yeah, give it time, person. He's just sorting out the next match as well. You're going to get up here. We can't wait to hear from you, man. Amazing fight.
All right, I got you in there. All right, so I've got Person up here and then Landon Wolf up here. And we've got Pooper and Ampai ready for their fight. So as soon as we get done with this, we're going to go on to the next and final
they're
fight.
the past matchup. I'm seeing Landon saying that Person's improved a lot, so I'm guessing past matchup.
Oh, yes. This is what I'm saying. Landon was standing and banging on purpose. I know this is what this man was doing. I can't wait to hear from him because, yeah, he was definitely...
this is all like a big adjustment for him to get the win. Did he lose the first fight?
Oh, man, I can't remember. I've seen so many fights, bro. I think...
Tell us, Landon.
Landon
in
Wolf
the chat,
won the last one.
Did you lose the first fight or win the first fight?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yo, all right, Landon, we can hear you. Person, you're muted.
Lost it. He lost it. So, bro, that is fight of the night. That is a underdog win. Like, and the performance says it all. Like, that was crazy stuff, man. Like,
let's hear from Person first, man. I know he's probably tired right now.
Person.
We're gonna give Landon the last word. Person. All right, tough fight, an absolute war. I'm not even sure how you have the breath in your lungs left to have this conversation. But brother, please tell us what was going on behind the headset.
Well, I was scared the whole time because I knew it's our first fight he lost, second fight he won, so I knew I had to try my hardest to do this.
So that was like the trilogy.
And I couldn't train for this fight because I was on a cruise the whole time. But I'm not saying that's why I lost, because I lost because he's a lot better than me. I don't think there was a way I could have won that. I mean, it was pretty close, and maybe if I didn't let him get that last knockdown, I think I would have had a better chance.
Yeah, without
you took it in the first, like you were like so close to taking it in the first.
Yeah,
I know.
Yeah, very close.
I was trying to get a TKO on the first, but I did not.
It's good game plan.
In the long game,
because we saw what happened. Yeah.
I knew in the late game, I knew he would have won. If he would have won until round 3, I knew I would have lost. But I still had to give it my all.
And I'll say this, Person.
A better fight.
Person, I will say this, man. Since you came into this Discord server, you have showed no fear. You've been willing to take on any and every fight. And I remember your first fight, you were not able to throw half as many punches as you did tonight. So we gotta give shout outs for improvement. We gotta give shout outs for getting better. You went to war and you did not back down, not one bit. And honestly, man, you could have took it in the first round. You could have took it in the third round, to be honest, if it wasn't for that last knockdown. So and Landon Wolfman is just been a Chad for just staying in your power zone and playing the game. You guys went to war. The fact that you guys was throwing straight heat for 3 matches, 3 rounds.
Yeah.
No breaks except for you earned it. That deserves some kudos, guys.
There are these fights where both fighters win. That was one of them fights, man.
Yeah.
You both won. It was an insane fight, and you were literally saying to the chat, you're responding saying, why do you want to watch my fights? That's why I want to watch your fights, man. That's why I mention you. That's why you're mentionable, bro, and you will be. keep it up, man. Like, it's amazing stuff.
Absolutely.
My only critique, but this might go against your whole style, is just maybe a little more defense. Just a little bit.
No, 0.
He's like glass cannon.
Prove me wrong. He don't care.
Glass cannon,
don't
whole
care.
way
I
through.
said this.
Whole way through. Look, I appreciate you for coming through, person, as always, man. You're a dope fighter, man, a dope person, and keep doing what you do, man. Keep improving. Let's go ahead and talk to our winner for the night, Random Wolf, bro. After a war, an entire war, you can rest like Thanos. The series is over, right? Job well done. How are you feeling after that?
What did it cost you?
What did it cost you, bro?
It cost a lot, man. My party was gonna be a tough. I knew how to take it. He can last that first second, and once that third hit, he just starts slowing down and get deep.
Man,
GG's man, really hard to fight.
Yeah,
absolutely.
It's crazy. As the pace and tempo was, you sound like you're actually like usually a calculated kind of guy. Like, is that what you would say?
I mean, in real life, I would outbox him, but it's just a game, you know. Why not fight inside and?
Bro, yeah, you made it an absolute show and a like war, and like you showed your actual like warrior spirit. Like, man, it was amazing.
Oh yeah, definitely amazing to be here.
Absolutely, bro. We always appreciate you, Random Wolf, man. And again, you told me this the last time you guys fought. Like, you intentionally, like you said, I'm just going to stand on the inside because I can, and it's fun. And honestly, that should be how people really take to this game. Like we said a couple times today, it's a game. At the end of the day, man, it is boxing adjacent. You have boxing skills that are a big, important part for the game, no doubt about that. But at the end of the day, it's a VR game, and that's how we should approach it. So appreciate you, Random Wolf. We're going to go ahead and head on to the last fight of the night.
Bro. I can't wait for the next one.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Now this is gonna be this next fight, guys.
This Discord is dangerous, Super. Like, what are you gonna do with these people?
I'm trying.
Discord.
We are trying our best to make sure that we get a good leagues fighting card system going for the more competitive-minded people. It's going to be a step above the exhibitions. While the exhibitions, we got the 3-3-minute rounds. We're wanting to take it up to 6-minute rounds. When we get up to the higher ranks, you will start seeing boxers with boxing licenses, like A class, C class, S class, champion class boxer, and it's something that you will earn, and it will be a ladder. So we are building the infrastructure for it, man. But I cannot wait to just let you guys play this, man, and to see how well people do. And I'm hoping to reward the folks and myself. Honestly, my plan is that if you're an S-class boxer, meaning you're ranked 1 through 4 of whatever division, you're constantly vying for a chance at the title. Those are prize fights.
Know about the divisions.
Oh yes.
Know about divisions.
Absolutely. So right now we only have 2 divisions, right? That's stationary and room scale. But we are considering something a little bit more personal. A lot of people have been giving feedback saying, hey, they like the height divisions, or they maybe want regional divisions, right? This is something that we are setting the infrastructure up for, but before I launch it, I will ask the community and take a popular vote on how they feel about it, right? If it's something we can support, multiple divisions, it is something we are going to do. And it's, again, a way to give back to the community. Thank you guys for rocking with Ringside VR. But also, man, just to give you guys something more of what you want. People have been asking for more competitive rounds, so that's what we're going to do. So, Starry says, I think height division would be awesome, and I think fighter becomes top guy. Let him move up. Yo, absolutely. There's going to be
numbers to names.
Yeah,
I can't wait for that.
Yes,
like, I need to know who's number 1. Like, Killer Cam is like the name that gets floated around, but I need to know for real.
Yes,
please.
No, 100%. I can already tell you guys that this type of thing is going to attract folks from outside. You know, the people who float around from Discord to Discord. You're going to see people really trying to go for this. And right now, we've had tournaments before, we've had leagues before. Cam has been undefeated anytime we've put him up against competition. Looking at
rounds.
Yep.
Like, you know, how long can he hold it? Like, you know, these are the things that we need to answer. Like,
no,
you know,
absolutely.
I can't wait for all of this. Like, because it just builds them fights so much more. It's like, you know, he's been holding it down for like a year now.
Yeah.
It's never been seen before. You know what I mean? Like, I can't wait for this.
Absolutely. But speaking of, we're going to go ahead and go on to the last fight of the night. We've been keeping these boxers waiting. Let's go to the tail of the tape. Let me go ahead and update that real quick. I completely forgot. The run back. Not quite the run back though. But the last fight of the night, the Pooper takes on Ampai. Both of these VR boxers in room scale, North America Central. The Pooper coming in at 5'6" inches tall, Ampai 5'11". Both these boxers lying on the beat because they do not fight in no unranked of 1500 or 1501 to 2000. When you see these two boxers fight, you will realize that they are punching above their weights on the card. But this is gonna be a very interesting stylistic matchup. The Pooper, a boxer puncher, a brawler himself with a brain, taking on Ampai, very technical, very unorthodox fighter, looking for some creative angles and ways to get in on his opponent. This is going to be very interesting.
Fighter as well.
Absolutely.
I've been seeing Ampai come back and give it his best constantly. So like, how's the growth going? Can he put the Pooper down?
Now, I will say the last time these two fought was in King of the Ring. Pooper was not a big fan of Ampai's style, right? Ampai's very technical.
Win. Yeah.
Oh yeah. So Pooper now, it's gotta, you know what I'm saying? Get the get back. He's got 3-minute rounds to work with. Let's see what he can do.
He's got the golden gloves. Can he make them count? Ooh, I like the uppercuts. They're kind of sneaky. Good jabs, but his hands go right down after he punches, so Ampai's style is needing some refining here, but he's getting away with it. But Pooper can definitely capitalize on some openings.
Now Pooper has the bigger power advantage in this match here, Vectile, right? So Ampai's got to be careful of how many punches he lets slip through. Ampai likes to take more time and work, figure out his opponent, and then you're going to start seeing him working in the jabs. You're going to start seeing him working in some crazy angles, and especially when he has a shorter fighter, he loves to like kind of go to work.
I really like seeing fighters who fight on the long range. So I'm quite a fan of Ampai's approach, or MP. This first round, the jabs are nice. He's trying to place that two just a little bit too early for my liking. Just get him used to a jab, and then start landing the two later. Like, your jab's great. Keep control. But I enjoy the style. But Pooper, if he can force something to change, then the fight really gets interesting.
Yeah, and what I do like about this style here too is like, nice exchange there. Ampai's going to look to create the moments, right? And it's something you don't necessarily get to see a lot in VR boxing, where someone looks to create the opening, whether by evasion or by select targeting, right? I don't know if Ampai's going to go in and start brawling. He's got Pooper back on the run, but that's what I like to see when Ampai's at his best.
Like when he goes on the inside, it's uppercuts rather than hooks. They're working for him.
And with the new update to the guard, right, uppercuts are a lot more powerful because of that limb manipulation, right? You can definitely get a punch through the middle, and you see Pooper now with that almost like a cross block trying to really get from the underneath, but he's opening himself up to the jabs, and that's the 50-50 mix-up that Ampai is going to be looking for.
Oh, it's great. Yeah, I'm enjoying this first round. Good control, but, you said Pooper has the power. Like, hopefully he can show us some of that.
It's very surprising.
Pooper is accumulating some damage on him. I think he's looking a little hurt.
I agree with you there.
Hey, welcome back, Kobe.
Yo, Kobe, welcome back. Ooh, there's that uppercut!
Damn! Oh man, Ampai he's selling himself to me like big time this fight. I really like this style. It's like he's a pretty bad counter for the Pooper so far. Can't lie. But yeah, Ampai's doing great.
Dang, that uppercut just caught him with that was such a confident uppercut there at the end.
The victory pose.
You saw it. Now, one of the things the Pooper was saying that he didn't want to take this fight because he really felt like Ampai was ducking too low underneath him, right? But this time around, it's the Pooper getting lower. Interesting turn of events. Now, guys, first round is there. We've seen what they can do the discovery round, right? We've seen Ampai have the technical know-how. Pooper has yet to display the power that he's known for. Do you think he can pull it off in the second round when he starts to go and make the adjustments?
He needs to force his style and his fight onto Ampai. Like, Ampai's just able to skirt around. Like, take a look at the Stevie fight earlier, right? Cut off the ring. Like, these are the things that Pooper needs to do. But it's I don't know. Like even though he's room scale, it almost looks stationary still. Like he needs to cut off the ring and like think a bit more about where he's at.
Yeah.
Because look, Empire can just do it. He can just keep on fighting his outside game. And I mean, I love it. It's great. I enjoy watching that. But Pooper also wants to win. So here's what you got to do, bro. You got to cut off the ring. You got to make him fight your fight. Land the power. Find the weak spots.
Absolutely, Kobe. What are your thoughts?
I mean, yeah, I agree with that statement. Cooper's like smaller. You can't because
needs to be on the inside. Oh, he has him hurt. He rocked him. He's got him rocked. I think if he keeps going body head, like body head is his best friend right now. He's a little lost though.
He's a little lost, just a tad bit.
Damn, hard punches. Yeah, that woke Empire up a little bit.
That is the power that I know Pooper for, right? It surprises you. You get stunned, and then he's like a pit bull on you. And you saw how he was kind of like, I like how you used it earlier, little herky-jerky movements. He's trying to be very erratic, trying to be like getting in your head and trying to obfuscate what he's trying to do so that he can land that punch while you're stunned.
Feints.
Yes.
Yeah, more feints will serve him. Because these outside fighters, like, they're reactionary. So feints, they help if you want to get on the inside.
Just make these 5 rounds. Final fights.
Usually I would, like I said, we're gonna serve that we go definitely save that for the rank cards, the championship matches, any kind of headline fight will be 6 rounds.
Yes. Also, Super, I have a question to ask you.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, you definitely ask me afterwards, man. I'm gonna chat with y'all for a little bit after we talk to the boxers, then I'm gonna bounce out. But man,
Pooper's hurt again. Empire points at him as well. What's he doing? Yeah, I think he wants to try and have a comfortable last minute of the round, so he's trying to get in Pooper's head. Can he? Will it work? 1 minute to go.
Again, he's winning the physical game. I think he's trying to win the mental game as well.
Yeah.
Ooh!
Damn, it doesn't work! Pooper counters that, and he poops.
Hit him with the PKO. Damn. That's a little poop. Just a little poop right there.
Is that 1-1 on the knockdowns now? All right. And we've still got a whole other round. We've got a whole other 30 seconds left of this one as well.
And see, that's what I was telling you guys. Like, it doesn't always seem like much, but when Poop does have the ability to take people out.
Yeah, he's firing back. Weird movement. He might need to be taking a point away for that if he does it again.
In ranked, we will definitely be taking a point away. We have an entire video for that.
No. One more time, Pooper. We're taking a point.
And this was the interesting part. This was the thing that Pooper himself was complaining about, right? Saying that Empire was getting too low.
Do that again, though, 100% we're taking a point.
Scro says it's online. Yeah.
Like there's got to be consequences, otherwise it just keeps going, and then we're forced to watch it. So no, like we're gonna implement this if that's okay. Like, I mean, that's just how
we usually do it. We usually do it in tournaments. Like we have a video, and in the last ranked season that we have literally very strict rules. Like, usually this type of behavior doesn't happen in exhibitions. So we usually throw out a verbal warning, be like, hey man, chill out, bro. It's fun and all, but like things like post knockdown, ground and pounds, running away, things like that. We call those things out, and people generally don't do it. I'm not sure what Pooper's on right now, especially since he was the one who was complaining that Empire was doing it.
To say the least.
It'd be different if Pooper didn't say Empire was doing that, but
but no, like they've come into the round like fighting again though. Yeah. This is now back to fighting.
Back to fighting.
That's good.
Yeah, the pot can't call the kettle black. You know what I mean? You know the old saying.
What?
You have to teach me about that after the fight, actually.
The kettle can't be what?
The pot cannot call the kettle black because they're both black.
Oh, okay.
Does that mean Pooper's gonna win?
Nah, well, it doesn't mean he's gonna win, but he's got 2 minutes and 25 seconds of playtime with Empire, and he's got to do something different than the first round because Empire is starting to figure it out.
Oh no, I think we got to take a point.
Pooper, Pooper, yeah, he's trying to be he's super frustrated at this point. But you know what's crazy? When somebody starts doing that kind of maneuver, you know what you got to do? Just take a step back.
Just wait.
Just take a step
when
back.
They pop their head back up.
They're gonna have to pop their head back up. Ooh.
Oh, there we go.
Let's take a look at that again.
If we still take the point away, this gets really interesting.
And
you know, we have to, in my opinion, because he's done it like just ridiculously.
If you know Travion, this is him. Yep, he says that's facts. Yeah, like all that, like weaving and moving around right there, bro. You throw a fake step back and pop him.
Yeah, but it's still close.
Oh, baby Jody, I got you. Here's the link for the Discord right here.
Yep, and Excel says in the chat that Cooper's looking really trash right now. Pretty thing
He is. No, I kind of agree. What we think in Super, do you agree?
I mean, yeah, no, I've seen Pooper look a lot better. I mean, honestly, if it wasn't for this weird maneuvering that he's been doing, and like little moments like right here where they get like they're like shoulder to shoulder. Yeah, they got lost. That's fine. But when you can literally take a step back and somebody's just dancing around in a circle by themselves having a little party.
Yeah, that's a problem. That's where the point has to, like, that's why it's been done. I mean, that's what I'm gonna do in the math of my scorecard.
And they're both room scale. That's the crazy part. So I can imagine that Pooper's in his room just kind of like dancing like a rave kid.
Yeah, what's that look like? Yeah.
That's why I be trying to get the IRL cameras on, man. Because
you make like a You've Been Framed kind of moment.
Yeah.
You know that show.
You won't do none of that crazy stuff you on camera.
like you are.
Yeah.
Like I don't know how to like. Dad, shut up! I'm boxing. And you can do that.
yeah, you could have so much stuff like that.
I'm in the middle of a fight, Dad. Stop. Stop it.
Now I will say what's crazy is that like despite those brief moments when Pooper does land in this third round,
he's in the fight.
He's in the fight.
Thing, like,
that is the sad thing here, because one thing too that's interesting, Pooper's strategy here, like locking horns and getting in close with his opponent, is an effective way. Dang, and both boxers quitting immediately. Oh, good thing we can get the results. 26-28 in favor of the Pooper. Now take a look at the scorecard.
So Pooper even wins with the point deduction.
The damage. I'm telling you guys, Pooper does do damage. Take a look at the damage here, man.
It kind of like devolved the fight. I mean, he sort of did what I said he had to do. He had to make it his fight.
Yeah.
And his fight is just weird as hell.
Yeah. Nah, and this fight usually isn't weird. That's the crazy part. His fight usually isn't weird. But I know there's gonna be some words after this, some fighting words. So we're gonna bring both these boxers up. Even if we took the point away, he would still win. And, you know what I'm saying? And I know Pooper can do better than this. That's the crazy part. That's the thing for me.
It was a mental issue.
Yeah. Absolutely. We're gonna give Pooper his W though. You know what I'm saying? He definitely earned that. So we gonna definitely give it to the Pooper for the decision, and then we gonna lock in with the homies for the last time for the night. Pooper, man, look, come on up here, bro. Come on up here. Chat, talk it out with Uncle Super. You know what I'm saying? Where's Empire? Where's Empire?
Y'all not to put me with this guy.
Look.
Like I'm not even like angry, but like.
Baby, don't you cry.
No. Wait. Chill. Wait. We got it. We're like, let's not interrupt the fighters. Let's have let them have their time. So Pooper, go ahead. You got the mic.
All right. I told you I don't want to fight this dude. 5'11", like huge height difference, bro. I'm not trying to do all that. And like the way he fights, like I'm not trying to do all that. Like I'm trying. Like I perform way better against people my height. Y'all keep like every league gives me like fucking 5'10" plus people. They trying to make me look bad, bro. But hey man, GG's. But stop putting me with some like 5'10" people, bro. I can't deal with that. And it just looks like he's flailing his arms. Like he would throw like the lightest jab, the zestiest jab, and like I'd get stunned by it. But it is what it is, bro. Jesus, I need to lock in, cause bro, I've been butt. I ain't gonna lie, bro. That was horrible. I'm so bad.
All right, wait. We gotta let Pooper get it out now. Yeah, Pooper,
yeah, I've been kind of buns lately, so. Anything that y'all say towards me, it's understandable, bro. That was horrible.
Look,
horrible fight. But
I'll just say this one thing. First off, congratulations on the dub. Even with the point deduction, you did win. Like I tell you, Pooper, all the time, you got very surprising power, bro. Like, for real, like you do have surprising power. I've seen you box better than this, right?
Exactly.
So I understand the personal disappointment. You fell short of what you personally would want, right? I will say this as well. You could do a whole bunch better, bro. Like I'm telling you, you had the right strategy. You had the right strategy, right? You're fighting a taller fighter. You locked horns with him. You got inside. You made it uncomfortable for him. The only thing you did that was real weird was I don't know what that breakdancing was in the middle of the ring. There were certain times that I was just like, Pooper, this was the same thing you were complaining about coming into this match, and you were the one who did it. That's the only thing I'm gonna knock you for.
It's kind of like a bit of mocking it, but like to a point where like, come on, bro.
It's the only thing. Now I will say this, right? Because you did get the W. You know what I'm saying? So we got to remember this, right? For all of the you didn't like it, you did still get the W. I will say though, man, all the short kings really do need to understand that you got to have a game plan for a taller boxer. You know what I'm saying? Because even if the weight was the same, you did. But at the same time, we could have did with the less of the breakdancing. If you didn't even need the breakdancing, to be honest with you.
What was I supposed to do? Because I would try to guard up, and this dude like throw like the lightest punch through my guard, and I get like stunned by it. I don't really understand what the game is trying to get me to do.
Yeah, the game. The game is the game, and we always tell this to everybody.
Just give me someone like under 5'8", and it'll be a good fight, bro. Give me like
word. Look, Herd, bro.
Stevie, bro.
Look, Herd. Look, we can run it up with Stevie next week. You know what I'm saying? Like, look, but it is what it is, bro. I do at the end of the day still got to give you congratulations for the W. You know what I'm saying? I know you didn't want to take this fight when I gave it to you.
Sorry about that.
But like I say, man, just keep it classy in the future. A lot of short kings you're gonna have to figure out. The game is the game. It is what it is at the end of the day, bro. You know what I'm saying? The game is the game. So, but I will say though, man, congratulations to the dub. We gonna go ahead and talk to Ampi. Ampi,
sorry about that, guys.
You're good, man.
Next time.
Yeah, man.
What's up, yo?
Yo, all right, bro. Ampi, I know Vectile is gonna want to have some words with you, man, because I know Vectile was a fan of your style on the way through. You know what I'm saying? So Vectile, what you got for the homie?
Your style was working real nice. I really enjoyed it, man. Like, how were you feeling?
Tired, bro. I got no stamina. None at all.
Why is that?
Hey, shout out you though, Vectile, man. You've been killing it on comms.
I'm telling you, bro.
I'm just having fun. Like, I love it. I'm just having a good time, man.
Absolutely.
Yeah, good fight.
Nah, dude. Yeah, 100%, man. Great fight. One thing too, man. I mean, I know you say you ain't got the stamina, bro, but your style is very effective even if you don't have the stamina. You don't throw more volume than necessary, and it's very interesting how you're able to, again, the jab uppercut 50-50 meta from you, right?
The uppercuts were lovely.
Man.
Because like a lot of people, they get on the inside and it's wild swinging. No, uppercuts really, like, a rare few. So yeah, we enjoyed that stuff, man.
Absolutely.
I'm by no means like very knowledgeable at this game at all. I'm like 20-50 elo. But
yeah, but you're working things out.
What I noticed how it guards sometimes is just that when you want to defend the hooks, it leaves your chin wide open. And I love that lead uppercut, as you've seen,
Yes.
That's my favorite shot, honestly.
Yeah, it really is, man. And like I say, everybody's got different styles. This is why I like to say styles make fights, man, because I've seen you fight 3 or 4 different ways against different opponents, and I always say everybody can beat my ass in this game, so I'm always amazed and a fan of everybody else who fights here, man. So I just want to give you your flowers. You almost came up with the W. You had a little bit of difficulties when Poopa was on the inside.
Yeah, I appreciate the kind words, y'all.
Yeah, your activity, just like showing up to all these fights recently, is awesome. I just wanted to say that as well.
Yeah, man. And I've been trying to get in as much work as possible with this game. It's a great workout. I've been playing it for like about 2 years, and I'm in like the best shape in the last like 5 years of my life.
It's hard to explain it to people, isn't it? Like just out and about.
Y'all were talking about the switch from room or stationary to room scale earlier.
Yeah, man, it's probably dumb.
I was getting injured so much on stationary, throwing my back out like every other couple weeks. Since I switched to stationary, it has its own problems. I get a lot of pressure on my knees when I wake up early in the morning now. Like all the squatting you gotta do.
Yep. But man,
much better workout on room scale.
If you're like me, man,
and less prone to injury, would you say? Sorry.
That part. Now I'm about to say, if you're like me, right, and this is just the old man in me, so sorry guys, start taking collagen. Start taking collagen. Your knees will thank you. If you look, throw collagen.
This is a good PSA for a room scale fight.
I'm telling you, bro.
Clip this.
I have to take collagen for medical reasons, guys. So, but this is just me helping out. Get some juice in the morning. Get some collagen. You don't taste it. Just put it in the juice in the morning. That's it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, ball.
No, I appreciate that.
Absolutely. Grandpa Curls know what's up. He said he wear copper knee pads. I got the compression knee pads, man. Absolutely. Look, we're gonna.
Sorry, I just wanted to ask. Do you want to run it back with Pooper again, or do you want another fight after the kind of weirdness?
I don't think Pooper wants to run it back.
We did the what is it, King of the Ring thing recently, and it was the same thing.
Yeah.
He stunned me and then got behind me, and I didn't know where he was, so I ducked to like look around and try to find him, and then he made fun of me for the next 3 rounds, just ducking and like turtling. So it's like, why even fight a guy like that again if that's all it's gonna be?
Look, and we know Pooper didn't want to have the fight anyway, so when we do rematches, it's usually like something that both fighters kind of want, and if both fighters aren't feeling it, I'm not gonna force it, man. We're not here to have anybody have a bad time. You know what I'm saying? So, with that being said, though, we're about to bounce out. I want to start doing my usual thank yous, man. First off, I got to thank the commentary team for the night. When I tell you, I had as much fun listening to the fights as to watching the fights tonight, and it's all because I get to hear all of these new voices here on commentary. So many new personalities, so many new perspectives and styles of commentary. It really makes me like really feel excited about Sundays. And so I want to just thank everybody who lent their voice to the stream tonight. You guys have been awesome. To the boxers, appreciate you all for showing up. Shout outs again to Prophet and Solly helping out on the back end. You guys, man, honestly, man, it really makes everything go well. Absolutely. And to the viewers, all the supporters out here showing love to the channel. Whenever we have tournaments and things like that, I'm able to give prize money because people support the channel, and I don't usually make a big show of asking for donations or anything like that. So anything that people give naturally among themselves, really awesome. It's something that I put back into the community. So just so you guys know on the stream, when you guys support the channel, you are supporting the boxers. So like I always say, man, keep it up. Follow, like, share, and subscribe. Join the YouTube channel. You know what I'm saying? Keep everything nice, man. Like, absolutely. Hey, Grandpa Curls, the unks need to help each other out, man. Hey, yeah, we got to stay around, you know what I'm saying, to see how this thing goes. You know what I'm saying? We can't expire too well. You know what I mean? But with that being said, though, that's going to be it for me, Super M, signing off for another week. Be sure to check us out this Thursday, 7 p.m., King of the Ring. We're about to kick it off again. This Saturday, we've got Defend the Dojo featuring the Monkey Clan in Dragon Fist VR. And then we back at it once again for another Sunday night exhibition. I hope you guys have a wonderful week. It's going to be me signing off. Peace!
Peace.
Now we can see how much we hate the viewers of Ringside VR.
Oh, no.